See, what I still don't get is why.
I can't help you there. I don't know why.
You've got more now than what you've ever had. Max is so much better.
I don't know why I did it. It was only twice, David.
Well, what I was thinking was...
Morning. Oh, Heck.
After I've been for my blood tests...
At the genetic clinic? It's quite hard to say that. Genetic clinic.
Well, I was thinking, maybe we could go away for a few days.
Oh, right.
If I'm facing a death sentence, I may as well enjoy my life while I'm waiting for my results.
Don't say that. That's a terrible thing to say. Mind you, I've always fancied Port Merion.
Isn't that weird place in Wales?
Yes. But they do lovely plates.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see what's available last minute.
Yeah, we can look on the thingy later. Line. Hope you two behave yourselves if we go away.
I will.
We both will.
I don't know what's going on between you two, but I hope you sort it out.
It's sorted.
I'm afraid I've double booked myself this evening, Deb. I'm so sorry.
All right, so you won't be able to have the kids?
I'm off to an organ recital in Whalley Range with Roy. We're promised a rather tremulous arrival of the Queen of Sheba.
OK, it was just I was meeting a new wine wholesaler at 6, but it's OK, I'll cancel.
Well, I can look after the kids, if that would help. What time do you need me?
Oh, no, please, come on. I wouldn't want to put you out.
Oh, no, it won't be. I insist. And that way you can see your wholesaler and you can see your, organ thingy.
Recital.
Oh. Well, OK, but only if you're sure.
Of course she's sure.
Yeah, that's right, I am sure.
Oh, well, thank you. £12.80, please.
So, if you see Tyrone...
Yeah, tell him to get lost.
No, he's not ready to come back to work yet.
Gotcha. Oh, and once I've done here, I've got a few hours at the factory as well.
Part-timer.
Cheek. You all right?
I'm sick of you coming to find me, so the boot's on the other foot for once.
Whatever.
You've had your fun now. Can this be the end of it?
Well, Tim, if you can't read...
If I can't read, why would I have these, eh?
I don't know, force of habit, because you like the pictures.
Oh, behave. And don't let Sally hear any of these false accusations. Got enough on her plate at the moment, as it is
I
without...
get it. Get it.
Right, you stopped here, Maddie, OK?
It just stays with you, you know.
Oh, I know. I failed my first driving test doing an emergency stop on the ring road. Went slap in the back of a milk float.
Oh, lovely.
Ever since then, every time I see a milkman, I come out in a nervous sweat.
Oh, sweetheart, that's awful.
Same with firemen, but that's a different story.
You don't see many milkmen these days, do you?
No, but the possibility is always there. Oh, life used to be so much easier. No roots to touch up, no responsibilities. I just used to have a laugh. I didn't care about anything.
Exactly, and then you have kids.
Oh, I had twins. Double trouble. Imagine what it were like having a hangover with 2 small kids running around.
Oh, Liz, no, don't. Thank you.
Or any other sort of come down.
Right, I ain't got any more appointments today, so I'm going to get off.
Yeah, all right, love.
See ya.
Bye.
What's up with her?
Is everything all right with Carly, David?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Hey, you can say anything in front of me. It won't go any further. I hear all sorts behind that bar.
Well, we have been rowing a bit.
What about?
Well, she has put herself under a whole lot of pressure with this business with Max. I mean, any fool can say that.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, with this MDMA thing.
ADHD.
What is MDMA?
It's a type of wood, isn't it?
Now, remember, children, we must be on our very best behaviour for Nanny Julie.
It's not Mary Poppins, Mary.
She has very little experience of looking after infants, but that is not a green light for bad behaviour. Do I make myself clear?
I wish you were staying in looking after us.
Oh, that's very sweet, but Julie is OK, after a fashion.
Mary.
Bet she's not as funny as you, though.
Oh, her sense of humour feels forced. Me, I'm a natural comedienne, and there's not many people who can say that. Well, maybe except Marty Kane. God rest her soul. Oh, best behaviour now, spit spot.
Right.
Hi, everyone. Say hello to Loopy Lulu.
Hi.
Oh, Lulu! Oh, I'm so sorry. Lulu, stop it! Stop it! Oh, I'm so sorry! Oh, she gets a bit excited.
Sorry. And I just thought what this community needs is a community centre.
Well, there is the Rita Tushingham Community Centre, but that's a bit tricky to get to.
2 buses.
I don't like the toilets in there, and that woman on reception, you know, she's a right piece of work.
Oh, she's a friend of Weatherfield General, but I get the impression the General wishes she wasn't.
Front of house is important, but I see my place as being more of a cooperative than that.
All for one and one for all.
You're still banging on about this community centre?
If you haven't got anything nice to say, say nothing.
I think it's a brilliant idea.
Yes, it could really unite the community.
Making pictures out of pasta.
Scoff all you like, but I'm up to the council today to discuss funding.
Well, I think you'll be returning very disappointed.
Young man, can I interest you in one of our selection of books? How's this for a description? Jeremy Clarkson with a gun.
No, Tal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Just a little touch-up, you know.
Yeah. And it's not too tarty, is it?
Well, actually, I thought it looked quite classy.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely, you're right, yeah.
Anyway, who said anything about tarty?
No, I was just...
Just what?
Well, us blondes. Gotta be careful, haven't we?
I'm just gonna text Tony a picture, see what he thinks.
So, what do you fancy?
Oh, I'm not sure I should, really.
If I want to be impulsive, then I will be. And I've earned it today.
All right, if you insist. I've always fancied trying a mojito.
Oh, and I wonder if they've got the ingredients for a pina colada.
You're incorrigible. Hi, Kylie.
All right.
Can I get you a cocktail, love?
You are?
Michael just fancies doing something a bit out there.
All right.
I'll surprise you.
Heaven help us. Mind if I join you?
Did he, get his bloods done?
Weren't you at work?
No more customers. I can't believe you're having cocktails.
Well, sometimes you've just got to seize the moment, haven't you?
A mojito.
Yeah, and 2 pina coladas, please.
All right. Where do you think you are? Michael Love?
Oh, are you refusing to serve me?
No, actually, I will look the recipe up on my phone. How are you spelling mojito these days?
With a J, I think.
Well, wouldn't that be Jahito?
No, M-O-J.
Right, yes, here we go, got it.
Tony agrees with me. Classy. And I showed him from all angles.
Liz, have we got any fresh mint and club soda?
What?
Hurry up, please, Roy.
Is that a piano time, Mary?
Yes. I like to dust it off when attending recitals of a keyboard nature. No boyfriend gave it me.
Oh, I didn't know you'd had a boyfriend, love.
Conrad Taylor. No relation. We played a duet in the school concert once. Funeral march for a marionette.
Ah, the Alfred Hitchcock theme music.
4 hands, 2 baby grands, 1 kind of magic.
Right, I'm ready.
It was a brief relationship, mostly taking place in the cello cupboard, but it burnt as bright as a diamond in the sky.
Oh, we'll have a lovely time.
We don't half laugh about it when I see him in town now, with his better half, Clive. Bye, Anna.
And then Asha woke up and found that her single Brimful of Asha remix had gone straight to #1 all over the world. And Addy got picked to play for Man U. City. And he won the World Cup, single-handed. After all the rest of the England players got food poisoning because Roy forgot to wash his hands in the cafe one day. Hi, Dev.
Hi, guys. Well, this is a very happy tableau.
Right, the homework hour is upon us. Come on, upstairs, get cracking. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise the time.
That was a really cool story, especially the bit where Justin Bieber wanted to hang out with me.
Oh, come on now, homework. Life's not all about fun, you know.
Yeah. Go on, guys. I'll be up to give you a hand in a bit. Come on.
Are you going now, Julie?
Yeah, but I've had a lovely evening.
Thanks, Julie.
Oh, any time. They are ever so good.
Thank you.
Well, I suppose I should be making tracks.
Actually, you know, the wholesaler's given me a couple of these bottles to road test.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And I was just wondering, I don't know, would you care to help me choose?
Oh, wine on a school night.
Well, go on. Live a little.
OK, then.
Cool.
Kylie, where are you going?
Nowhere.
Oh, well, your house is that way, so...
Yeah, I know that.
Come on. My cocktails weren't that bad, were they?
If you must know, I'm off to the estate.
Paul Robeson. Why?
Why shouldn't I?
Why tonight, though?
I don't know. It's for Max, isn't it?
Is it?
Want to find his dad?
I don't think this is such a good idea.
Well, when you've had a kid with ADHD, I might listen to you.
You sure that's the only reason?
Be daft.
Pull the other one, Kylie. It's got Class A's written all over it.
Why does everyone think the worst of me?
Oh, it's a pity. You sure you're spelling it right?
Look, fully booked, fully booked, fully booked.
What about the peaks?
Of what?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, love.
Kylie?
No, she's not in. She was in the pub earlier.
Oh, look. Bakewell, there's a few places there. Look at this.
What do you mean, the pub? She's still there?
No, she had a pina colada and left. I assumed she was going to pick up the kids.
A pina colada?
Long story.
So how'd it go at the clinic, Mikey boy?
It was all tickety-boo, wasn't it, love?
Well, I've still got to wait for my results, but rather than sitting here fretting, we thought we'd have a few days away in a cottage in...
Derbyshire, by the looks of things.
What's wrong, David? What's up?
It's Kylie. She's been held up. She wants me to get the kids. Why hasn't she flaming done it?
Bakewell?
Bit tart.
So, can you taste the blackberries?
Oh, it's the blackberries. Has it got more of a gooseberry twang?
Oui, it is quite smoky, no?
You know what I can taste?
Summer breezes.
That's fabric conditioner. No, something else is coming across really strongly.
Yeah, what's that?
Red wine.
Salud.
Looks like
Oh!
Mary.
Oh, God, Mary.
I didn't knock. I didn't want to disturb the kids, who hopefully are doing their homework. Likewise, I'm wearing soft-soled shoes. Whereas you two are making the noise of a company of wolves.
Sorry, Mary, did you forget something?
I didn't realise that you come and go as you please here.
I just wanted to check whether or not you needed me tomorrow to pick up the kids.
If it's okay.
Oh, more than okay. And yes, Julie, in this house, you could say I am very much one of the family.
Do you know what, Dev? I think I've had enough for tonight.
Some might say more than enough. Some might question whether or not you had dipsomaniac tendencies.
Mary.
Yes, Dev?
Oh, Loopy Lulu. I'll come back for the games.
Julie.
Thanks for everything, Julie.
Mary.
I think somebody needs a cup of tea to sober up.
Well, she used to live here. Hey, you nearly took my hand off then. Well, do you know where she's moved to? Get lost! Get your hands off me, you dirty great purse!
Shut your face, you stupid.
Oi! Leave her alone!
You think you can mess me around?
You keep away from her, you!
Oh, I'm gonna listen to you, am I?
You should. She's Callum's ex.
Callum.
Yeah. And he's back out now, innit? So you lay one finger on her and you're gonna get your head kicked in. Get away from her now!
Pair of...
Pair of what?
Forget it.
You all right, Gemma?
You don't have to pick your moments, you do, don't you?
Before you stay out on here, because Sophie sent me.
So what do you want?
Sally in?
She's having an early night. She's not too good. I'm trying to keep the noise down.
Right, well, this is for her. It's from Sophie. It's tomato soup, good for when you're poorly.
Well, thank you, Dr. Maddie.
You know, I'm not that good at reading. Well, I wasn't. I was in the unit at school. I didn't see the point, but I forced myself, and it's all right now.
Yeah, well, bully for you.
Well, were you in the unit?
I hardly ever went in.
What, because you couldn't read?
Will you keep your noise down? All right, if it makes you happy, yeah, I hate reading. I'm pants at it. All the words don't make any sense. I'm thick. Get used to it.
But I want to help.
Look, 6 months ago, you were homeless. Now you valet cars for a living. You're hardly Dead Poets Society, are you?
Sorry.
Good.
So weird seeing you again. Where are you living now?
Weatherfield.
Oh, dead posh you now, aren't you?
Am I heck?
You know they knocked the flats down last year. Got a supermarket instead. I thought about getting a job there, but it don't give you the time to do the things you are doing.
How's your mum? She's still seeing that key?
Worse luck, he's going blind with his sugars.
Oh, it's rotten.
So have you got a man in your life?
I have, yeah.
Oh, what's he do? And don't say I'm Rob Ray, I know your type.
He's...
What?
His name's David and he's an hairdresser.
Oh!
Oh, you cheeky Mary, he's not gay. I've got 2 kids, one by him.
One by Callum. Yeah, I remember.
I live with his mum. Nice little semi-detached garden, garage.
Amazing.
So is Callum out now, then?
Yeah, only did 2 years in end. He's in Leeds tonight. Bit of business.
Still up to his old tricks, then?
What do you think? Listen, I told our Flame I'd see you at this party. Do you want to come?
No. I've got to get off.
We've got your number now. It's been really nice seeing you again, Kylie.
I know I've been a rubbish mate.
Works both ways. And I know what you went through.
See you, Jan.
See you, babe.
No joy with the council.
Oh, hiya.
Hello.
I've been here too many times. I know all the hurdles. I can apply for funding. It'll take ages to come through. You know I'm a go-getter, Emily. I want it to happen yesterday.
What's this, the community centre?
Drink. Emily, Mum.
I'm too busy. I need to keep a clear head, to strategize.
Could your husband help you out? I mean, he'll have business contacts who may be able to grease a few palms.
She's doing this behind my dad's back.
Plus ça change.
Oh.
Hey, Julie! You left this.
Oh, thank you.
You know, you should have said. Could have got you a discount.
Oh, don't be daft. I can run to some chips.
That's a nice scarf.
Oh, thanks.
You know what? You really shouldn't take much notice of Mary.
No. No, I won't. I've had a perfectly lovely evening.
Excellent. Come here. You're getting your hair cut.
Sorry. Too much red wine.
You could follow her all the way home with them chips. Stay lucky.
So what's this, then?
That's your MOT certificate for last year.
Oh, right. So this is what we should be looking at, then?
Yeah, that's your car insurance. That tells you everything that you're covered for. Look.
Right. Mind you, I can hardly read it. It's so faint. I think the cartridge is going on my printer. David, what is it? What have you and Carney had a row about? Well, is it something she's done or you?
Her.
Oh. You have been through such a lot together, you two. I mean, listen, maybe you need to find some forgiveness and move on. Hmm? Oh, do you know what? Hi, Carla. I'm going to ring this number tomorrow and ask them to explain it all to me.
You don't have to leave on my account, Audrey.
Oh, yes, I do. I've been looking at these forms all evening. Do you know, it sent me deranged. I might snap.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you ring them from the salon tomorrow, then if there's anything that you don't understand, you can ask me.
All right. Thank you, sweetheart. Give your mum my love.
Will do.
Okay. Bye, Kyla.
See ya. Subtle. I'm sorry I went out. I'm sorry about everything. About all the problems in Syria or wherever it is.
You been drinking?
I just thought I'd slur my words a bit.
And you wonder why I don't believe your apology?
I just needed to get away for a bit.
Get out of it. I don't trust you.
Thanks.
So where have you been?
I didn't think you'd want me around. If looks could kill, I'd have been dead days back.
That's typical of you, innit? First sign of trouble and you leg it.
David.
I'm off to bed.
David, before you go. Are we okay?
No.
Right.
Do you know what I really want to do? Kick you out. But I can't.
Well, that's good.
You're on couch tonight. Morning, big man. How long have these two been up?
Well, about half an hour.
Why aren't you wakers?
Because I was handling it. Come on, you. No? Look, about last night.
Oh, we'll talk about it.
I'm fine. Can you do me a favour, though? Can you tell Audrey I won't be in today?
Why not?
I'm not feeling too good. I think I might be coming down with a cold or something.
Well, you look all right to me.
Well, I'm not.
All right, fine. I'll sort it. Is that all, though?
Do I need to have my pill now?
Yeah, you do, mate. I'll get you in.
There. It's better.
The hell have you been doing out there?
Cleaning these. Thought Michael and I might do a bit of yomping while we were away.
Oh, is that what you're calling it these days? Just go easy on him, yeah? Try not to wear him out.
You're right. Maybe just a little yump.
And then I had a bath and I watched a documentary about a man who had a tumour on his head the size of a football. Did you see it?
No, luckily.
Oh, it was ever so sad. I had to turn it off in the end. I just kept thinking, how is he ever going to find a hat to fit him?
Somehow I don't think that was top of his list of worries.
No, I suppose not.
You all right?
Yeah. Yeah, fine, sir.
Could have fooled me.
Morning.
Hey, morning, Mariella. Just about to bring you up a cuppa.
That'll save you the journey.
How you feeling?
Better. My voice has started to come back.
Oh, that's a pity. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I kind of liked it when it was husky. It was sort of sexy.
Oh, better tell Deirdre to watch her step. What are you up to today?
Well, seeing as the caretaking job's a no-goer, I thought I should focus on what I've got, so I'm going to get some flyers printed and see if I can drum up a bit of business for the round. There's a place in town that does them. I'm going to pop in later.
Okay, you.
Aye? Not just a pretty face, you know.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Dave.
Julie?
I see you've bought a paper.
I like to keep up with current affairs, that sort of thing. You know how it is.
I do.
Bye.
Aye.
Is it just me, or is everyone a bit weird today?
It's you. God, Leslie, what am I like?
That's somebody who's very nervous.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Why would I be nervous?
You tell me. You're forgetting something.
Go on, say something.
What?
Dunno, something normal.
That blouse doesn't suit you.
Suppose I asked for that.
So what are you going to do for a car in the meantime?
Well, I'll have to get taxis.
you not get the insurance company to fix you up with a courtesy car? Hey, you could get an upgrade. Could get one of them convertibles and we could go cruising, like in that film, Thelma and Louise.
Oh, you mean the one where they drive off the cliff in the end and die? I think I'd rather stick to taxis if you don't mind.
All right, maybe not a convertible, but could still get something swanky. What do you reckon, David? David?
What?
Right. I need to bite me head off.
Sorry, I've just had a lot on my mind lately. Hello, salon. How can I help? What? Yeah, that's me. I'm his dad. What's happened? Is he all right?
Hurry up, babe.
All right, what's the rush?
I'm starving. Could eat a scabby dog.
I think I'd rather have a salad. Do you know what, actually, darling? You crack on. I'll probably see you in there in a bit.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Go on. Enjoy your scabby dog. You feeling better?
You what?
Well, David said you were ill.
Oh, we're a bit rough this morning. I'm all right now. Just thought I'd get a bit of fresh air.
All right. Round here. You'll be lucky. Come on, Kylie. I thought we were mates.
We are.
Right, so tell me the truth.
I'm going to see Callum.
I thought you saw him the other day.
I couldn't find him.
Well, maybe you had a lucky escape.
Look, I don't want to do this, but I have to.
Why?
Because I need to find out what's wrong with Max.
Well, you know what's wrong with Max. The doctor told you he's got ADHD.
And what if Callum's passed something else on to him, eh?
Like what?
I don't know. All I do know is he worked right in the head and we were together, so it could be flaming anything.
Right, fine. I'm coming with you.
What for?
Because I'm worried about you.
Eva, this has got nothing to do with you.
Well, yes, it does, actually, because I'm your mate. Come on, then. This is it.
Right, so that's the full English with an extra sausage, extra fried egg, black pudding, and a side order of chips.
Sounds lovely.
Well, let's hope we got a plate big enough.
I see the diet's going well, then.
Well, what can I say, Nozza? I'm hungry. Anyway, I'll soon burn this off. I've got a fast metabolic, I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
No, I was just the same at your age. And now I only have to look at a fried slice and I'm piling on the pounds. No, age is a cruel mistress.
I thought that was football.
Pardon?
Why don't you just let him have his lunch in peace?
I'm just making conversation.
Oh, makes a change from gossiping, I suppose.
I do not gossip. Mind you, having said that, I might have some interesting information about a certain local convenience store owner, which might...
Hello, Yasmin.
Good afternoon. You mind if I join you?
Well, actually, we'll just...
No, of course not. Please. Please. Oh, those look rather daunting.
Tedious, more like. These are just some of the planning permission forms the council sent me.
For the community centre?
Precisely.
Actually, I was hoping to talk to you about that. Well, you see, I've been thinking about some of the local groups who might be interested in using it.
What sort of groups?
Well, there's the 1 o'clock club for a start.
What is the 1 o'clock club?
Well, it's a social group for pensioners and retired people in the area. We usually get together a few times a week.
If I can just stop you there. That is really not what I had in mind for the centre. I was hoping to attract a much more diverse and, how can I put it, vibrant clientele.
You mean younger?
Exactly.
All right. All right. What have you got there? Maybe some flyers. A bit of advertising.
Oh, nice one. How's Sally doing?
She's still off work, but she's on the mend. Getting her voice back.
All good things, eh? Tell her I said hello.
Yeah, will do. Hiya.
Can I have a word?
As long as you don't ask me to spell it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you.
Who said you did?
I'm just trying to help.
I don't need your help. I'm dealing with it.
Well, by ignoring it, talk about cunning plan.
Well, I've done all right so far, so just drop it, will you?
Okay.
Maddie, close the door for us, will you?
I thought you didn't need my help.
Look, when you get this, can you just give me a ring? Or better still, just come home. Right. Are you going to tell me then or what?
Tell you what?
What's really the matter with you? Because I don't believe all this nonsense about you having stomachache.
I have.
Then how come you've managed to scoff 4 chocolate biscuits since the time I've picked you up from school?
Doesn't mean I don't feel well.
You do realise every time you tell a lie, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle dies?
You're right. Do they really?
No. Just joking. I just want to know what's up with you, mate, that's all.
I don't like it when you and Mum fight. Or when she's sad.
Well, who said she's sad?
I've seen her like that before.
Well, why don't we think of a way to cheer her up then, huh? What do you reckon?
This looks nice. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, considering the last pub we went to had been demolished, and the one before that had a barmaid that looked like Wayne Rooney in a boob tube, I'd say it's a vast improvement. So is this yours and Callum's local then, or...?
One of them. In fact, I think it might be where we first met.
Wow. Not exactly hearing violins.
It was more like police sirens back then.
We don't have to do this, you know.
You might not. Come on, let's go.
I found her very brusque and dismissive, insinuating that anyone over the age of 60 is past it. Oh. And then talking about sort of clientele she wanted to attract. I mean, anyone would think she was going to open up a nightclub.
Somebody's opening a nightclub around here.
No, love. And that'll be just a £5. Oh, thank you.
Filth. This is filth.
Charming.
Oh, no, not you.
Glad to hear it.
What's wrong with you, apart from the usual?
I'm horrified and appalled. That's what's wrong with me.
You might fancy to pull up a chair, Emily. I have a feeling this is going to be a long one.
Do you know what I've just had shoved through my letterbox?
Oh, I dread to think.
This, see.
Oh, I say, well, yes, that is rather risque.
It is disgusting, that's what it is. Disgusting. Oh, I'm going to have to make myself a cup of tea. My nerves are all over the place.
So has it changed much then?
A few more stains on the furniture. Apart from that, pretty much the same.
So what attracted you to it then?
Cheap beer, lock-ins every night. And usually, if it got boring, things kicked off. All right, Macca.
Flaming hell, Kylie.
This is my mate, Eva.
All right. Go. Okay.
Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
Any chance of buying us a drink for old time's sake?
Whatever he's having.
Well, you're looking good. Keeping out of trouble.
I'm trying.
Not too hard, I bet. Hey, did she ever tell you the story about the bus?
No, it were nothing.
Oh, brilliant. Me, her, Callum, and a couple of others were outside having a drink when this bus pulls up. No one on it, just the driver, like. Anyway, he jumps off, runs into the pub for a waz or something, but he drops his keys. Kylie grabs them, we jump on, she starts it up, and away we go.
You stole an actual bus?
We're only a single-decker.
So what are you doing back here? Not getting all nostalgic, are you?
I'm looking for Callum.
Honestly, Maddie, you didn't have to go to all this trouble.
I saw some throat sweets and a couple of gossip mags, and I love reading about rich and famous people's lives who've gone down the Kazi. Do you know what I mean?
I do, actually, yeah.
What are you doing here?
Maddie brought me some magazines. Isn't that kind of her?
Yeah.
Did you deliver all your flyers?
Yep, all 250 of them.
Flyers for what?
Oh, my window cleaning round. I'm trying to be a bit more proactive. Anyway, cheers for coming round, but I'm home now, so...
Yeah, I've got stuff to do anyway.
Oh, thanks, Maddie, and thanks for the magazines. You were a bit hard on her, weren't you? She only came round to see how I was doing.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. I just didn't want her tiring you out.
I'm fine. I'm definitely on the mend.
That's exactly what my uncle said after he had pneumonia. 2 days later, he was dead.
Why, he came back?
The pneumonia? No, he was walking past the building site, some scaffolding fell on him. But it just goes to show you can't be too careful.
Oh, hello. Thought you'd gone already.
Yeah, well, Michael's running a bit late. He'll be here in a minute.
I actually came to see David, see how Max is doing.
Yeah, well, see for yourself.
Oh, my goodness, what on earth's going on here?
We're making my mum a cake.
Yeah, it's Max's recipe, actually. It's basically just a load of chocolate stuffed with as many sweets as you can find, and it's not bad as it goes.
Oh, well. Well, he's certainly on the mend. She's going to love that cake, Max, my love, honestly. Ed, I'll leave you to it, and hopefully tomorrow we'll all be germ-free, eh? And you, lady, come here.
Oh.
You have a wonderful, wonderful trip, OK?
Thanks, Mum. And if you need anything, you just make sure you let David know, eh?
Oh, come on, I'm not some helpless pensioner. I can look after myself.
No, well, it's just that... Well, you have just had an accident.
Dan, it was just a prank. And besides, at the look of Milado, I think he's got his hands full, don't you? Bye-bye, love.
Bye.
Hey, girl.
Yeah?
Do you fancy a food fight?
You dare.
Another one?
Go on, then.
Not for me. I've got to get back to work. Boring. I'm very far from boring, thank you very much.
Says the woman who sits at home all night and watches documentaries on people with tumours the size of football.
There is more to my life than just work and television.
What?
Well, I can't think of anything right now, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, well, you know, if you get bored and lonely and you want some company, I think our Todd's looking for somewhere to live.
I thought you were staying with Eva.
He is. That's why I don't go around there anymore.
Well, touched as I am by your concern for my well-being, I think I'll pass. Enjoy your drinks.
Same again.
Do you know what, Mum? I'm going to scrap it. Just remember, I'm supposed to do a quote for Cal's mum. I'll see you in a bit, yeah?
See you, love. Oh, bung another one in there, Liz, will you?
I will.
You're very quiet. You're missing a certain someone.
Like who? Tony?
Well, who else would I be talking about?
How should I know?
Well, something's definitely going on, and knowing you is probably to do with a bloke.
It's Jim.
You're Jim?
He's been calling. He wants me to visit him in prison regularly.
Well, you don't want to.
No.
Well, tell him.
Well, it's not as easy as that. He says if I don't, Peter Barlow is going to get an almighty kicking again. Now, not that I give a monkeys about Peter Barlow. I can't do that to Deirdre, can I?
What are you going to do?
I don't know. But not a word to Tony, or anyone else for that matter.
Afternoon. Quarter of sherbet lemons, please. I'm feeling reckless. So, what's new in the world of Norris today?
Oh, nothing much to write home about. Oh, except I did witness a rather intriguing interaction earlier today.
Ooh, interaction sounds juicy. Who did it involve?
Deb and Julie.
What are you talking about?
Well, they were in here earlier this morning, and I don't know, there was a definite something in the air, if you catch my drift.
Are you sure it wasn't just Dev's aftershave? It can be very overpowering.
No, I'm fairly confident it was more than that. Just an excessive application of whatever it is Dev douses himself in.
Well, I don't believe it of Dev. Julie, yes, but then she's a fantasist, not to mention a desperate woman of a certain age. Here. Think you'll find that's the correct amount?
What?
Good day.
But I don't want just sitting here getting tanked up all day.
So what do you do then?
I think
All right, okay. About anything in particular, or...?
about how to get rich, make a million, so as I'd never have to work again.
You've never had a job in your life.
I had a paper route once.
So what would you do then? I don't know, if you won lottery or something.
I'd get seriously bladdered for about a month straight. That goes without saying.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously.
Then I'd go on holiday.
Where?
I don't know. Somewhere else, though. And then I'd buy a house. Nothing flash, you know. Somewhere nice. Quiet. Maybe with a garden so I could grow stuff. Nothing illegal, like. Just flowers and that.
Drink up. What? We've been here long enough, we ought to get going.
How about one for the road?
Another time, eh?
Where'd you find this?
On the car windscreen, talk about a nerve.
Yeah, you reckon it's for real? Not some kind of joke?
Okay, how am I supposed to know?
Well, yeah, there's a number there, phone it.
What, fuck me? No, I can't do that.
Why, you chicken?
Yeah, well, go on then, you do it.
I'm not. Sophie'd have my guts for garters if you found out.
Found out what?
Nothing.
Liar. Dirty widows ring this number, satisfaction guaranteed. Oh, my God.
Look, we wasn't really going to phone it. We was just having a joke.
It's just a laugh. He's telling you the truth, and look, they're all over the place.
You've got to be joking.
I don't think she believed you, mate.
Right, that's all I need, isn't it?
Dev?
Yeah.
Hey, can I talk to you?
Yeah, of course, yeah, fire away.
Well, not in the street. It's a rather sensitive matter.
Yeah, well, you're welcome to ask around, but for the work you're looking at, I think it's a fair quote.
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? You do realize that this would be for the use of the community, including yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm doing all the grafting, you know, and paying for all the materials. Where's that leave me?
Yasmin? What's going on?
Hello, darling. You're back early.
Something tells me I got back just in time.
I'm just going to the bog, then we'll get off.
Okay, we don't be too long. All right.
You've got beautiful eyes. Has anyone ever told you that? They're like big blue space operas floating in...
All right. Got a boyfriend, thank you.
It's all right. I've got a girlfriend.
Wow, lucky woman.
She's not. She's a horrible cow. Only wants me for me body. Anyway, enough about her. I want to talk about us. Because you must have felt it and all.
Felt what?
That connection. Like electricity. The first time we saw each other.
I think you've got your wires crossed.
Is he bothering you?
No, it weren't that. I was just...
I was talking to her. Go get the drinks.
Oh, hello. Sit yourself down, why don't you?
Don't mind if I do. So I've not seen you round here before.
No, I don't think you will again.
Oh, that's a pity.
Well, maybe you should get out a bit more.
Maybe I should. So where would you like to go?
Look, I really appreciate your help, but I can handle myself.
Yeah, I can see that. So what's your name?
Why do you want to know?
So I can have it tattooed above my heart.
It's Beryl.
You don't look like a Beryl.
Well, the looks can be deceiving. Why, what's yours?
Depends who's asking.
All right, Kylie.
All right, Callum.
Callum? As in Callum.
I'd heard you were back on the scene. You're here for one or two things, money or trouble, or both.
Can't come back to me all local now and again.
Last time you were here, Blazing Squad on the jukebox.
How would you know? We've been inside for the past 2 years.
1 year, 10.5 months. If we're gonna get picky.
I've heard a lot about you.
And my charity work with starving kiddies.
Yes, something like that. He never said how fit he was. I expected some twonk in a vest with a pit bull.
But he did used to have a dog.
Got a few vests and all.
Twice in a week! All right, Jen. So what you doing back here? Best thing you ever done was leave this place.
I'd see you, of course. We've just lost track of time. We've got to get going.
Yeah, Kylie.
Oh, I'm just buying a big round.
He always used to be a cheapskate.
People change.
Let's just have one, eh? You can catch up with him.
Yeah. Like it's ever just the one round here.
Mary, you're making it like I'm going to propose to the woman.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, and if I was?
You are?
So, Mary, no one's ever going to come between you and the twins. Oh, I'm sorry. But that is what all this is about, isn't it? Asha and Adi, they adore you. You know, even if I make cheese on toast, it's not stringy like Mary makes it, right? And as for ping pong,
But there is something there, and some things have a habit of becoming big things. Not that I don't want you to be happy.
Mary, please come here. Now, I promise that in the unlikely event I ever meet the next Mrs. Allahan, you will be the first to know, yes? the meantime, can I categorically state that I have no romantic inclinations towards Julie whatsoever?
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Maybe put it in a text next time.
Julie.
There we go. Right, where's Gail when you need her?
Yomping with Michael.
Right, let's try and pretend that cleaning is just as much fun as bombing each other on the PlayStation, yeah? You'll ruin it if you keep doing that, mate.
I do try to be good, so I wouldn't get angry or cry, but sometimes I forget.
Yeah, well, no one's perfect, pal. Least of all your mum.
Mrs. Clark said we should tell our mums how special they are, because no one else does, and they work really hard.
Well, yeah, they do.
So can we make a dinner as well?
I think the cake's enough, don't you, mate?
With serviettes like the pizza place.
Max, just when I finish tidying all this up, I don't think there'll be enough time, pal.
I'll work really hard, promise, and I'll do all the washing up.
Hey, Atim.
Hey, not a word to the missus.
And break the landlady's code? Never.
Sort of emergency.
Ooh, Harry Styles just popped in for a shandy.
Are you having a laugh?
He spilled me pint,
It says dirty widows, Tim.
What?
As in pervy wives of dead people.
Now that is what I call an emergency. You having another?
Only if you let me change your mind about Jim.
Eileen. Deirdre is one of my oldest friends. You've seen the state she's in about Peter.
Well, everyone seems to be fretting about Peter, except Peter. Look, tell her the truth. If she's as good a friend as you are, then she'll understand this.
You pour our money down a bottomless pit and wonder why I'm angry?
When it's my idea, it's our money. And when it's your big brainwave, no matter how foolish, then it's your money.
Hope you're not referring to this place.
You can still back out.
No, you can't do that.
Don't let her grind you down.
For your information, Daddy G doesn't grind. She cajoles. There's a difference.
Very well put, my dear.
You see? Even our grandchildren think you can walk all over me.
Do you have to do this here? I mean, a man comes to work for a bit of peace and quiet.
Tell him. He always has to get involved. Why are you even here?
Helping you. For free, by the way.
Right, you got 30 seconds, then I want my gym back.
Like you, I need a project. I cannot fester knitting garments for great-grandchildren who might never arrive. And this will help the whole community.
Except me and my pocket.
It's we, Sharif. In case the last 40-plus years have slipped your mind.
15 seconds.
I wasn't informed, let alone consulted. Why do we have to feed and clothe the poor and the needy? What next? A food bank in our front garden?
How charitable.
This is your inheritance she's frittering away.
And wasn't this place funded from their so-called inheritance? And was I consulted? If I am to pull out of my project, then you will pull out of yours.
Now, hold on.
You don't miss having someone I cuddle up to watching television, you know? Big bowl of popcorn.
I'd rather discuss fiscal cliffs with George Osborne.
Have you got any magazines on knitting?
Is that your new hobby?
You don't look the knitting type.
Well, how very judgmental. And I suppose everyone in a hoodie is a crack dealer as well, are they?
What are you looking for? Hey, and you, what's going on?
Oh, those flyers, we need them.
Well, they're yours.
Yeah, they're for me round.
These flyers are not advertising the services of a window cleaner.
Wait till Sally hears about this.
Well, how come there's so many of them and I delivered two?
Because I personally cleanse the street. The real question is, how could you conduct such craven filth in a respectable residential area?
It's a typo. See? Does he look like a pimp to you?
Oh.
Look, it's my fault, OK? I forgot to check with the printers. So can we please have them back? Or were you going to phone the number yourself? Or else why aren't they already in the bin if they're such craven filth?
How dare you? Someone around here has to maintain standards.
Which is why I intend to bin them, all of them.
Okay, stop. Nice one. Put it there, rude boy. Boom.
Do you think she'll like it?
Well, if it's hot and covered in cheese, I think she'll love it, yeah.
Can I ring her and tell her that I've made dinner?
That'll spoil the surprise. I tell you what, though, you could ring her and find out what time she's going to be home, and then that way we'll know what time to put that beast in the oven at just the right time. Phone's side of my bed. So your mum appreciates all this effort.
Julie, I was just coming to find you.
He was.
I did call.
Twice.
Mary, could you please...
Yes, of course.
There's no need to make this into any more of a thing.
I was hoping it wasn't a thing.
Well, if you stop talking now, it won't be. I only came back because I left without what I came for, which, sorry to burst your big-headed bubble, wasn't a declaration of adoration.
Julie, if you just let me
It
explain...
was a packet of crumpets and some money, honey.
Look, I was just trying to make...
Crumpets, Dad.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some mad nights out. Still off red now.
Oh, yeah, banging. Updating Max's star chart and washing Lily's bibs.
Sure you don't want one?
I'd rather lick the bottom of that drip tray. Tar. Don't tell me, she's done that and all.
You lot would be shocked at some of the stuff Eva's got up to on the sly.
Got a dark side, have you? No wonder you and her are busy mates.
She's all right, aren't you? She's a great mum.
Oh, yeah.
Drink that, eh? We'll get off.
Oh, stay! Not seen the grumpy cow for ages. Just another hour.
What's another hour? Or two?
Cheers! Cheers! Ooh, D. Is that him?
What's the D stand for? Derek. Pumper. Ain't you gonna answer it?
Kylie?
Maybe wifey's having too much fun here.
Hello? Hello? Mum? I can't hear you.
Yeah, give it here, pal. Kylie? What's that? Are you in a pub?
Oh, grow up!
What?
No, not you. Just some idiot in the bar.
Kylie, when you coming back?
Look, I'm a grown woman, David. I'll be home when I'm ready.
Kylie. She's already eaten, mate. But we haven't. So let's get it in the oven, yeah?
When I said I'd shout you a donut, I didn't think you'd eat 3.
2.5, or can't you count either? Sorry. So, you have any punters yet?
Hey?
Anybody calling about a dirty widow?
Oh, my phone!
Sally.
You're avoiding me because you know I'm right. Just tell Jim McDonald where to go. It's not like you haven't before.
Yeah, well, Peter Barlow's already been punished. He don't deserve Jim on his case as well.
And that's why I'm so grateful you did what you did. Look, I do know what a big deal it was. And I wouldn't have asked if I hadn't been desperate.
It's fine. Glass of red?
Yeah.
Hello? How can I help you? Sorry, what was that? No, I said, how can I help you? Oh, thank you. I don't normally sound like this, but I've got a sore throat. No, a sore throat.
Give it to me, Sally.
Oh, well, that was my boyfriend. Would you like to speak to him? Because he's the one who's running the show.
Sally, just give Tim the phone.
What did you say? No, that certainly was not an offer. Don't ring this number again, you sex fiend. You'll never guess what the pervert's just said to me.
Well, I've got a good idea.
And on your phone as well. You need to change your number.
Yeah, it's not the only thing that he needs to change.
Tim?
I can explain.
Good at pool, is he your Darren?
His name's David. He's good at loads of stuff.
Yeah, he's good at blow dries.
He's a hairdresser.
But the thing he's best at is being a dad to another man's kid.
Yeah, he is. And he'll be wondering where you are.
Look, if you want to go, go.
Are you stopping?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you and all. I know why you're here. It's not for Max at all, it's for drugs. Having nothing to do with this.
She seems nice. Bit thick, but nice.
You gotta get his tea on.
Did he ever get your tea on?
I weren't a living saint.
Joey Miller's outside.
Is he still knocking about?
Aye.
What's he saying?
He's going to set fire to your car if you don't get what he's owed. And if you don't go outside, he's coming in.
Just leave it. He won't do nothing.
You'll end up back inside.
You never change, dear. I'm out of here.
Ooh.
What are you doing?
Does he look like me? Has he got my nose? Lucky boy.
It's got know what to do with you. He didn't know you from Ben 10.
Call this David Dad, does he? So, if you're not here for maintenance...
We don't need any. What are you doing?
My number. In case you want me to sort you out. On the house. Least I can do, considering.
Joey Miller.
Not like that no more.
No?
No.
No one changes that much.
Perfect waste of good makeup, that.
We'll see.
How many of these have you delivered?
All of them?
250?
We got most of them back, though.
Oh, I bet you've had a right laugh. I bet you've loved this, haven't you?
Not really, no. Although I did rather enjoy wiping the smirk off Boris's face.
Oh, not Norris. I mean, anybody but Norris.
I think you're blowing it out of proportion, love.
Yeah, it's not like a real pimp goes around handing out flyers.
Yeah, but Emily and Norris wouldn't know that.
He was just trying to get extra work.
How stupid can you be?
It was a simple mistake.
Yeah, simple is about right.
There's no need for that.
Now, can we just have an argument in private, please? No, forget it. I'm going to bed, and when I wake up, I want this all sorted, and you can start by switching off this phone and keeping it switched off for at least 2 years.
Oh, check this out. Grants for local projects promoting healthy eating, like an anti-obesity thing. That's perfect for the community centre, right?
You could link it to the gym, Cal. Offer cheap classes.
And lose money from here? A minor discount at best.
Yasmin talked you round. I knew you would.
All decisions made by my wife and I are joint.
Of course they are. Thank you, Cherie.
You'd have done it without my approval. You did do it without my approval.
You always give in.
At least now she'll leave me in peace and boss everyone else around.
Is that right?
As a cornerstone of this community, Mary, we welcome any more of your great ideas.
Really?
Though Yasmin's the go-to girl, I'm more of a silent partner.
How's Peter?
Ah, he's, you know. Thanks for asking, though, Kev. It's appreciated.
Yeah, well, must be taking its toll on you and Ken.
On everyone.
Well, I won't lie. It's like being in a pitch-black room. But I can finally see a glimmer of light. At least I can sleep nights knowing he's safe. Locked up, but safe. Thanks to this one here.
Oh.
Do you know, I'm going to go home and make Ken something vegetarian. A vegetarian surprise. Put a smile on his face and all. See ya.
See ya.
Bye, love.
Right, I'll have a pint, please, and whatever you ladies want.
Oh, cheers, Kev. Oh, barrel needs changing. I'll tell you what, sit down and I'll bring it over.
All right, cheers.
Nice one, Liz. What do you expect me to do? She thinks it's a one-off. If she knew you might have to do this for years, she'd never expect it of you.
You've seen the state she's in. I can't add any more pressure.
You are mad. You better tell your boyfriend and Steve before they find out from somebody else.
30-odd years after I should have told him and his baby sham where to go, Jim MacDonald is still my problem.
The capital of Croatia is Zagreb. The Irish potato famine started in 1845, and one of the world's most expensive foods is made from bird spit.
Are you off your head?
Bird's nest soup, it's an oriental delicacy.
Oh, then keep it. And I don't think you can say Oriental anymore.
Since when?
It's racist or something.
Well, I was just trying to prove that I know stuff.
Why don't you go and talk to Sally? She's not going to sack you off because you can't spell.
Is that what you think this is, because I can't spell? You know nothing.
All right, you can't read, so can you write? Okay, yes, stupid question, sorry. Must be a nightmare.
Well, I've not done bad so far. I've got a home, got a girlfriend, got a job, I'm a dad. You learn new ways. Keep it simple when you eat out. You watch the news instead of reading it.
Yeah, you're always glued to a trashy tabloid. In the cafe, on the sofa. You even take it in the bog with you.
That's what blokes do, innit? We'll just about make out the football scores. You got no idea how embarrassing it is.
Look, there have been plenty of things that I've been too ashamed to admit. Like being in care, being on the streets, knowing all the words to a One Direction song, and yeah, breathe a word, I will break your legs. Oh, come on, just talk to her.
Nah, she already thinks I'm a dunce. If I tell her, she'll know she's right.
You're wrong. You can get help. There are plenty of old people that go to college.
Yeah, to paint fruit bowls. Not write the alphabet in crayon.
As if that's what it's like. I'll go with you if you want. We can find out.
No, Maddie, look, just stop it, all right? I'm not a word of this to Sophie or Sally.
But...
Sally mustn't find out about this. I mean that, all right?
I am so sorry.
So am I.
For going AWOL, I was out of line. I'm not drunk, I swear down.
Yeah, I know.
I shouldn't have run away. I always run away. Well, the old me did anyway.
Yeah, well, I loved the old you.
And what about now?
Doesn't mean I'm okay with what you did. All right, I'm not.
Why would you be? What's all this?
Aye, got lasagna, chips, gravy. It's Max.
And, that?
Yeah, that's him and all. He loves his mum.
And what about you? Do you still love me?
Would I make you you if I didn't?
Wow. How lucky am I?
Sit then.
I'll just wash my hands.
Who calls it you, anyway, apart from Nick?
What's that, babe?
Well, no one says, hiya, can I have some chips, please, and you, do they? You ready?
Wait. Thank you
What, for gravy?
for everything.
Yes, 11:30 will be fine. And what should I bring? Apart from my checkbook. And will you have seen Peter before then?
Quiet! I'm trying to talk to the solicitor.
Sorry about that.
Hi.
You were saying?
What have you done? Oh, that is the third time this week.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Cullen. And I'll see you later. Thank you. Bye. That was embarrassing.
Sorry.
Not you.
But it's a flaming rainbow loom. She just drops it anywhere.
Is Deirdre in?
Well, is it urgent? She didn't get to sleep till nearly 5 o'clock, worrying.
About Peter.
Oh, wasn't the price of fish.
About next week.
Sorry, I'm not with you.
What with the trial? It starts Monday.
The 13th. Unlucky for some.
I'll get off then. See you.
Okay, so we're in here now and we are surrounded by words.
You said you'd drop it.
That was yesterday. And there's no steak and burgers, so you can't pick them.
I don't need to. I've got these. And this. Quick stroll up, nose over the counter, scout around the table, sniff, sniff. Ooh, is that meat and potato pie, Roy?
Mince and onion.
Ooh, just like my mother used to make. I'll have that with chips.
And for you?
Tuna baguette. Oh, no. Ham and mustard. Oh, no. Minestrone soup. Yeah, defo. Bread and soup, ta.
So there's such a thing as too much choice.
Hey up.
BJ Day.
BJ. What's Japan got to do with anything?
Visiting Jim. Honestly, you'd make a terrible spy.
No. I'd use my wiles. Oh, I'd love wiles, mate.
Every wiles didn't work on Deirdre, did they? First sign of a teary eye, and you folded quicker than a rickety old clothes horse.
What's this? Like you'd have done any different.
What does Steve say?
Say about what?
Bet he went off his head. You haven't told him.
Told him what? I'm going to visit Jim. My terms.
My terms, my eye. He's blackmailing her. It's true. He's made it clear. If she stops visiting him, Peter gets it.
Chances are Peter is going to go down for a very long time. Jim's got to read my lips. I will not be held to ransom any longer.
Sure you can manage there, big man. I'd hate you to break into a sweat, like.
Shh, what sweat?
What a waste.
Do you know, you sound like your granddad.
All that character.
You mean all that money?
Yeah, she's right. If you're turning this into a bar...
You'd make a feature of those tiles.
Yeah, call it Butcher's Block or something.
Except it's not a bar, it's a community centre, and the budget is loading his pocket money. What? You're going to be tracing cables all along there.
We?
I just think it's a shame.
So sorry for your loss. Have a coaster.
Hey, we could save these. Do a mosaic. Babby G, you'd love that. Pass that bag.
Oh, what's the trainers? Told you, oldest and scruffiest gear. You're the building site, not a catwalk.
Hey, I've got standards to maintain.
How are we doing?
Yeah, we're doing fine. As for the grandkids,
Every little helps. You haven't forgotten we need to finish early this evening.
the family tea, right?
It's Eid. I have been cooking since Thursday.
Legend. A lamb with sticky pomegranate sauce. Leanna thinks she died and gone to heaven.
I mean, are you sure you don't want me to blow dry it? I've got time.
No, I'm dashing. Things to do, people to see. Trim's fine.
Cheapskate. Maureen's feeling a bit fragile today, aren't you? It's at a beer festival all weekend with her mates.
Get her to dry you on low. No.
Have you still not had your drink?
I think Kylie's on go slow-mo.
Why don't you let your hair grow, Mo?
All right. OK, while that develops, you have a nice read in peace, eh?
Just say no, Mo.
David, put a bomb under your missus, will you? She's been like this for weeks.
Well, she has been ill.
Well, we all need the odd duvet day, but if you're coming back to work, then work.
Yeah, she is. She just needs a little nudge every now and again, that's all.
Aye. The May Wonder returns. You want me to stick her up?
You have a nice time in Southampton?
It was cool. Business was good. People sound.
But you had to be with the crack of dawn, eh?
Didn't even stop for breakfast.
Yeah? You miss Weatherfield that much?
Is it Weatherfield, though?
Or is it a certain local landlady?
I don't mind admitting I put my boot down on the M6 at the door.
Of her bitter?
Of her hospitality.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Anyway, catch you later.
Bye.
Where'd you get that sarnie?
Right. Want a bite?
We're meant to be saving up. What's the point of me scrimping, making do with a dry cut, if you're going to blow all your wages on butties?
But it's wet. Your hair.
Wow. You look even better than I remembered.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you until tonight.
No point in hanging around. I thought lunch, bit of shopping, maybe even check into a smart hotel.
Oh, that sounds fabulous. Not this afternoon, though. I've made arrangements.
Unmake them. Is that unreasonable? I want to spend time with the woman I love.
Did you just...
Yes. Days dragged, and I just couldn't wait to get home and see you.
Oh, I've missed you, too.
I don't know what it is. You're under my skin, girl. I've overstepped the mark. I'm a clown.
No. No, you haven't. I feel exactly the same. I have done for a while, but I just didn't dare say it, that's all. Oh, why didn't you tell me you were coming? I can't pull out of it. It's an old mate, Teresa. She's split with her husband. I promised I'd meet her for a coffee. Just a few hours. And then I'm all yours.
You're not just doing this to make me sweat.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Treat 'em mean, keep 'em keen.
This is a community project. Every penny counts. You think I can stand all these workers down without pay while we wait for you to show?
Sorry.
Sorry enough to reflect it in your bill, I hope. Come on.
One day she'll fall off that high horse and there won't be a stampede to help her up.
Her family seem fond.
Oh, Stockholm Syndrome. Now, let's face it, you'd have to be brainwashed.
Emily, Norris, how are we today?
We're both tickety-boo. Can't say the same for you, can we?
Oh, it's hard work, but it'll be worth it. Huh? On our doorstep, a fantastic resource for the young and old alike.
Young, certainly. Your wife's made it perfectly plain there'd be no place for the likes of us grumblers.
Us?
It's junk, mate.
I thought the plan was to bring the community together.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Are you on your own?
Yeah.
Tony's back.
Shall I cancel your cab?
No, no. I've said to him that I'm going to visit an old mate.
Right, and he believed you?
Yeah. He loves me. He's just told me. What?
Well, just slips off the tongue, stuff like that.
Oh, no, you didn't see him. He meant it. Well, what am I doing?
Well, the honest answer.
I'm going to tell Jim that this is my one and only visit. I've got my own life to be getting on with.
Well, you could tell him that in a letter, you know, instead of lying to the man that you love.
Well, that's it. I'll tell Deirdre and I tell Jim that after today, I'm out. Tony is going to be my priority.
Time to tell me this was yesterday when I could have done something about it. What? Do you expect me to drive back to Southampton to do your job for you? Don't you hang up on me. Neville! Who are these people?
Oh, easy there, Tiger.
Seriously, what happened to the straight conversation?
You got me there.
Why can't people tell it like it is instead of sharking around behind your back as if you're not going to find out eventually?
Well, you'll think I'm biased, which I probably am, but there is more to it than meets the eye. We talk. We're close. Liz has been keeping Jim at bay for years. I mean, she didn't even want to go there, but it's Deirdre.
Deirdre?
Yes. Peter got battered in prison. I mean, we don't know whether it had anything to do with Jim yet, but Jim is now saying that he can offer Peter protection. And Deirdre, of course, is Liz's oldest mate. Yeah, so all I'm saying is don't judge. I mean, she wouldn't set foot inside that prison unless she had a gun to her head.
She's going there today.
Yeah, where do you think she's... Oh, I put my foot in it, Anta.
You've shed some light.
Are you fuming with her?
No.
Are you fuming with me?
Grateful. Sure, it's no big deal. I've been away, wires get crossed. Liz is a big-hearted woman. Sometimes people take advantage.
See ya.
Hey, them flat-screen tellies have got a couple of buyers already. Hey, am I invisible or what? Oh, who put that there? Was it you, Z? No, I'm asking. Was it?
Yes, Sarge.
Grow up.
What, Jay said dump it anywhere?
Yeah, not on the step.
Oh, sorry, Sarge.
Zidane.
Z, I want help with this boiler. Come on.
Look, do it properly or go home and out with dinner. We ain't got time.
I'm not cooking for that slapper.
Dad?
You do what I say, yeah? And I say that Leanne's coming to this dinner, and you're going to sit there like a good son and smile. Yeah, you get a brush and clear that up.
I'll do it.
No, you won't. He chucked it.
Help Gary. Don't make things any worse.
Me?
Yes, you child.
Don't you remember being kids? What did they say? That if you believe in something, speak up, stand tall. And no one stood taller than Sergeant Nazir. What, and now it's suddenly, shut your mouth, Zidane. Suck it up, Zidane, smile. Well, nah, not me. That woman's nothing to this family. Never will be.
You're saying that? Today? The day we're supposed to open up our hearts and our homes?
Oh, sorry, Eva, if you want to take a seat, I'll be right with you.
Oh, no, it's all right. I know if it's Kylie I've come to see, actually. It was just about my nail art on my toes. Do you remember me telling you? Yeah, come over. Oh, well, actually, when I've got my tights on, so I best go in the back, really. Oh, of course, yeah.
Oh, bless her. She has to take her tights off when it's time to count her change.
Well, that was subtle. Well, what am I supposed to do with David's ears flapping? I was sick of waiting for you to... Well, I can't move. He's watching me like a hawk. What does he know? No, he just... He cares about me. Poor daft beggar. Eva, look, I know what you're thinking, but I'm not going back. Not to Callum, not to the Wiz. So I was right about the drugs.
Kylie, Wendy Farmer's here for you.
Yeah, just 1 minute. On my life. What if Callum comes looking for you? He won't. Kylie, he's sharp. He's a businessman. Well, then he'll be wasting his time because I'm not buying. You see, I don't need reminding how skanky that world is. I've seen it with my own eyes. This is my life now. With David and the kids. Good mates. We are, aren't we? I mean, I know we've never hijacked a bus out, but we have a laugh, don't we? You're the best. I've got to go.
I stuck my neck out for you. I mean, he's got to learn. Leanne.
Well, maybe I don't want to be the lesson. Look, tonight's supposed to be a celebration, fun. And if I'm there, it won't be.
So Zidane's won.
No, because if you get yourself round to mine tomorrow night, we can make some fun of our own.
Bad luck is that.
Oh, you're still speaking to me then?
Well, it depends if you're going to bang on about you-know-what.
Just imagine how much better your life could be.
Oh. Told you it was bad luck.
Look, it's not like when you were at school. They're not going to stick you in the corner with the Janet and John.
What do you know about Janet and John?
Oh, stop changing the subject. Look, I've still got all that adult literacy bump.
Well, get rid of it, otherwise Sophie will think it's yours. She thinks you're thick enough already.
Smile, and not just from the mouth.
Oh, hello. Olive Branch. We got off onto the wrong foot, or rather, I did. The community centre's meant for everyone, elders included. We should be tapping into your knowledge, Emily.
Not another endangered species, Emily. When will you learn to...
we wondered if you would like to come to dinner. It's Eid al-Adha.
When Abraham was asked to sacrifice his son, Ismail, your imam gave a most entertaining talk after the ecumenical service last week. We know it as Genesis 22, of course.
Abraham and Isaac.
Yasmin's a wonderful cook.
I hope you'll be the judge of that.
At what time? You see, we tend to eat early because Emily's digestive system's rather delicate.
It sounds lovely, thank you. May we bring something?
Just yourselves.
And how many chilies will it score on a scale of 1 to 5?
1 to 5. There'll be plenty of dishes. You won't go hungry, Norris. Our address? Any time after 6?
Oh, thank you. I look forward to it.
Thank you. We better stock up on antacid tablets just in case.
Ken, might I join you for a moment?
Yeah. Sorry, I was miles away.
You're working on an article?
Oh, if only. No, I've just come from a meeting with Peter's solicitor. You know, the court case. It's suddenly horribly real.
I'm called as witness for the prosecution.
Of course you are. I should have realised.
I'm duty-bound.
Of course.
To describe exactly what I saw.
I would expect nothing less of you.
Peter was very agitated.
Yeah, I think probably we shouldn't discuss this. You know, sub judice and all that.
But it needs saying. And prosecution are bound to exploit the fact, and it is a fact. Whatever's said by barristers, however words are twisted, I do hope it won't come between our friendship.
Never. I'm not sure I can say the same for Deirdre.
How is she coping? Not well. Busted.
Oh, that'll stain.
It's £1.5p for a coffee. And what's that? Cake? Must be at least £3 worth.
£3.20. I had to ask for extra strong. I was nodding off at my machine.
I told Carla there was roadworks on the M60. That's a point to a lay-by to have a power nap. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
It'll be worth it. When I see how Craig released the turtle doves and you slide that ring on my finger. That is what you were thinking.
Do you know what I'm starting to realise why no one else would take this job on? It's bad enough being screwed on the price by Yasmin, but these two...
That's families, isn't it? Me and my old man used to row all the time.
I'll tell you what, I'll take Cal inside, you keep Maycan out here, and seconds away.
He's a good lad, really. Just misses his mum.
Cal, I've locked that lot off. I need to rip that corner section of pipework out. How are you with the crowbar?
Sounds more like Windass territory.
Crowbars, jemmies.
Oh, well, I'm a reformed character, a pillar of the community, thank you. Besides, it needs a bit more muscle, so go on, get stuck in. Do you know what? I don't get it. What's the point of all this?
Dosh? For you?
What, you think that your gran and granddad are paying us the going rate, do you?
Oh, so you're doing a favour for Dad?
And because I think this place could be good. What about you two?
Oh, helping Gran.
OK, so she's been hassling for grants, chasing dodgy engineers, cooking for England. You two?
Well, we've done our bit today.
Look, you've done your best impression of the Chuckle Brothers, without the chuckles. It's fine, at least I know now. Tomorrow, I'm bringing hard hat and headphones.
I'm not sure I like being told off by you.
Do you call that a telling off?
What was it then?
Well, around here we'd probably call it a joke.
You think I'm a princess, don't you? You do?
I think you're beautiful.
Teas, coffees, waters. So Dan's taking orders for the first time in his life.
Tea. No sugar, please.
Gary?
Yeah, tea, 2 sugars, too. Oh, and chocolate. Tell him, don't forget the chocolate.
Don't tell me your pal Teresa stood you up.
I couldn't tell you.
You could have tried.
This is not about me and Jim. I came here today for Deirdre.
Oh, that's why you're all dolled up to the nines, for Deirdre.
No! Oh, it's about pride. I want him to know I'm doing well and happy without him.
We said we'd be straight with one another.
It's just one
From the
visit.
off, we said we're not kids, we're not going to play games.
That's right.
And here you are, playing games!
Tony, I meant what I said today. You are the one I love. This is no threat.
Prove it. Get in the van.
Oh, so now who's playing games? I gave my word I'd come.
Come home with me, now, or we're finished.
You want to know the last time I let a bloke tell me what to do? Never. That's when.
Want to know the last time a woman lied to my face and I stopped with her? I'm offering you a lift home. Walk in that prison and you and me are over.
Oh, I'm not having this.
It's your choice, Liz. Walk away from me now.
No, it's your choice. Because do you know what? I don't do ultimatums.
Right, that's the old butcher's counter. I say, that's the old butcher's counter. Yeah, and? What, did you never meet Fred Elliott? No. I say, did you ever meet Fred Elliott?
Look, I could get some glue.
No,
Sticky tape.
seriously.
Oh, I don't know. I'm a builder. Icing, sugar, wallpaper, paste. Or I could just build a time machine that takes us back 30 seconds to before I stood on it.
Yeah, or you could just say sorry.
OK, I, Gary Windass, do hereby say sorry for standing on your tile. I'm a clumsy idiot.
I got the idiot bit of icing sugar. Someone needs to teach you about art.
Can I choose which someone that is?
Gaz, tea. Nice one. Which one's mine?
That one's for Owlier, no sugar.
I don't want sugar.
Oh, that's new. Lee, I'm worried you'll get fat.
It's not new. You just never make me tea. Oh, no. Decisions. Right, who's going to go at Harvey's on Eclair and a donut or get a knife, yeah? Oh, man. Look, the less you eat, the more room you got for Gran's cooking later.
As in, don't spoil your teas, Dan.
Yeah, she's got in a lot of trouble.
What, for Reed? No. It's not like her. Come tonight. Dad's not bringing anyone, so there'll be enough.
No, mate, it's your festival, isn't it?
Yeah, which we're meant to share with our neighbours. I'm the poor. You're both.
Oh, cheers. But no, I know nothing about it, and I'd probably put my foot in it.
Don't force him. He's probably busy.
No, you can't handle a meal without booze.
It's not that.
I'm texting Gran right now. If you don't turn up, she'll be offended, and she can carry a grudge for, like, ever.
I honestly don't know how you do it.
Do what?
Me? Sat here, again, at your beck and call.
It's a strange thing to say. I mean, you know fine well how I got you here. Which leads me to think of something. Now, let me guess. All this anger, it's not about me at all, is it? You've got man trouble.
I'm not stopping you.
Oh, whoa, Elizabeth, please, hold your horses. Look, I'm sorry, right? We got off on the wrong foot. I hit a nerve. I apologise. Let's start again, eh? You fancy a cup of tea? No, right. Well, here's the thing. Look, you see, I think you should be choosing your men by comparing them to me.
Oh, you
arrogant. No. Listen to me. Look, right, you want to find a better man than me. Well, granted, you'll not be struggling there. You want to find someone better looking than me. Well, cast your eye around here. You'll find one in here. Someone who loves you like I did, Elizabeth.
This is none of your business.
Someone that, despite all his faults, never, ever let you feel that you weren't loved. I mean, this man of yours, does he make you feel like that there?
Actually, he does love me. And I love him. And at least I'm not sat there with him, wondering when he's going to blow his top and wallop me one.
Look, Elizabeth, once, 100 years ago.
Oh, that's right. You see, you could choose the subject, but not me.
No, fine. You choose the subject next time.
You think there's going to be a next time?
I know there'll be a next time. But if you keep up with this attitude, Elizabeth, then...
Well, Peter will suffer. Yeah. Yeah, you said. You think I came here today because you ordered me to? Well, you're wrong. I came here to appeal to your better nature, to say, leave Peter alone, even though I'm not going to set foot in this place again.
Look,
and so now, let me warn you. Because you don't have a better nature, do you? You harm one hair on Peter's head, and you'll never hear another word about me, or Steve, or Andy, as long as you live. Bye, Jim.
Hot water doesn't come free, you know.
Well, I could pay and add £2 to price at job.
Oh, boys, a lot of...
Well, perhaps you'd like to get up the ladder yourself, huh?
Absolute last time I mention it, I promise. I found this website. I went on Sophie's laptop
Are
at
you meant
dinner.
to be at work?
Tea break. Anyway,
I thought you hated do-gooders. Now you've turned into one. Just bin it. Bin all the leaflets. Just bin all of it.
Chewy.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry. Oh, all set for this evening.
What am I doing in here? It's Dev's I need. Stem ginger. If he doesn't have it, it'll be frescoes. I'd send Sharif. But if he can't find an ingredient, he takes what he calls the initiative, which means bringing the wrong thing. You are coming tonight.
Yeah, of course. Is there anything we can do to help?
No. I didn't mean that in a non-community spirited way. It's simply...
No, that's fine. We understand.
If you saw Delia Smith diving into Deb's for emergency supplies, would that fill you with confidence for your tea?
You don't have to come, you know.
Oh, and miss seeing her soft furnishings? I don't think so.
Would you put it away?
You take a photo on your phone.
No.
I can't work me Zoom.
Well, still no.
Why not?
Because one night I'll be sat on my couch, bored, flicking through my photographs, and I'll get a close-up of your mole and I'll chuck. Liz, hallelujah, have you come to take him away? I've got a slight glimpse of how your childminder must have felt when you came to pick him up.
Childminder. I was dragged up by her in that waste of space I was forced to call me Dad.
Will you come over to the pub, love?
I'm working.
Go with your mother.
I'm working.
I need to talk to you.
So talk then.
Right, well, I'll go and...
You're working. Go on, talk.
Fine. Just don't kick off.
Headphones.
Right. That waste of space, you were forced to call your dad. And before I say this, it's all about Deirdre, OK? I went to visit him this afternoon. I thought you should hear it from me. But I told him it's for the very last time.
Can you take a photo?
Of your dad?
Of my mole.
Your mole?
That mole is new, isn't it?
Not to me, it isn't. I've heard nothing else all day.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, she just wasted your afternoon talking to me, Dad. What do you want? A blue Peter badge? Tell you what I need. Young person. They're good with phones. I need a Zoom.
I know, but what if he said now and she's just digging herself deeper and traps her?
Sean, if I have to listen to one more possible way Tony might behave due to you putting your foot in it, I might actually scream, properly.
Yeah, but you think she might?
I don't know. Ask him yourself.
Well, hi.
Jim.
No. Do you think they've had a row or something?
Sean, I don't know. Let it go.
I'll just try Liz again.
You two have just saved me from dragging Sean into the kitchen and turning him into an hot pot.
What's he done?
It's a long story. Nice to see you two out together.
Why won't we be?
No, I just mean...
Audrey's offered to babysit.
Ah, belting. What can I get you?
Get us a beer. I'll stick some tunes on.
2 beers, is it?
What was that little girly chat you two had earlier?
Hey?
In the salon. Both of you went disappearing off and at the back.
Well, it was a girly chat, and if I tell you, I might get exterminated by the sisterhood, so...
Yeah, but she's all right, isn't she? And she's not said out.
Yeah, she's fine. I'll get you drinks.
Oh, Liz.
You blabbed. I know.
Tony's in the back.
Oh.
He looked, well, he wasn't exactly tap dancing.
Stop worrying about it. Something to note. I am used to dealing with grumpy brutes. I wrote the book on it.
David's asking questions.
What about?
He just thinks there's something going on and that we chat and stuff.
Then stop chatting to me.
These are mine.
Oh, come on, Tony. We were both angry. We were both hurt. Let's meet each other halfway, eh?
Halfway where? To the prison?
Look, I accept I wasn't totally straight with you. But the fact is, we get on. We want to be with each other. Are you seriously going to let Jim, who means nothing to me, and he's banged up, for heaven's sake, are you seriously going to let him come between us?
You're not getting it, are you? You lied to me, looked me right in the eye and lied.
And I've said I'm sorry.
I told you, if you went to see him, we're finished.
But that was just pride.
Just pride. You want to get yourself some pride crawling around after your ex and lying to the man you said you love.
I've said I'm sorry, Tony.
Don't be. It helped. I got to know you better. And I don't like what I learned. Bye, Liz.
You all right? It's Pop. I don't know what to bring.
That's my stuff. You have never in your entire life seen anything as mouth-wateringly tempting as you're about to clap your eyes on right now.
Something else I can get you?
Emily, pass that blue bowl.
I think my gran actually emptied fresh goals.
Harsh is nothing I love, cook.
And the blue bowl.
Well, it's lamb, shallot and date tagine, if my memory serves me rightly. But you've already got some on your plate.
I know, but there are other people arriving.
Her father used to run the best restaurant in the universe.
Always exaggerating.
All right, on planet Earth, then.
It's more like it.
Alia, move your chair, beta. Let Gary in. Sit.
Come.
Cheers. Eat.
So, what have we got?
Here she is, looking $1 million. I take it you and him have sorted everything out?
Yes, sir.
Oh, how relieved is this face?
We finished. I take it he left by the back door. Coward.
Right, you best give him a call then.
No point dwelling. Not worth it. Yes, love.
I'm sorry, but I really couldn't, but thank you.
But you must try the mango shamai cheesecake and my kesa rice here.
I've left a little corner for some pudding. Thank you, Yasmin.
You've left a little corner for somebody.
Ah, the worker returns. Bring another plate for Khalid, Yasmin.
Well, I can have my seat.
Where are you going to sit?
Me and Gary will go in the other room.
No, I want to try some cheesecake.
Never mind other rooms, Adan. Clear some plates.
Sit. You're a guest.
I thought you were bringing Leanne.
No, Simon was... Well, she's looking after Simon.
Oh, well. She manages to find a babysitter every night she works, but not tonight.
She sends her apologies.
You told her how important tonight is to us, I suppose?
Well, it couldn't be helped.
I see.
It's past his bedtime.
Yeah, I know, but we never take any pics of as a family, do we?
Lily isn't here.
Oh, that's a good point.
We're not waking her up.
All right, well, we'll have to take a picture with her tomorrow, then. No, it's just Gran said that we don't have any photos of us all together. Right, get ready.
But we never print them off.
Yeah, but they're good to have, aren't they? So we can torture the kids later at the weddings and stuff. Cheese.
The weddings.
Yeah. You know, and the children's, and the children's children. Got to plan ahead, haven't you? Would you rather be called Gran or Nana?
Sophie's charger.
I like the paper. It's habit.
I didn't say out.
You know that stuff that you got on the website?
Binned. In fact, I posted it to a bin in Australia, and then I got the Aussie bin man to burn it, and he sent it in an urn to the moon.
Well, that should cover it.
Yeah, till we all go live on the moon.
I think I'll cross that galaxy when I come to it, eh?
You are right, though. I should have kept my beak out. But if you ever do want anything reading, like in secret...
There was only courses, lessons and that. Me and school didn't exactly get on.
Me and school barely knew each other.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is I shouldn't have kicked off at you like that. It's my stuff, I'm sorry.
Don't apologise. That freaks me out. I'm much happier when it's me in trouble. I get how that works.
Well, you were just trying to help.
Apology, I'm being nice. 6 months ago, I'd have had to put a window in to get things back to normal. I can't believe you called me a do-gooder.
You was?
I know, freaky. Suppose it's the first time I felt like I could actually do something. You and Sal have been... I don't know. I couldn't have made it any harder for you when I first got with Sophie. I was a right mare.
Yep, I can't argue with that.
I thought it'd all go wrong, so I might as well make it sooner. I must have done your heads in.
I do better.
Yeah, a proper do-badder. Well, sauce.
Yeah, I'm sus too. Now get lost. Trying to read the paper.
Right, it's been great. Cheers.
The biryani with rose water.
No, I've got plenty of missions here, thank you.
Nonsense.
It's no point in arguing, bro.
Hey, who's arguing? Amazing, thank you. Hope you're going to take the handsome, Cal.
Well, she missed it, mate. Wasn't wanted.
Wasn't wanted.
Didn't come.
I hope you made clear she was invited.
Yeah, like I said.
She was looking after Simon. Yes. I hope that was the only reason.
Hey, come on, guys, I'm going to start eating that.
Bye, Gary.
Bye. See you, mate.
I hope Zidane hasn't been interfering.
Well, he's fine, you know what he's like.
I'll talk to him.
No, please, just leave it, yeah?
You make sure Leanne tries the tagine. That's if Norris didn't sneak it away in his pocket. You make sure she gets some. Is that Gary's?
I think we should say something.
Don't look at me, foot mouth.
Eva, slimline tonics, please.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Or I will be when I see a row of slimlines in my cabinet. Usual?
Well, not sure. I feel I need to keep a clear head. No, I'm going to have an orange juice.
I'm not sure a clear head's going to help anything.
Well, you have a glass of wine.
Oh, thanks, I will. A large one, please, Liz.
Anyway, we'll be drinking champagne in here when we get Peter back home.
Even if he's guilty?
He isn't.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Guilt or innocence isn't a matter of opinion, it's a matter of fact.
And nobody knows the facts, apart from Tina and whoever killed her.
And the courts, hopefully.
If he's innocent.
Liz, if you want to play guessing games with my son's liberty, I'd rather you said nothing at all.
Oh. So I should shut up, should I?
Well, about Peter, this close to his trial, frankly, yes.
Oh. So I should shut up in my own pub?
Well, unless you enjoy watching us suffer.
Even if you are in here, drinking champagne in the pub that Tina worked in as my staff and my friend, I shouldn't say anything about how insensitive that might be.
Can I just...
Get off! I will say exactly what I like about exactly who I like in my own pub.
Sean.
What can I get you? Got loads of slimline tonics.
I'm not sure we should put any money in this till tonight, Ken.
Oh, Deirdre, don't say that. It's not her fault, it's, Tony's dumped her.
What? Why?
Well, I'm not sure that excuses that tirade.
Well, I blame myself entirely. Putting my big foot in it. You know, about her visiting Jim.
For me? But that was 2 weeks ago.
Yes, it was. That is exactly when it was.
Oh.
But like many things, it's gone a bit wrong. Anyway, what can I get you? Half a bit, was it?
No, it was,
A large red wine, I'll get you that. A large red wine on me, on the house, because of bad feelings. Okay, bye.
There'll be more to it. It's not your fault.
Couldn't keep away.
Yeah, I've left my jumper.
I was coming to the bus stop. Didn't want you catching a cold.
Why not?
Colds are contagious. I've got to go.
Not yet.
I decided. No more. Not again. Don't let him close. Oh, I'm so stupid.
It's not stupid. It's how we are.
Not me.
If Tony's not prepared to work at it.
Who can blame him?
Hey, now that sounds like self-pity, and that doesn't suit you.
It were all my fault. Mine and flaming Jim Flaming McDonald.
I just wandered into the bar.
I'm fine. I am. We're busy.
Look, why don't you take a minute? Amy and Sean can manage, can't we?
Yeah. You'll look after your man, won't you?
He wasn't worth it.
It wasn't worth it, you know.
The trouble is, I think he was.
In fact, I'm going to go in and see Peter on Friday. Give him a bit of a boost before the trial.
Egg and watercress, OK?
Great,
The important thing now is that he stays positive.
Egg and no watercress.
Cheers.
Not let everything get on top of him.
Spotted toad and watercress.
Thank you. In fact, I dug out a couple of self-help books for him. Now, I wonder where I put them.
Yeah, it's all right, Dad. I mean, we get the message. How to stay positive in prison. How to smile through your trial.
That's what you see.
Well, that's all you go on about these days.
Oh, forgive me for caring about my son.
Hey, I care and all. I just don't keep banging on about
Maybe
it.
we should change the subject.
Well, no, I'm sorry, but I think it's important. The trial's on Monday, in case you'd forgotten.
Well, how could I forget when you keep giving us daily bulletins? Look, you're boring him and all now. I wish we hadn't bothered coming home for our lunch.
Am I the only one taking this seriously?
How dare you? You know I'm worried sick. It's all I can think about, and Tracy's right. Bringing it up all the time isn't helping.
Oh. Sorry, I should have thought.
Look, why don't we just try and have a rule? Just for today, nobody mentions the trial.
Suits me.
Look, it's going to be really full on next week. You could do with a day off.
You're right. You okay?
I tell you what, I'll cook us all a nice dinner tonight.
Yeah. And how about your signature trifle for afters?
Go on, then.
I've sent out 30 job applications now, and most of them haven't even bothered replying.
That's terrible, if you don't mind me saying. Politeness costs nothing.
I agree.
I told you, uni is a waste of time. All that hard work, and for what?
Oh, so that's your excuse for lying around doing nothing.
It's called a gap year.
Yeah, and in your case, the gap's between here and here. You need to do something with your life.
Oh, Gary, come and save me. Ali is doing me head in. Oh, she's gone into nag mode. Typical woman.
Do you want to punch him or shall I?
Yeah, we could take it in turns.
I really enjoyed last night, by the way.
Good. Should come round again, help us out, because we'll be eating that tagine all week.
Yeah, I should be going.
Hope it wasn't something I said.
Look who's here.
Oh, I was just having some lunch. I'll be through in a minute.
All right, no rush.
Come on, don't let me stop you.
Well, no appetite anyway. I suppose being dumped is one way of losing weight.
Oh, never worked for me. Sean's gutted.
Yeah, well, he did me a favour. Showed me Tony's true colours.
It's only got one, yellow. He's fine when everything's going his way. As soon as there's a problem, though, he legs it.
I suppose you did warn me.
Yes. Anyway, let's not talk about him. Do you fancy going out tonight?
I'm not really in the mood.
Yeah, we will be after a few voddies.
And then I'll start flirting with somebody. And the whole thing starts over again. No thanks.
Well, you won't. I'll stop you. I'll throw my bag in the way or tell him that you've got halitosis. Come on, we don't have to be late.
All right, then. A quiet drink and a chat. Definitely a bloke-free zone.
Oh, suits me.
Hey! It's just everyone keeps banging on about the flipping trial.
Yes, I know. Tell me about it. My workers have been in and out of here all day, checking them all right. There's broken eggshells lining my office floor. Come in.
Ah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not interrupting anything.
No, come in, Roy.
I just wanted to bring you that.
Ooh.
Only when Julie came in before, I thought we'd run out. Then I found that one I hadn't spotted it at the back.
No, that's nice. You shouldn't have come over specially.
Well, I wanted to see you anyway. I received a letter the other day to confirm that I was needed as a witness for the prosecution.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm assuming you did too. I just wanted to check how you were.
I'm all right, you know.
Because if you do need someone to talk to...
She's got me, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry, of course, yeah.
No, that's a really, really nice offer, and thank you. I'd much rather talk to you than that grumpy beggar.
Right, well, I better be off.
Well, thank you. Thanks, Roy, for coming, and thanks for the cake. Don't you ever speak to Roy like that again.
I was just trying to shut him up. You said yourself you were sick of hearing about it.
That doesn't give you the right to be rude to him. I don't even know what you're so stressed about anyway. You're not on the flipping stand.
Oh, do you know what? I'll just go, shall I?
Yeah, why don't you?
Are you planning on doing any work this afternoon?
In a bit.
Honestly, I don't see what's so important. When did this come?
Last week.
Well, you never told me. So they want you to be a witness for the prosecution, then?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Right, well, suppose we knew it would come in. Mustn't worry about it, though.
I'm not worried about that. I've got bigger things to worry about.
Like what?
My mum not told you.
No, why? What?
This.
What?
That mole there.
It's not a mole, it's a freckle.
It's a mole. And what's more, it wasn't there before. I know that.
So?
So? I could have skin cancer and all you can say...
Oh, Steve, for heaven's sake.
I've been Googling it.
Well, that's the last thing you should be doing. It makes you imagine all sorts.
I'm not imagining it, though, am I? Because it's there, look. And what's more, I know why it's there. Stick that arm out the window when I'm driving, and I roll my sleeves up when it's sunny. It makes perfect sense.
It makes no sense.
You're in denial.
No, I'm in reality, unlike you.
I take all the risks. Look, pale skin, blue eyes.
Yes, along with millions of other people who do not have skin cancer.
Red hair.
Steve, you haven't got red hair.
Me dad is Irish, Michelle. There's bound to be red hair in the family somewhere.
You are being ridiculous.
Denial.
Ellen, what are you doing here? You know it's supposed to be yours tonight, remember?
Yeah, I know, but he wanted to show you his new shoes.
Oh, You are going to look a right Bobby Dazzler in them.
I couldn't resist. He pointed at him.
He points at everything. Dogs, flowers, cars. Just end up with the house built up to the rafters.
He said shoes.
Really?
Yeah, I swear he did. Jake, say shoes. Go on, say shoes for your mum. He did, honest.
He probably just sneezed.
He'll be saying it all night once you're not there.
Oh, well, if he does, tape it and I'll have it analysed.
Go on, give Mummy a kiss goodbye.
Oh, I'll see you tomorrow. No, you be good for Daddy, eh?
See ya.
See you later. Oh, wait.
Cheers. See ya.
See ya.
Oh. And that's 2 extra ones for being such a good boy while we were waiting.
Wow. Looking good, isn't it?
Yeah, and the doctor gave me this.
Oh, yeah? Win-win today, pal.
Can I go play now?
Of course.
See, said it'd be okay, didn't I? Even you got some praise.
Do you think I could get a star as well?
I think it warrants one, yeah. There you go. I'll put kettle on. Oh, he needs a tablet.
It's all right, I'll get it.
Well, the box is locked.
So where's the key? You still don't trust me, do you?
Of course I do.
Oh, I see. You keep it on you that in case I tear the house apart looking for it.
Don't be daft, here.
Nah, you better do it. Make sure you count how many there are, just to be sure.
Kylie, where are you going?
Out. In case I get tempted again, you know.
Listen, I'm sorry for snapping at you, William.
Well, I'm sorry for snapping at Roy. You're right, I shouldn't have.
I reckon we're all feeling the strain, aren't we? Don't come for a drink.
Oh, we're just about to have our tea.
Oh, OK.
Have you eaten?
No, I was working late. I'll grab a packet of crisps or
Oh,
something.
look, you don't want to start drinking on an empty stomach. Why don't you just stay here and have your tea with us?
No, thank you.
Yeah, you've been more than welcome.
Oh, it's you. Don't worry, I'm just going.
No, look, it's been ages since you've been around. Stay, please.
I really don't want to intrude, Ken.
As far as I'm concerned, you're still family.
Yeah, well, strictly speaking...
Well, that settles it then. I'll lay another place.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Going anywhere nice? Just in at town? Right, won't be to a certain pub, would it? No. Such a liar. What's it to you anyway? It's none of your business. Because I'm your mate. Oh, some mate. Calling me a liar. You're as bad as David always thinking the worst of me. Or maybe we're just trying to look out for you. Well, I don't need looking out for. I can take care of myself, thanks. Looks like it. What? Has it got dog and gun on the front? It doesn't have to, Kylie. It's written all over your face. There. You happy now? Where are you going? Anywhere, so long as it's not here.
Ah, that was really good.
Yes, it was.
The mashed potatoes were perfect.
Yeah, they were really light and fluffy.
So, how's the flat coming on?
Oh, yeah, it's great. Moving Monday. I can't wait.
Well, it's all right for some. I bet it's going to be all gilt-edged mirrors and sheepskin rugs.
Well, it might be if you live there, but luckily for me, you don't.
You having a flat warming?
I didn't really think it was the best time, really.
No, of course not.
Right, well, I'll just get some of these cleared away.
You know what? I think I should go.
No, you can't go yet. You haven't had your pudding. And Deirdre's made a special trifle.
Oh, I can't miss that then, can I?
Hello? Yeah, I'll accept the call. It's Peter. Hello. Well, nothing much. We're just having our tea. With your ex, as it happens. What do you want to do that for? All right, fine. He wants to speak to you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go and freshen up.
Oh, the flaming cheek.
Leave it, Trace.
You couldn't work tonight?
Yeah, Jake's in bed, so I thought I'd come put a bit of time in.
What the heck of them? Keeps the trainers clean.
You big wuss. Anyway, you can get off now if you want.
No, it's all right. I'll give you a hand.
No, you go. You've done enough.
OK. If you're sure.
Positive.
You come in.
I'll just finish up here first.
Sweet. See you tomorrow?
Yeah. Glad you stayed. I've been trying to get you on your own all day.
Oh, what, you think I'm easy now, is that it?
No, I just wanted to talk, that's all.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to say. Apart from it should never have happened.
Well, you seemed okay with it the other night.
It's too complicated. We're totally different people.
Well, I'm sorry if I've not had a university education.
I didn't mean that. We're from different backgrounds. And besides, you've got a wife and kid.
We're not married.
That was good as.
Yeah, well, we've split up, so I'm free to do what I want.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
Come on, it's the 21st century.
You've got no idea, do you?
Your dad's going out with Leanne?
Yeah, and half the family hate him for it.
OK, I'll talk to him.
No, you won't. You'll just forget all about it. Please.
Sorry, I can't.
Well, you're gonna have to, because that's what I want.
I don't believe you.
Oh, please, just leave it. For my sake.
I can't find the hundreds and thousands.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine without them.
No, it won't.
Well, I hope you look.
Sit down.
You're right.
Oh, well, at least she's okay. I mean, don't worry about our Peter.
I'm sorry.
Look, Peter may have killed Tina, but that doesn't mean you have to blank him.
Drop it, Trace.
It's like denying a dying man his last request, isn't it? I mean, she could have at least spoken to him.
Tracy, we're not supposed to mention the P word, remember?
It was the T word, actually. She started it.
It wasn't my fault he rang. What's the T word, anyway?
Trial. Oh, sorry.
No good. Just have to manage without.
Ah, that looks lovely.
It was a few lousy words. It would have cost you now.
If I don't want to speak to him, I don't have to. I don't know what's got to do with you anyway.
He's my brother.
The jelly hasn't set.
Well, then you speak to him. And while you're at it, you can give him a few tips on how to get off.
Oh, you
Sure
cheeky
it has.
cow.
Can we all please just
Hasn't.
come?
Look.
What? It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Jelly shouldn't run. It should wobble.
Deirdre.
Oh, well, thanks for that.
Don't blame her.
I'll go.
Look.
Oh, great. Choose her over my mum.
Look, if you're that worried about it, then go to the doctor, but I'm sure he's going to say it's fine.
He's not still banging on about that mole, is he?
What mole?
Oh, dough house. Does that look dangerous to you?
Well, only if you put me in the eye with it.
Oh, I'd get that checked out. See? See? Yeah, well, I agree, actually. Just maybe you could get that hypochondria checked out at the same time.
No, you can't be too careful. My great-aunt found a mole, ignored it. She was dead 6 months later. Mind you, she was 87. She did have pneumonia.
Well, I saw this thing on telly once about this guy, right? His mole started off, it was this big. By the end of it, it looked like he was wearing a backpack under his T-shirt.
Oh. Look, it is just a freckle, OK? You're worrying for nothing, honestly.
Hi! You've got all dressed up. I feel really dowdy now.
Oh, you two go now? Well, can I come?
I'm just going to go for a quiet drink, that's all.
Stuff that. Last thing I want to do is sit and talk about him all night. No, we are going clubbing.
So can I come?
Of course you can. The more the merrier. Is he? What about you?
Oh, no, Todd. There's this film I want to catch on telly tonight.
Yeah, with Brad Pitt. Me too. I thought I'd be home in time.
No chance. Anyway, you never know. You might find your own Brad Pitt tonight. That's if I don't find him first.
I think you need to get away for a while, love. You know, just till all this is over. Why don't you ring Bev, see if he can stay?
I need to be at the trial.
Look, Peter's already said he thinks it'd be better if you didn't come. And it's not going to help him if he sees how upset you are.
But what about you?
No, I'll be fine. Besides, if I don't have to worry about you, I'll be able to focus more on Peter.
All right. I'll ring you.
This is all Carla's fault. You should never have persuaded her to stay.
Funny how it's everyone's fault but yours.
Why? only sticking up for my brother. And it's not my fault Mum freaked out over the stupid trifle.
Well, he's just been under a lot of stress. You know, this trial and all that business with Liz.
What business with Liz?
Well, her and Tony splitting up. Your mother feels like she's responsible.
Well, that is ridiculous. I mean, what's it got to do with my mum?
She asked Liz to go and see Jim a couple of weeks ago to get him to leave Peter alone. And apparently, Tony found out and wasn't very pleased.
Always comes down to Jim, doesn't it? Every flaming time. Does Peter know about this?
No. And it's best we keep it that way. He's got enough to deal with.
Where have you been? I've been worried sick.
Shopping.
What?
I got this top for Max, look. And I got one of them chunky jigsaws for Lily. I mean, I know she's too young for it yet, but still.
Kylie.
And I got this for you. Do you like it?
Yeah, it's great.
I've got loads of other stuff too, I'll show you.
No, can we just sit down first and talk?
Look, I'm sorry I stormed off, but it's over now.
No, it's not. We need to have a chat about the tablets thing. I know you was hurt, all right, and I'm sorry. So look, put the key in here, all right, so we both know where it is.
You don't have to. I don't blame you for not trusting me.
But I do, all right? I do trust you. That's what I'm trying to say.
I do love you, you know. And the kids. Love you all to bits.
I know you do, but you are okay, aren't you? It's just, I get the feeling sometimes you're not happy.
Of course I am. Everything's fine, honest.
I can't believe the nerve of Peter.
You did right not to speak to him.
Yeah, but I didn't mean to upset Deirdre.
It was Tracy more than you.
I shouldn't let her get to me.
Well, she's a master of it. I should know.
And you're going to be her husband soon. There'll be no escaping it. It's going to be tiny little pointy darts sticking out your head all day long.
Oh, she's different with me.
Yeah, she is. I do actually think she loves you.
That's the effect I have. I can turn water into wine if the need arises.
That will come in handy for your wedding.
Speaking of which, I need to ask you a favour.
Go on.
Will you be my best man?
Are you serious?
Well, I lost touch with all my mates when I went to prison, didn't I? And I know you're my sister, but you're sort of like my best mate.
You big softy. Yeah, of course I will. If only because I know it'll wind Trace up. Have you told her yet?
Nope.
Can I be there when you do?
BA.
Yeah. Hey, I quite fancy myself in a top hat and tails. Seriously, though, I'd be honoured. I would. Never got through all this stuff without you.
You're worried about the trial, aren't you?
Oh, I thought I was doing a good job. I had a smile on to crack my face.
Well, you were, but I know you too well, don't I?
Yeah, I'm dreading it. It's going over everything again, innit? Peter's affair, Valentina like that. I just feel like running away, you know?
Yeah, me too. But we'll get through this. And then Peter will be out of your life forever.
What? 7:30. I'm up. Ow! What are you doing on the floor? You're still dressed.
Well, I slept in my clothes to save time.
Well, get moving. Why didn't you wake me?
Because I was asleep.
Oh, we're all right. Sinead's not up yet.
Sinead left for work 10 minutes ago.
OK, no time for breakfast. Come on.
But I'm starving.
Well, take a bit of toast with you.
You can't keep this up working all these extra shifts, mate.
Yeah, I can. Margaret Thatcher only slept for 2 hours a night, and she ran the country.
Yeah, so a few weeks won't kill him.
It's only till the wedding.
You'll be too knackered to enjoy it.
No pain, no gain.
My head feels numb.
Well, don't worry. The feeling will come back once we get going. Now, come on. No time to eat. We need to get to work.
And brush your teeth properly this time.
Madam still spark out.
Oh, she likes to do all her sleeping during the day.
I'm sorry if I was a pain yesterday.
It's okay, you're fine.
Come here. I love you.
I love you too.
Hey, do you know what I fancy doing today?
What?
Well, seeing as though I'm not working, I thought me, you and the kids could go off somewhere.
Oh, yeah? Where?
Dunno. Anywhere, just run away for the day.
Run away?
Yeah.
You're nuts.
Why not? We could do it. You have to do something crazy now and then, otherwise you go mad.
Run away? What? Like, do the Great Escape? Like a family of outlaws?
We could go to the seaside.
Yeah, OK. I like it. Bit of paddling, donkeys, fish and chips.
Yeah, we'd have a brilliant time.
We would. Except
Except what?
I've got Mrs. Greenslade in at 9 o'clock and she's asked for me especially. We're already in trouble with the school, aren't we, for taking Max out to go and see Becky? And Lily's got Tiny Tots Club this afternoon, so...
So I take it that's a no, then?
Well, we could do it this weekend.
Oh, but the fun is doing it now. Please, babe.
No, we could still have fun this weekend.
Fine.
It's a great idea, though.
Yeah, full of me. We'll go wait Lily.
Did Mum get off okay?
Yeah.
Early train?
She didn't want any fuss. She was feeling guilty enough as it is.
Yeah, well, so she should. Letting Peter down.
She feels awful.
Yeah, well, not as awful as Peter, believe me. I've been through this. I know how important it is to feel like you've got your whole family behind you. You're going to have to come to the trial with us.
Me?
Yes, we're a man down.
But Peter hates me, and what about the shop?
Well, just for the first day. He needs a real show of support.
I'm sure Peter would appreciate it.
I don't know.
Please, for me. Look, we have to show the jury that his whole family believe him to be innocent.
You really think that me being there is going to make a difference?
I do, yeah. Please.
Oh, no, I'll see if I can sort something out.
Thank you.
You sure you're okay? Oh, I think I must have had a bad olive. Can be dodgy, you know, them bar snacks.
Yeah, yeah. Nothing to do with you, Eileen, and Julie's all-night happy hour adventure then, no?
Hey, I was in before midnight.
Yes, I know. I heard you falling up the stairs singing I Will Survive.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Here, look at this.
Oh, what is it?
Look. That was 2 years ago.
What are you doing? Oh, he's checking old photos of his mole.
Look, you can see it on that one.
Where?
There!
Oh, Steve, that's a tiny speck.
Exactly! It's growing. It's bigger than it was 2 years ago. That is classic melanoma.
Look, that is a microscopic dot on a photograph. You cannot possibly say that your mole's got bigger.
I could have it digitally enhanced.
Or you could go to the doctors and get it checked out.
Go to the doctors?
Yeah, that would be the most sensible thing to do.
Well, I was hoping that it might shrink and fade away and disappear.
Yes, but it won't go away, will it, Steve? Because you'll keep investigating it all the time. You'll be measuring it and fretting over it. So why don't you just go to the doctors?
Well, I was hoping for a bit of support.
Do you want me to come with you?
We could all go together if you're too scared.
Hey, we could get your olive allergy checked out, no?
I've got to go me home.
Hiya, where's Cook?
I don't know. I've only just got here.
Oh, right. Well, these are for the Granger's order.
All right. It's over here. And he's not touched any of it.
What was that?
What was what?
I heard something like a snuffle.
Snuffle? What's a snuffle?
A noise. It's coming from there. There's something in there.
I know.
Maybe it's an urban fox.
Right, you move the boxes, I'll hit it.
You can't hit it.
Right, well, you hit it and I'll move the boxes.
No, I think the boxes are endangered.
They will be when I see them.
What's going on?
We think a fox has snuck in and is sleeping behind them boxes.
Right.
Maybe we should call the RSPCA.
Well, I say move the boxes and give it a whack.
I'll move the boxes. Nobody's whacking anything unless I say so.
You're the boss.
Whoa! Don't lose the rings!
Kirk! Kirk! What are you doing? Sleeping on the job? I don't pay you for that.
Sorry.
Start whacking.
So
So how come you're not as hungover as me mother? No, yeah, silly question.
She all right?
She'll live.
What time's your appointment?
3:30.
Well, it's not going to change much between now and then.
It's definitely bigger than it was 2 years ago.
I thought I had a new mole once. Turned out it was a chocolate button stuck to my leg.
Why is no one taking this seriously? Lloyd collapses with a heart attack and everyone runs around looking after him. All I get is ridicule.
Oh, because it's a mole, and if there's something wrong with it, they'll whip it off.
What if it's spread? What if that is the tip of an iceberg?
Hang on, what's that?
What?
Is that a mole?
I don't know.
Oh, that is bigger than the other one.
Is it?
Get a ruler. You're going to have to get this one checked out.
Are you open?
Oh, give me a turn then.
It's not well, man. Yes, we are open. Would you like to book a cab?
I would, yes. In about an hour.
Where are you going to?
Home.
Home is...
Not far from here, about 3 miles south.
Well, we'll need more specific instructions than that.
Will you be driving?
Probably not.
Then you won't need instructions, will you? I will give my driver directions.
Yeah, but...
I see no reason to give out my address in advance. Why would I want to publicize the fact that my house is empty to people I barely know? You could rob my house while I'm waiting for my taxi. No offense.
None taken.
Oh, Kylie. Are you busy? Yeah? Oh, no, I wouldn't ask, but I've got this lurgy thing. I feel dead rough. I've got a doctor's appointment, but I just need someone to watch the bistro just for half an hour.
No, I can't. Sorry.
No, I'll pay you double time. Look, I'm going out with my mates tonight, and I need drugs, and I need them now.
I've got stuff to do.
What stuff?
Work stuff.
Flaming typical. Not had a decent night out in ages, and then I go and get ill.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Thanks.
Oh, Leanne? May I have a word?
Yeah, of course. What can I do for you?
Good intentions mean an awful lot.
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
It's sometimes difficult to see the whole picture.
Yeah, I'm still in the dark here.
All I wanted to say was that I understand.
Okay.
I know Zidane didn't make it easy for you to come to the Eid dinner. Did you get some of the tagine?
Yeah, I did. It was really nice, thanks.
Okay. That's all I wanted to say.
Yasmin.
Yes?
Thanks for the tagine.
I guess you couldn't stay away.
I need to practice my ball. Aye. Off.
We're in the middle of a game. You won. All yours.
Ta.
Who's your friend?
No idea.
Could be in there.
No, Ta.
Oh, forget you're a married woman now.
You want him, you have him.
He's a bit old for me. Are you being faithful to Obi then?
I'm doing my best. I take that as a no. I take it Callum's still dealing then.
Gets me what I need. You after something?
Just wondering.
What do you want?
I was looking for Rob, actually.
Isn't it about time you grew up and just left him alone? He's got his own life now.
You're all heart, Tracy. Really.
You saw how stressed my mum is.
Deirdre's not the only one getting stressed about this.
Oh, hiya.
Have you got my ice finger?
Yes.
What did you want?
You know what? I'll do it later.
No, it's fine.
Look, just Carla, if you've got something to say, just spit it out.
Yeah, go on.
I just wanted to know whether, you meant what you said about the wedding.
Of course I meant it.
Hang on a minute. What about the wedding?
I've asked Carla to be my best man.
You've done what?
And she agreed.
Over my dead body.
Oh, come on, it's my decision.
It's my wedding.
Yeah, to me.
Are you trying to ruin my special day?
Oh, God. Look, Carla is the only family that I've got, OK? I want this. You're going to have all your family there. Please, just don't make a big issue out of this.
I'll only say nice things about you in my speech.
Oh, great. So she gets to do a speech.
Oh, come on. Look, this wedding, it's as important to me as it is to you. And you are going to be the star of the day. Please.
The best man?
Well, I wouldn't really be doing it, if you had any real mates.
Give over, you.
Sorry.
All right. But let's be quite clear about this. When Peter gets off next week, he will be at the wedding and all. Front and centre. No, because you're right. That's what weddings are all about, isn't it? Family.
I feel awful.
Look awful.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, well, don't. I'm ill and I need cheering up.
You want me to lie?
If necessary, yeah.
OK, you look great.
Yeah, well, it's too late for that. I know, what's up with you? You look like you've had a fight with a felt-tip pen.
Skin cancer.
Really?
Looks like it, yeah.
What? Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. That's why I'm here to see the doctor.
Sounds serious.
That's supposed to cheer me up, is it?
Well, would you rather me lie?
Yes, I would.
All right. Your numb's up.
My numb's up. That's supposed to cheer me up, is it? That's my biggest fear. I'm still young. I should have the best years still ahead of me here.
Steve, your number's up on display.
Oh. Right, well, I better go.
Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
Cheers.
First rat leaving the sinking ship, then.
She's been under a lot of stress.
Well, it's not exactly been a fortnight in Mallorca for me. Hey, look, I'm sorry. Really, is she okay?
If she was okay, she'd be here supporting you.
And she threw a trifle.
Not funny.
No, I know. Hey, listen, no, really. Tell her not to worry, not on my account. She deserves a break.
Yeah. Anyway, how are you?
I'm good. But more importantly, my solicitor's in a good mood.
Really?
Yeah. I know, it's pathetic, isn't it? If I see him smile or he laughs at one of my jokes, I think, great, everything's going to be okay. But then if he looks concerned, I think that's it. I am going down.
You're innocent.
Yeah, I know that. But we've got to be sure that we can prove that beyond reasonable doubt.
I'm sure.
You're sure? And what's that based on, then?
Based on knowing you. I see an innocent man. Yeah, they can prove you're alcoholic, bigamist, adulterer, but none of that means you're a killer.
Well, thanks for that reference. I might need that when I get out.
Have you seen any more of Jim MacDonald?
No, he's leaving me alone. To be honest, I'm more concerned about Carla.
Yeah, I know. She was with us when you found Tracy.
Yeah, so just tell me what happened.
Didn't want to talk to you.
No, I know, I gathered that, but I mean, how was she? Did she say anything to you?
Peter, obsessing about Carla isn't going to help you. You're on trial for murder. That's all that matters right now. You just need to concentrate on staying calm and confident. And show that jury the face of an innocent man.
Yeah. I'm ready.
He's still looking. I've had enough of this. Do you want a picture?
Well, you don't change.
What are you talking about?
You owe me.
You're a total weirdo.
You're a messed up smackhead.
Oi! What's going on here?
It's all right. I can handle this.
You don't even remember, do you?
Remember what?
You torched my car.
Red Mini Black Roof?
Yeah.
That was yours?
Yeah.
That was a rubbish car.
It was worth £2,000.
It was worth 2 pence. Is that why you've been staring at me?
But I want compensation.
Yeah? Well, I want to smack you in the face with this pool cue. Which one do you reckon's most likely to happen?
Go, girl!
I once seen her take out 2 guys with a pool cue. It's a weapon of choice.
He bottled it because of you. Your shot.
You see, this arm's out the window all day with all the sun blazing on it. I mean, it's got all the sun's rays just beating down on it. It's as if this arm lives outside and this arm lives inside, so...
Maybe I should take a look at it.
I mean, it don't feel right, I'll be honest with you. It actually feels heavier than this one. But listen, you can be honest with me. No matter how bad it is, I'd rather know the truth.
It's a mole. It's got a nice even shape, even colour, not too big, smooth border. It's a common mole.
It's in the sun all day.
If you're worried, you can always put some sunscreen on your right arm. Have you got any other moles or marks you'd like me to take a look at?
Well, now you're asking.
Well, you were lucky.
Lucky? She told you to beat him with a broom.
She could have sacked him.
What was she doing, sleeping behind the boxes?
I didn't mean to. I just dropped off.
You're knackered.
I just needed 40 winks.
You can't keep this up.
We need the money.
For the wedding.
Carry on like this and there'll be no wedding.
Vitamins. We'll get you some vitamins, that's what we need.
Yeah, coffee. Lots of strong black coffee.
Not encouraging.
Look, I know how important this wedding is.
I don't think you do. We want this to be the best, most special day of our whole lives. A day we can look back on and remember forever. Isn't that right? Kirky!
Yeah.
And it will be.
No, it won't. A spectacular wedding costs a fortune. The only way we can afford it is if we work and work and work and earn enough money to make it special. So if that means making a few sacrifices, then so be it.
OK, but me and Ches, we've been talking and we think that maybe we've come up with a way you can have a spectacular wedding without having to put yourselves into the ground.
Time to run home, Cinderella.
I'm OK.
Tell me about Max.
It's got naught to do with you.
Is he like me?
I hope not.
Hey, I'm not thick. I can read and do sums. He won't do so bad taking after his dad.
You might be disappointed. He's not robbed or beaten anyone up yet.
Maybe he takes after you.
Not much hope for him either way.
Must have been hard bringing him up on your own.
Not on my own anymore.
Yeah, I forgot. So what are you doing back here?
I need a bit of help.
Yeah. What kind of help?
You know.
Something to take the edge off. Something to keep you going, get you through your day.
Yeah.
You sure?
It's just for now. Just till things settle down.
Of course it is. Yeah. I reckon I can help you out. Welcome home.
Hey, shouldn't Steve be back by now?
He went to the medical centre ages ago, said he had to build himself up for bad news.
Oh, it won't be bad news. It's a mole, that's all. He's always had it.
Still, he seemed a bit worried about it, didn't he? And you never know with these things.
Well, it's just best to get him checked over, innit?
I know, but it couldn't really be serious, could it?
Right, you can fasten your shirt up now. Well, I've checked every mole, freckle and blemish that I can find, and I can assure you, you've got nothing at all to worry about.
Right. OK.
You don't seem quite as relieved as I thought you'd be.
No, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm really relieved.
Is there anything else you're worried about?
Me? Well, no. No, I'm fit as a fiddle, me. Right, well, I'd better... I don't want to waste any more of your time, so...
An awful lot of my patients wait right up until they're about to walk out of that door before they tell me what the real problem is.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm as fit as a fiddle, me, so...
Steve.
I can't seem to get through the door.
Come back and sit down. Okay. Now. What's troubling you, Steve?
Look, it's nothing. I'm fine, really.
Take your time.
Well, I'm not sleeping so good, and I've got all these pointless things going round in my head, you know? I mean, it's like I get hung up on things that shouldn't really matter. Driving to the airport, you know, I'm trying to drive to the airport as fast as I can. My personal best is 21 minutes and 12 seconds, and then I think, well, if I do the run again, then maybe I can do it better than that. So then I do the run again, and I try and find new shortcuts, and then I've got everybody going, you know, Steve, where are you? And then they're all having a go at me because I've gone AWOL, and I mean, basically, it's... I mean, what's that saying? I can't do right for doing wrong. I mean, that's me in a nutshell. Listen to me droning on. I mean, I'm probably just a bit under the weather. You know, I'll be fine. I'll pull through, so...
Do you want to go back to mine?
Nah, you're all right.
Have you got the odds for him?
As if.
There you go.
Cheers.
Where's mine?
Behind the bar.
Cheers. You could choke shot.
So,
What?
come on then. What can I do for you?
Nothing heavy, just a bit of whiz.
Thought you said you didn't do drugs anymore.
I don't. Not really.
So why do you want this? Trying to get the hoovering done quicker?
Funny.
Or is it me you want?
In your dreams.
Stuck-up cow. Ain't you too good for me now, eh?
Oh, we're always too good for you. Look, are you going to sort me out or what?
I mean, I'm a nightmare to live with. I mess everything up. I mean, I don't know what my missus sees in me, especially now we're not... You know... I mean, we're not... You know, anymore.
Low libido.
I mean, you should see her. She's gorgeous. She could have any bloke she wanted. I mean, I bet she regrets us ever getting back together now. You know what I am, don't you? Or what's it? A cliche. A bloke turns 40 and it's all poor old me.
From what you've told me, I think you may be suffering from depression. You don't have to suffer. You have options. I could put you on the waiting list to see a counsellor.
What, and rake over the past? My mum never bought me a Butch-O-Matic mechanical arm, so I'm scarred for life.
Counselling puts the emphasis on finding strategies, practical ways to help you with depression.
I'm not depressed.
Well, to give you an accurate diagnosis, I'd ask you to fill out a patient health questionnaire.
Look, I'm not depressed.
There's no shame in it, you know. 1 in 6 people will experience it at some point in their lives. You're not alone.
I'm fine, really.
Have you spoken to anyone else about this? Friends, family?
You've got a waiting room full of sick people out here. I mean, they're going to be banging down the door in a minute.
You should talk to someone.
Yeah.
Say that again. Upcycling.
Isn't that one of them circus bikes? The tall ones with one wheel?
No, it's not, but it should be.
It's where you recycle something and make it better than what it was. Or so she tells me.
Shabby chic, they call it. Still cool.
It's very laudable, the desire to use less of the world's resources.
I know you're dead artsy craftsy, but even you have your limits. Remember that mosaic you made me, John Bon Jovi? Looked more like Dolly Parton.
That was a long time ago.
And that Lionel Richie glove puppet made out of old tights?
It looked just like him.
Oh, that reminds me. Our first dance at our wedding, all night long. Love that song.
I promise you, I could make your wedding look amazing. It'll cost you next to nothing.
Was having a big posh wedding like that was ever going to happen?
I don't mind working hard. I just want you to have the best.
You're already knackered.
You'll be working yourself into an early grave, the pair of you. Is it really worth it?
No, not really.
Yes, it is. It's got to be perfect.
Let's face it, we could work our backsides off and it'd still take years to save up enough. Years, literally. I knew it would end up like this. Should have said something sooner.
So, when's Kylie going to be home? Oh,
Your guess is as good as mine. Phone's off.
didn't you tell me she'd gone to Gorton to do someone's nails?
Well, that's what she told me.
And you don't believe her?
Not really, no.
Oh, David. I know things have been a bit rocky for you these last few weeks. Well, I thought you turned a corner.
She tells me she's happy. Goes on about how much she loves me and the kids and alive.
Well, there you are, then.
Yeah, but it just seems fake, in a way, like she's forcing herself to say it. I know she's had it hard in the past, not saying she's not, but still don't give her an excuse to go whenever she feels like it.
Yeah, well, maybe she needs to let off a bit of steam, right?
I try and be supportive as I can, but just chucks it back in my face.
Nice photo. Make the most of it. The all you have left, when you get banged up in here for the rest of your natural.
Yeah, I don't think that's really going to happen.
Huh. Still, at least she'll be shot of you. You're a loser, Peter, you know that?
Oh, sorry, I forgot you're an expert on relationships, aren't you, Jim?
Oh, shut up.
Liz didn't come near you for years, because you're nothing but an embarrassment.
Look, I'm warning you.
She only came to see you because me dad begged her to get you off my back. You'll probably never even see her again.
You know, you really don't want to get the wrong side of me. I mean, have you learned nothing?
Couldn't care less, really.
Yeah, well, you should, really.
You don't get it, do you? I'm out of here. I'm gone.
Oh, see? Well, you better hope you're right. Because if I see your face in here again, I, for one, will be gunning for you. Cheerio now.
I know, distraction.
Ah, right, don't blame you. I'm going to get to see you do your piece in court.
You are?
Yeah, Tracy's press ganged me into going. Could do without it, to be honest, but you know what she's like. Me, Team Peter. Next, they'll be getting me to wear a T-shirt with his face on it.
Oh, hello. Got something for you. Here you go. It's all in there. Dresses, venues, caterers, done all the costings.
Sorry, Michelle, but it's all off.
What? You've cancelled the wedding?
No, we decided to go for something less.
More personal, intimate.
Exactly. Well, if intimate means really small and cheap.
Yeah, I knew you couldn't afford it.
Hey, you do right. Chucking all that money away. It's one day in the rest of your life.
Liz! That's what we thought. All fur coat and no knickers. Nah, we're classier than that.
And you'll still be paying for it in 5 years' time. Chances are, by then, you probably won't be able to stand the sight of each other.
Me and Kirky here for keeps, aren't we, Kirky?
Joined at the hip and handbag from this day forth.
No, I spent hours on this.
Hours. But it's all right, because I'll be sticking the invoice through your letterbox.
It was all on spec. We don't owe you out.
You what?
In fact, we've done you a favour. We let you practice your business on us. Proper pair of guinea pigs we are. Get him in, babes.
2 pints of lager, tar.
Bring him over, will you, Shell?
Well, thank you very much for your support.
Just telling it like it is.
You were cut out for a normal life. Rather be dead than bored, that's what you used to say.
I'm not bored.
So you get off on the whole domestic goddess thing. Do you bake your own bread? Proper little Stepford wife now, eh?
Don't you dare patronise me.
Must admit, I'm surprised you got to the pounder. You struggled enough with Max.
We're fine now.
So, you finally realised Jory's mum, not the telly.
But just give me what I came for and I can...
I'm not having a go. You were always wild. That's all I'm saying.
Just shut up and give me what I came for.
We had a brilliant life, you and me.
What, off our faces all the time, scrapping like dogs? Yeah, brilliant.
We had a laugh, though, didn't we? We answered to no one. But you'd kill to have that life back.
Forget this. I'm out with it.
There you go. You know where I am when you want more.
This is a one-off.
Of course it is.
It is.
That's what they all say.
About, you know, zhuzhing this place up a bit.
What do you want?
Oh, yeah, the helicopter.
Yeah, I sorted it. I've paid your deposit and they've confirmed in writing.
Oh, well, that's a shame, that.
Why?
Well, because there's been a change of plan. Amy wants to be a princess for the day, so she wants a horse-drawn carriage instead.
Great. Well, I can tell you now that they don't do refunds unless there's a pretty good reason for cancelling.
Right. Well, just make some up then.
Like what?
That's your problem. Honestly, Michelle, just do your job.
So, all in all, he's very positive.
Well, he's a braver man than me.
Well, he's an innocent man going into court. It's his chance to prove it.
Just because he says that he's innocent, it doesn't mean he's going to walk away. I'm sorry, I don't think you should be getting your hopes up, that's all.
Same again?
Please.
I'm glad you came in. I've been wanting to say sorry. I let my mouth run away with me.
Yeah, well, this whole situation has been difficult for everybody, and emotions run high. I understand that.
I am sorry, though. I shouldn't be adding to your problems.
You're back then?
Well spotted.
Have you been drinking?
Oh, here we go. Here comes the big lecture.
Oh, Kylie, listen to yourself. All this aggression. What have you got to be so angry about? You've got responsibilities now. You can't just go off drinking when the mood takes you. Kylie, I've been there, love, I know. Your kiddies depend on you. You are the one that are supposed to provide stability in their lives.
Oh, wind your neck in, Audrey. It's nag, nag, nag.
Well, I think you better get your act together, lady. Otherwise, you'll find you'll be losing absolutely everything. Oh, trials and tribulations of family life. Never gets easier.
No, sadly not.
Anyway, how are you holding up, Ken?
Just trying to keep strong, you know, but a bit of an uphill struggle. Looks like you have troubles of your own.
Oh. Do you know what? Our time of life, we deserve peace and quiet.
If only.
Anyway, that's me. This bottle of gin at home with my name on it.
Oh, they don't call their mother's ruin for nothing.
No. A snifter, as Alpha used to say. Hey up, lass, there you go. A quick snifter to help you through the night.
Have one for me.
I will. Good luck. I hope it works out.
You too.
Oh, well, that's it. You have a nice sit down while I am working me butt off, leaving me to cope with a busy bar while you sit there contemplating your navel.
Oh, well, excuse me for relaxing. I'm starting my shift at streetcars in a minute.
So, how'd you get on? They've obviously not chopped your arm off, so it can't be that serious.
Oh, yeah. No, it was, it's just a mole. Nothing sinister.
Good. And while you were there, did you mention the other thing?
What other thing?
Your sense of humour failure.
Ugh. Yes, you're just not that funny. Get over it.
Joking apart, though, you do seem a bit...
A bit what?
A bit distracted or something. Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's not picking me head. Don't give me the death ray glare. Still the cheeky little chappy you know and love.
Go on, then.
What?
Audrey's just given me a gobful. Your turn now.
I don't know what's going on in your head at the moment. You're all over the place. But I want you to know you can talk to me.
I've been lying to you. I haven't been working. I've been sat in the pub half the day.
Well, I'm not going to fight. You're back now. That's the main thing. And the kids have really missed you.
Don't say that.
Well, it's true.
They're better off without me.
What? They love you, don't they? Even when you're being a cow. No questions asked. And so do I, so come here.
Get off me!
Why are you being like this? Kylie, you can't keep running away.
Right, I'm off to the cab office. I'll see you later.
Oh, well, hang on a minute. Your mum said everything was fine at the doctor's.
Yeah.
There you go, see? All that fuss about nothing.
Yeah, you were right. It's just me exaggerating as usual. I was in and out in 2 minutes. I didn't want to stay there that long. You never know what you might catch.
But it gave you a proper check-up and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll see you later.
There you go. Table centrepiece for your wedding.
It's an old jam jar covered with fabric and a bit of ribbon.
Whose boss is that?
And it won't cost a penny. We'll get some offcuts from Underworld and get everyone collecting jam jars.
You can grow your own flowers.
Look, I've done your mood board as well.
Mood board.
We can do our own invites, homemade printing.
Don't mean to be funny, but it's a bit cack-handed.
Oh, I only did it dead quick, so I had something to show you. The real ones will be much better.
I don't know about all this recycling, upcycling, or whatever. What if it just looks cheap and nasty? Tracy's a lucky cow with a big posh wedding do.
Do you think? I was really surprised when I heard you were doing a traditional wedding.
How do you mean?
Well, traditional. It's just another word for boring, isn't it?
Predictable.
I mean, all the celebs are doing vintage now. Jennifer Lopez, Kate Winslet, Kim Kardashian.
Really?
But I suppose you have to have something about you to carry it off, though.
I could carry it off, no trouble.
You'd look gorgeous dressed in a bin bag.
Don't push it.
So, what do you reckon?
All right, and then you come back to me and let me know it. Do one Barlow, will you?
Look, I need a phone.
And I could do with a night with Angelina Jolie, so it could, but it's not going to happen.
Please.
Right, Dennis. All the best. Now, take it easy, son. Do you know what, Peter? 1 minute you're going, nee, 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 nee. And the next minute you're asking me for favours. Which is it?
Look, I'll pay top money.
Oh, you're damn right you will, and then some.
It's 2 minutes, OK? That's all I'm asking.
And who are you calling?
Carla.
Carla? Oh, aye. Like she wants to speak to you?
Look, just give me the phone.
And just get in there, then. Right, take a look. You've got 1 minute. And it's going to cost you.
Some privacy.
1 minute and counting.
Hello?
Don't hang up.
What do you want?
I just want to hear your voice. Things are going to get ugly. They're going to pick over the bones of our marriage and make it sound like we had nothing. But whatever anyone says, we know what we had.
What we had until you broke it.
I know, and you know that I'm sorry. Despite everything, I loved you like mad. And I still do. Don't ever forget that.
Don't try and soft-soap me, Peter. I'm going to tell them the truth about you.
Right, once you keep hold at Buggy, Max.
Where are we going?
Just off for a walk.
I don't want to go for a walk. I want my mum.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll see when we're out and about.
There she is.
Kylie!
Hey, Mummy. Mummy, can't you hear me?
Kylie! Kylie, don't do this, please. Come on. Kylie!
Where's she gone?
Don't worry. She'll be back, mate.
She's not leaving us, is she?
No, your mum loves you. All right? Don't forget. Come on.
Are we ready?
Yeah. Oh, Mum rang when you were in the shower.
How did she sound?
Guilty. She was talking about jumping on a train and coming straight back.
She doesn't need to feel...
Yeah, I told her. I said, we'll put on a good show of support for Peter.
Well, I'll give her a ring.
There's no need.
I'll feel better.
He's a bag of nerves.
His son's on trial for murder.
Oh, I've been there. I've got the T-shirt.
Tracy, what happens in this trial is going to change all of our lives forever.
Oh, you see? I knew that you cared.
Hand.
My heart's going like the clappers, though.
Look at me.
What?
You'll be okay.
You know, I started out dreading today, and I'm quite looking forward to it. You know, instead of sitting here stewing, at least I get a chance to fight back and prove my innocence, eh?
I'll miss you.
You think I'll win?
I'd put a quid on it.
Not with this bookie, son. Are you going to wish me luck?
Break your neck. Leg.
Hiya. Time do you get up?
I don't know, couldn't sleep.
You still fretting about the trial?
No, I'm ready. Peter needs my support. I'm not gonna let him down.
I'm glad you're feeling more positive.
Yeah, I might even go and have a quick session in the gym before we go.
A gym session? Last time you were in a gym, you got a punch in the face.
Just 20 minutes on the treadmill, you know, get the endorphins kicking in. Yeah, stay focused, stay sharp.
You never cease to amaze me, MacDonald.
Well, I'm a multifaceted man.
You can say that again.
So what am I supposed to say to Max every time you just run off like that?
I know.
Where'd you go?
I just met some mates. I went to a club.
What mates?
Just some people I bumped into.
Oh, well, Lily woke up 3 times.
I'm sorry.
Should be.
Well, you know what I'm like? I let things build up. I have to let off a bit of steam.
Well, what about us?
I know I'm rubbish.
But will you stop saying that? I chose you, didn't I? You keep saying that. What does that make me?
Okay. I'm lucky. Really lucky. I don't want to mess up the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Well, that's exactly what you are doing.
But I'll do better. Listen, today, I'll sort the kids. You can go to court. I'll drop Max off at school and I'll take the little tiny tots.
No, I'll do that. I'll just have to be late to court.
Oh, please, I owe you. You go get changed. I'll sort the kids. I'll have your tea on the table when you get home.
And how do I know you're not going to bug off into town with your new mates?
I won't. I feel better now.
Oh, look at the state of you, Kylie. I've seen zombies with more life in them than you. And I really wanted to go to court today.
Yeah, you can. You can trust me, you know.
Yeah, of course I can. I mean, Alia's on all day, so we'll be fine.
Oh, thanks. Look, I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important, but Simon doesn't want to go to school while the trial's on, and he really likes you.
No probs. Look, maybe we'll go for a kick about in the park, or go swimming, or go to the pictures.
Oh, thanks. You're the best.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen Steve?
Oi! Mo Farah.
It's 5 more minutes.
Listen, you've got to get showered and get changed.
Yeah, but...
Steve.
Look, take a break, eh? You look like you need it.
Are you okay? This is you sharp and focused, is it? Well, you've got 20 minutes to get ready.
What's that?
That is a newspaper. It's full of loads of interesting stuff, like horoscopes and beauty tips and, oh, I don't know, flats in the local area.
You think I need beauty tips with a face like this?
No, I don't, and the horoscopes are rubbish and all, so that only leaves.
Are you hinting I should get out of your flat and find a place of my own?
I'm not hinting, I'm saying.
Look, I wish I could, honestly. But I'm skint and flats cost. What I need is a job.
A job.
Yeah, you know that thing where you work and you get sweaty and they give you money?
Yes, thank you, Todd. I know what a job is.
Yeah. Come on. Boring around it.
Believe it.
Do you know what? They've been here best part of the hour and they've had one drink between the three of them.
But they've gone now.
Oh, coffee, please. And sausage barm to take away, thank you.
And the cake order.
Paying separate, obviously.
Yep, not a problem. You all right, Roy?
Yes, fine, thank you.
Them kids have been in again.
But if they're causing trouble, call me, I'll sort them out. I've been this took off today.
And it's the trial today, isn't it?
Yes, I shall get changed. Could you...
Yeah, of course I can. Oh, Roy. Thanks, see out, towel.
Have you got a flask?
2.
See, I'm determined to do my duty and see justice done for Tina, but the prices they charge in that court cafe...
Oh, and I've got some sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, and I've got sausage rolls, crisps and flapjacks. It could be a long day.
I just don't like leaving you on your own.
Rob, I'm moving around the corner. I'll be fine, honestly. Good call.
You got your key?
Yeah. You got your phone?
No, I'll ring Deirdre when we get back.
Right, come on then.
Change of plan.
Eh?
Well, Carla's in a bit of a state. I think I should stay here with her.
What, shouldn't she be in court and all?
Well, no, she's on call, but they said that she probably won't be needed today.
Oh, so what's she in a state about then?
I'm really sorry, Ken, but I feel like I should stay with my sister.
I wanted Peter to see we were all behind it.
I know, but I'll be there tomorrow, I promise.
You are really letting us down.
I said I'll be there tomorrow.
Come on, we better go.
You know, maybe one day you'll choose me.
I already chose you.
Oh.
Come on, then. Do you know traffic? Because I know traffic. Traffic is my life.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, Kylie's got the kids, so I want to be there.
I'm not sure how much good it'll do.
It's for Tina. I want to know the truth.
Yeah, me too. Come on, then.
How come Roy's a witness?
Oh, because he seen Peter going into Tina's flat on the night she was attacked.
Sounds guilty as charged.
Yeah, but Roy was looking really nervy just now. I don't think a jury's going to find him a reliable witness.
Hey,
Where are you off now?
I forgot to tell Lizzie Claire. Well, I didn't. Julie forgot to put it on the list. Do you think Roy was a bit funny?
I was just saying he was a bit nervy.
Yeah. You know, it's the anniversary of when they went to Blackpool coming up.
Yeah, it did cross my mind.
Look, Roy Cropper's tougher than you give him credit for. Look, he cut my breakfast this morning. It was the same as he ever was.
Hey, you be careful with that. You break it, you replace it.
Give him a break. He knows what he's doing. What is this?
No, put that down. I've got a system. Look, it's my stuff, Simon's stuff, rubbish. Careful.
You all right?
Yes. I'll be better once the trial's over.
Yeah, but at least you got a chance to put the final nail in the coffin. Look, when you're on that stand, don't you go holding anything back.
I'm going to tell the truth, Rob.
Yeah, but this is your chance for revenge.
Revenge?
Well, maybe not revenge, but retribution. This isn't just about him killing Tina. It's about you getting justice.
No, this is a murder trial, Rob. Unfortunately, what he did to me wasn't illegal.
Yeah, but seeing him behind bars for the next 20 years feels like him getting exactly what he deserved.
Look, are you going to help me with this or what?
Yes. What?
What time is it?
10:35.
It started then.
All rise. Are you Peter Barlow?
Yes.
Please sit down, Mr. Barlow.
Strange place for a picnic.
Would you like a piece of flapjack?
No, thank you.
Oh, it's shop bought. Emily didn't make it.
I'm not hungry.
No, me neither.
Save a piece for Leanne.
So you're opening the batting then?
Apparently.
And it's Leanne, me, Mary, Norris, Carla, last man in Peter.
We're the middle order.
Nervous?
A little.
Do you reckon he'll be in there long?
I don't know.
Well, they will get to me today, though, won't they? Yeah, looks like I'm in for a long wait.
I brought a book.
Where's the strangest place you've had a picnic?
If you don't mind, I might read my book for a while.
Once had a picnic in Tutbury Castle.
Well, that's not very strange.
Oh, well, what do you call strange?
Well, like on top of a multi-storey car park or on one of the scary rides at the fun fair.
Oh, I don't know. In the witness room at Weatherfield Crown Court.
Oh, please, take me.
Roy Cropper.
No.
Yes.
Oh, can I borrow your book?
Don't lose me place.
This flapjack is very good, very oaty.
Will he be long in there?
I can't see.
Well, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I mean, can you not take it again?
What are you doing? I'm moving to my new flat.
You all right?
What about my stuff? Oh, it's all sorted, don't worry. What's that? Well, that's the rubbish tip.
We're going to the park for a kickabout, if you fancy. Yep.
That's mine. It's broken.
No, it's not. It just needs new batteries.
You've not played with that for 2 years?
Yes, I have.
Let him have it.
Well, of course you can.
There's a number for a plumber in the book.
What else are you chucking out?
The contact button under the desk. Where's my dad?
She's trying to throw away my toys.
I am not.
Can I stay here and go through these boxes?
Look, sorry, there's no hot water in the men's changing room.
Oh, well, you can stay with us for a couple of hours if you need it.
Can I?
Yeah. You sure you'll be okay?
Yeah.
Look, I'll be in the gym if you need anything. But thanks. I'll see you later.
We'll sort out his tea, won't we?
Yeah, no problems. Cheers, I owe you one.
Come on, then. Another box upstairs.
You better not throw anything else out.
You not opening the shop today?
No, Tracy's gone to court and I'm helping Carlo. Was there something that you wanted?
No, it's just being nosy.
Well, it's going to be worse when we're on our honeymoon. Unless we find cover, we'll be closed for a fortnight.
Okay. Might be able to help you out there.
Rob, come and help, please.
Thank you. I do solemnly, sincerely, and truly declare and affirm that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Please give your full name to the court.
Royston Cropper.
And you are the owner of Roy's Rolls Cafe?
Yes, I am.
And am I right in thinking that your cafe is directly across the road from the front door to Miss McIntyre's flat?
You are, yes.
Good. Now, can you please tell the court what happened on the evening of Monday, the 26th of May?
I was sweeping up outside my cafe. There is an ashtray provided, but I find many smokers still prefer to stub their cigarettes out on the pavement.
Yes, can you tell us what you saw that night, please, Mr. Cropper?
Yes, of course. I saw Peter Barlow going into Tina McIntyre's flat.
And what time was this?
About 8:30.
And what happened next?
I finished closing up, stacked the chairs, mopped the floor. Then I saw Peter Barlow leaving.
And can you say how long he'd been inside?
About half an hour.
Half an hour. Enough time for you to stack chairs and mop the floor?
Yes.
And can I ask you how Mr. Barlow appeared to you when he went in and then came out? What was his demeanour?
When he went in, he seemed somewhat distressed. And when he came out, he appeared extremely agitated.
Oh, I'm sorry, I won't be a minute.
All right, you don't rush. You feeling a bit better now? Hey, do you know how many of my old toys I've still got?
How many?
None. My mum sold them to buy booze. See, you're not the only kid with an alcoholic parent. No, sorry, mate, I didn't mean to upset you.
Where is she now?
My mum? Dead.
My mum died too. My real mum.
Hey, we should form a club.
Why are so many adults just rubbish?
I don't know. It's a good question, though. Tell you what, it's a lot more difficult being an adult than it is being a kid, though.
No, it's not. It's easy. You get to choose what you want to do, where you go. You don't need looking after.
Well, you don't have any responsibilities. Someone puts food in front of you, washes all your clothes. You don't have to think at all.
I think a lot. Do you have kids?
Not me own.
Do you want some?
I don't know, maybe. Not sure I'd be much good at being a parent, though.
You seem all right to me.
Yeah. Nice one for the reference.
I really liked Tina.
Yeah, me too.
She was cool. I wish she was still here.
Yeah.
I never even got to say goodbye.
But I'm sure she knew how much you liked her.
Have you got a car?
Yeah.
Can we go see Tina?
We can't.
I mean a grave.
Well, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
See? Adults do what they want. Kids do what they're told.
Oh, it's been a long time. Oh, Emma, they've probably got involved in legal arguments.
Oh, maybe they broke for lunch.
Oh, no, it's a bit early for lunch. I mean...
Steely heady whittling on about lunch, where what happens in here will decide where Peter spends the rest of his life.
No, not exactly in here, in there. Well, where are you going now?
I'm gonna get some fresh air.
But you can't have any fresh air. You might get cold. Oh. Well, what are we going to do now?
Well, I'm next anyway, not him.
Do you like trains, Mr. Cropper?
I do, yes.
Bit of a train spotter.
Well, in the past, but...
Distressed. You described Mr. Barlow as being distressed. What made you say that?
Well, he was out of breath. He called out for Tina. He obviously was keen to speak to her.
And then she let him inside?
Yes.
And then about half an hour later, he came out and you described him as extremely agitated. Was it dark, Mr. Cropper?
Yes, but there was adequate street lighting.
Bright enough to see inside the mind of Peter Barlow?
No, but he was clearly more troubled when he came out than when he went in. He was breathing hard. His hands were shaking. He was extremely agitated.
That's a very observant description of a fleeting moment, considering it was dark and you were busy closing up your cafe.
Yes, well, my years of train spotting have helped me develop an accurate eye for detail.
I need something. Now.
Well, we all have needs.
Oh, well, if I'm wasting my time.
Touchy.
I'm in a rush.
It's the problem with life today. Everyone's rushing here and there. No one takes time to smell the flowers.
Did you not hear the rush thing?
I heard, and I'll sort you out, like I always do.
But I have to go. There's stuff I need to do.
Okay. But first, something I want to show you.
But I left them here less than an hour ago, so where are they?
I didn't know I was meant to be looking after him.
Well, what time do they leave?
I don't know.
Well, you're a lot of good, aren't you?
Excuse me.
They left about 20 minutes ago.
Well, do you know where they went?
Sorry.
Well, I've tried the old flat, I've tried the new one. I'm meant to be looking after Simon.
They say it's very stressful moving house, don't they?
Oh, come on, Rob. Come on.
Right, come on. Right, we can do this. Peter.
Oh! What are you doing? What are you creeping up on me for? Creeping up on you? I was just coming in. I thought you were talking to someone.
What I was, myself, first sign of madness.
I didn't mean to make you jump. I mean...
Do they need me? Is that why you've come in?
No. I just needed to use the facility.
Right, we've still got to wait then, haven't we?
Look, are you all right?
I'm just a bit nervous, that's all.
Oh, come on. It's not... You're not on trial.
Yes, I know I'm not. I'm going to go and...
I know. I should have told you. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's safe. We're both fine. Look, we'll be back soon, yeah? Bye. You all right, mate? Oh, look, I'm sorry. This was a stupid idea. Come on, let's go. Hey. It's okay. Look, I wish there was something I could say, yeah?
Why did she have to die?
I don't know. Sometimes it's... Look, this is doing neither of us any good. Come on, let's go. Come on.
This is my dad's fault. He killed Tina. He killed her, and I'll hate him forever for what he did.
He didn't kill her.
Yeah, he did. That's why he's in jail. That's why he's on trial.
No, Simon, you listen to me, all right? Don't you ever think that, all right? Now, whatever you hear, whatever happens in court, I need you to know, I promise you, all right, your dad did not kill Tina.
Who did then? How can you know my dad didn't do it? You weren't there.
No, I know. Of course I wasn't.
So you don't know them?
No, Simon, look at me. Right, when I get a feeling about someone, I'm right, okay? And yeah, maybe I don't know who killed Tina, but I do know this much. Your dad is not a murderer. Just you remember that, yeah?
Pickled pepper. Peter Piper picked a pickled pepper. Peter
Norris.
Piper picked...
You're giving evidence in a murder trial, not topping the bill at the Bradford Alhambra.
But there's nothing wrong in taking it seriously, Leanne. And I must remember to speak slowly and clearly. Yeah, Mary needs to remember that too, because she tends to gabble. Mary, is she still in that loo?
No, it's ever sweet.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, great. Just want to get it over with, you know.
Yeah, I do.
Mrs. Tilsley,
Yeah.
we're ready for you now.
Good luck. Good luck.
And some fresh tea will be with you in a minute.
You're so kind.
Yeah, check out the sound system.
Yeah, nice one.
I was going to go for the soft top version, but...
Perfect for those Manchester tropical summers.
Yeah, I can hardly rock around with an umbrella up now, can I?
Callum, look, I weren't messing earlier. I really need to make a move now.
Catch. Don't say I never give you nothing.
Snap. Ooh. Got a scratch.
What? You joking?
Yeah, I am joking.
Oi! Where's Simon now?
Calm down, he's in there. Giving him some money to get some crisps.
Like, this is all I needed today. You running off with him when he's on my watch.
He wanted to visit Tina's grave.
What? And you took him? Oh, great. What a wonderful day out that was. You know, who needs Alton Towers when you've got the cemetery? And you've been gone ages.
It wasn't ages, and he's fine, all right?
What are Ken and Leanne going to say when they're asking what he'd been up to? Hey, oh, I went to see Tina's grave. That's just great, innit? They really need that. Today of all days, Rob. Thank you.
Well, marriage to Peter was never boring.
What do you mean, never boring?
Well, you know, with him being an alcoholic, you never knew what was going to happen from one day to the next.
Was he faithful to you, Mrs. Tilsley?
No. No, he wasn't. He had an affair with Carla, his present wife.
Further to your honour's leave? Was he ever violent towards you?
No. No, he wasn't.
Was he ever violent to anyone else you know? I'll repeat the question. Was Peter Barlow ever violent towards anyone you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he was. He attacked my ex-husband, Nick.
Attacked your ex-husband?
Yeah, well, only because Nick was
What did
trying
he
to
attack him with?
A metal bar.
Well, we've all done it.
No further questions, Your Honour.
Mrs. Tilsley, if we can return to the night in question. You discovered Tina McIntyre, did you not?
I did, yeah.
Please, can you describe for the jury the scene as you found it that night?
Well, me and my current partner were walking to the local bistro. We were coming back from the gym, which he owns on Victoria Street, and, well, we walked past the builder's yard, and she was just lying on the ground. Thought she was dead.
And where was she lying?
Well, just on the street, under a balcony which runs under the builder's yard. Like she'd fallen off it.
And did you see anything that could account for Miss McIntyre falling?
Yeah, well, when I looked up, I saw Carla, Peter's wife.
Where?
Well, on the balcony.
Doing what?
Well, just looking down at her. At Tina.
Let me get this straight. So, you discovered Tina McIntyre on the ground, seriously injured, and on the balcony above...
Carla Barlow, yeah.
Carla Barlow. The woman who just found out that Tina McIntyre was sleeping with her man.
Apparently so, yeah.
What? That door keeps swinging open. 3 times I've had to close it today. Must be a bit of a breeze. I think the catch might be a bit dicky.
Hiya.
Oh, right. Fizz and Tyrone are here.
Hi, mate.
How did it go?
Well, not an experience I care to repeat, particularly.
Oh, really?
The defence barrister attempted a minor character assassination, but nothing I shan't get over.
Oh, take no notice. It's the job to make you feel lousy.
Hey, I know what'll cheer you up. Come to ours for your tea. Let's see if you can bear Fizz's cooking.
Hey, cheek! Oh, yeah, but please say yes. Ruby and Hope would love to see you.
Well, I don't want to put you out.
Oh, don't be daft. And we'll have a brew while we're here, won't we, Tyrone? Yeah, 2 teas when you're ready, please, Anna. 1 milky, 1 not so milky.
Ah, they're good people, aren't they?
They are, yes.
Your post is there, love.
Hiya, you all right?
Oh, hiya!
Roy? Mrs. Tilsley, could you see anything that accounted for Miss McIntyre's fall?
Well, I'm not daft, am I? I thought Carla had pushed her, didn't I? I mean, I don't now. Honest to God, I don't.
But at the time, you could see only the deceased on the ground and Carla Barlow on the balcony above from which she'd fallen.
Yeah.
What is it, Roy?
Oh, it's from the hotel in Blackpool where Haley and I stayed.
All right.
What? Inviting us both back at a discount rate. Now, how presumptuous. To think that people will still be together a year after their stay. Anything can happen in that time.
It'll just be an automated thing, won't it?
Yeah, they're not single.
Well, look, I need to get on with my work. Look at the state of these tables. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And that door, what is wrong with it?
Your Honour, I'd like to call Mr. Stephen MacDonald.
My stomach's churning.
What do you think, Dad?
I don't know. Too early to tell.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Would you like to tell the court your name, please?
I'm sorry?
Would you kindly tell the court your full name and occupation, please?
Stephen James MacDonald. I run the Rovers Return in Weatherfield.
So, Tina McIntyre.
Was one of my barmaids.
Could you also describe your relationship with Mr. Peter Barlow?
Well, a friend. A good friend.
Might you even say, one of your best friends?
Yes.
And you discovered your friend was having an affair with her, did you not?
I did.
Are you happy about the situation?
Well...
A simple yes or no will do, Mr. MacDonald.
No.
What advice did you offer to Mr. Barlow?
Sorry?
In regards to Miss McIntyre?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
What advice did you offer to Mr. Barlow?
I told him to shut Tina up. Sorry, excuse me.
What's he playing at?
All right. You look really hard at it.
I'm on a break, actually.
What from your fashion sense? Top that top's minging.
You must know I've been job hunting all morning.
All right, okay. Any joy?
What do you think?
Well, I think we can't have been looking very far. I know for a fact there's a job less than 20 yards away.
Where?
Barlow's Buys.
You want me to work in a rubbishy old pawn shop?
You know it's not a pawn shop.
Yeah, because I've always wanted to be a porn star.
Well, you need to earn some cash, don't you? You can't stay with me forever.
Yeah, you've made that clear enough.
Todd, it's a strain on me and Jace. Plus, Leanne and Simon need the space. Not everything is about you, you know. Sometimes you have to take one for the team.
Mr. MacDonald, you were Mr. Barlow's best man, his best friend. So when you told him to shut Tina up...
Well, she did have a bit of a mouth on her.
I'm sure you weren't telling your friend to cause harm to his mistress.
No. No, of course not.
You weren't, I assume, advocating violence towards the deceased.
No. No way.
I'm sure you wouldn't have sat back and let Mr. Barlow destroy his life. That's not what friendship's all about, is it?
Well...
I'm sorry?
I just...
Mr. MacDonald, You wouldn't want your friend to destroy his life by killing her.
No, well, of course I didn't mean that. I mean, have you any idea what this is like, eh? I mean, do you? I mean, how would you feel if your best mate killed his girlfriend and you thought it was all your fault?
Your Honour, I now intend to read some formal admissions. Members of the jury, the prosecution and defence formally admit the following facts. 1. Dr. MacLeod, the pathologist, concluded Tina McIntyre died from secondary core brain damages likely resulting from a fall and a blow to the head. 2. Crime scene examiner Batia discovered that the DNA she found under Miss McIntyre's fingernails matched that of the defendant.
I'll have that barrister's
3.
DNA under my fingernails
Regarding
in a minute.
Exhibit
Shh.
UK3.
What?
Ignore her.
Usher, please. A silver bracelet belonging to Stephanie Britton. Miss Britton was at all material times Miss McIntyre's flatmate. She discovered the bracelet missing at 11 a.m. on Friday, the 30th of May.
Decorum's a foreign word to some folk.
Oi, Queen Mum. It is a foreign word.
Yeah, it's Latin, actually, Rita.
The exhibit was found by Mrs. Deirdre Barlow, the defendant's stepmother, on the 26th of June 2014 in the outhouse at number 1 Coronation Street, Weatherfield. You remember, members of the jury, this is where Mr. Barlow was residing after the discovery of the deceased's body. And finally, 4. Mr. Wilson, the forensic scientist, discovered the defendant's fingerprints on Exhibit DK3, which was found in the outhouse at number 1 Coronation Street, where Mr. Barlow was residing. Also found there were traces of Miss McIntyre's blood.
Right, girls. What you doing? What you drawing? Have you done something nice for Roy? Let's see. Oh, Roy, come and have a look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Is that right? Yeah. Oh, put us all in there, Hope. He looks a bit lonely.
What, you just blurted it out?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they won't take any notice of that.
Won't they?
No, it's, thingy. Inadmissible.
I don't even know why I said it. It was the pressure.
Well, you know, it doesn't matter if you said you thought he'd killed her.
Done it?
No. I mean, you know, you never saw it happen, did you? You just said it was your opinion.
How dense am I?
Look, you have not ruined everything for Peter. If anything, he ruined everything for himself.
I don't know.
Well, darling, why don't you go and run yourself a nice hot bath, eh? Have a relax.
With my luck, I'll probably drown in it.
Try and remain positive.
End of the day, it's not me that's in a prison cell, is it? Apparently.
Oh, thanks. Well, I'm sorry, Ken.
Don't be.
Oh, what I said, it sounded awful.
But it was the truth.
I couldn't lie when they questioned me and asked if he'd ever been violent.
Oh, you don't need to explain it.
No, I think I do.
Peter's misbehaved so often I've lost count.
Yeah, but that was Nick's fault.
He was asking to be attacked with an iron bar.
He was trying to get Peter drinking again so that he'd fall off the wagon and I'd have reason to leave. No, he wasn't asking for it, but it was still a nasty thing to do.
Yeah, on both sides.
And it shows he's capable of violence.
Oh, well, I know in my heart of hearts that Peter's innocent. I think we should prepare ourselves for the worst.
We don't have to.
Right, say?
He won't be found guilty. He didn't kill Tina. So, no need to worry.
What are you on about?
Rob told me.
Rob? I don't...
He told me how Dad's innocent.
It's a bit of a stressful day, all told. So sad.
It was a bit dull for me and Mary. We were only allowed in the witness waiting room.
Have you not given your evidence yet?
Oh, no. Tomorrow's the big day. Fingers crossed.
Sounds like you're actually looking forward to it, Norris.
Well, I knew Tina very well, and I want to see justice done.
Well, we all want that.
Oh, I took some photos on my phone. It'd be a bit blurred, but of the waiting room. Do you want to see?
Yeah. Yeah, some of us weren't lucky enough to just be in the waiting room, Norris. Some of us actually had to hear everything.
Huh? Who rattled her cage?
Well, she was Tina's flatmate, wasn't she, so?
Yeah, for about 5 minutes. I think she's milking it, going around like the walking wounded.
Do you mind if I just take a minute?
No.
Hiya. How did today go?
Not good.
Well, allow me to be your fairy godmother and give you some good news.
Oh, you're giving up speaking for a fortnight?
No, but I think I might have sorted your staffing problem at the shop.
Oh, no. No, there's no way you are working there. I mean, these are too distracting.
Yeah, it's a bit like this, really, isn't it, darling? No, I'd rather eat my own legs than work there. However, Todd would love to.
Todd?
Please don't take my name in vain.
Oh, well, we are going to need someone to run it whilst we're on honeymoon.
Oh, well, I suppose so.
So, that a yes, then?
No, that is not a yes. Duh.
Let me put it this way, Tracy. Who else is going to be mad enough to work for you? It doesn't have to be forever, does it?
Well, no, I suppose not. I mean, it's a bit like your hair extensions. You know, I swear I saw them on the tail of a rocking horse once. Oh, a really cheap and tacky one. Bet you have to avoid naked flames, don't you?
If it doesn't work out, you don't have to keep employing him, OK?
Oh, she's a bit pushy, isn't she?
So, is that a yes?
Go on, then.
Brilliant, thank you. And no, I don't take commission. All right, monkey. Now that we've found you a job, best find you a flat, eh?
Oh, here he is. Phone a friend. You were pathetic on that stand today, Steve. Pathetic.
Wind your neck in. Yeah. Know all about trials, don't you, Trace?
2 words, Michelle. Miscarriage of justice.
Well, that's 3, so...
Oh, right, well, there's 2 more for you.
Pack it in, the pair of you. She's right, it was useless today. No change there, then.
Oh, a rare moment of insight from Steve. Well, I'll drink to that.
Hiya.
Thought you had the kids.
Oh, Nick said he'd have them for an hour while I nipped out. How was it? Was it horrible? What happened? Sorry I'm late. I just stick kettle on. Town were a nightmare. The buses, and there was a crash on the ring road.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Did you get caught in it too?
No, the trial. Where I've been all day. You just asked me about it.
Sorry, I'm a bit all over at shop. I was gonna have your tea ready. What do you fancy?
They even said how she died.
Well, now she died, David. She was murdered. Can we talk about something else other than flipping Tina?
I've said about 2 things.
I know, but it's really starting to bring me down.
You know, don't make me anything. I'm gonna get some chips.
Right, well, I'll just butter some bread and we'll have chip butty, shall we? And I'll put some more vinegar on, because they never put enough on, do they? Oh, hiya, Dad. Hey, do you want chip butty?
No, I've eaten.
Yeah, sorry, we're a bit later than we said we'd be. Was Amy okay? Did you read to her?
Yeah, Amy's fine. It's Simon I'm more concerned about.
Kids are resilient, Dad. They can bounce back from anything.
I know full well that Peter's innocent, but we can't definitely say he'll be coming home. Don't you think Simon suffered enough?
Well, I was just trying to bolster him up a bit.
Well, he's going round convinced his father's going to be found innocent. I hear some little chat that you had at Tina's graveside.
Yeah.
I just don't understand you, Rob.
But, look, he wanted to go there.
You took him to Tina's grave?
And what will happen if Peter doesn't get out?
But I just told him his dad was innocent.
And will you pick up the pieces, Rob?
If I can, yeah.
Dry his eyes?
If I have to.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it, but I don't believe any of it for 1 minute. I'm going to bed.
Are you going to butter that bread or what?
Why did you tell him he was innocent?
But Simon was upset. He made me take him to Tina's grave.
He made you? What, all-powerful Simon?
Oh, sorry I showed an interest. I was only trying to help.
You know what they say. What? I'm pretty much screwed.
Tomorrow's another day. I know things look bad, but...
Oh, that's the understatement of the year, that, Sunshine.
But juries are fickle, and right now you're the only dish on the menu. When your missus is on the stand, I'll have someone else to put the suspicions on.
If I could stop Carla dredging up all that rubbish from the past few months, I would. I just wish I could protect her.
Will she be trying to protect you?
She hates me. And when she takes that stand tomorrow, bearing in mind everything I've done to her, she's gonna make sure I suffer.
Kill for a ciggy right now, I'll tell you that.
Don't let the jury hear you say that. Just try and relax. If you go in there looking worried, it'll come across as guilt.
Don't even looking too relaxed, they might seem arrogant.
Oh, have you got any more tips? Maybe I'll curtsy to the judge. I don't know, crack a few jokes I should lighten the moment. How about that?
Look, you won't be in the box today, you don't need to worry.
No, I won't, but my ex will. And believe me, if you think things are going badly now, wait till she takes the stand. The jury will be baying for my blood.
Look, she's the one that needs to be worried. She was the main suspect till they arrested you. I'll make sure they know that.
Look, I don't want you hanging this on her. And I don't want you giving her a hard time. OK? She's been through enough.
Do you want to go free or not?
Yes, of course.
Well, just let me do my job, OK? Just concentrate on yourself, not her.
Oh, Todd's darling, I won't be a sec, honestly. Bad hair day. Bad everything day.
Yeah, I know. Come in.
Right, remember what I said. I don't want you to buy anything. You're just here to sell, OK?
What, you're scared I'm going to end up with a load of old tat?
Well, from what I've heard, Tyrone Dobbs did.
Tracy, I have got a brain, you know.
We'll just keep it in its box for now, OK?
Oh, hi. How's Simon?
Full of the joys. I'm surprised he didn't make a welcome home banner.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking.
No, you weren't.
Look, I know you're only trying to help, but you should have come to me first. Still, at least he's gone to school today.
Oh, well, that should earn me some brownie points, you being an ex-teacher and all that.
Yeah, well, let's just hope that Peter does get off.
Right. Are we all set?
Yeah. Oh, you get in. I'll be there in a minute. OK.
Yeah, I can't wait.
You're not on trial, remember? Peter is, all right?
Rob, are you coming or what?
I'll see you later, yeah?
Yes. Right, let's do this.
Not Tony?
No. Not that I care.
No, of course not. That's why every time it goes off, you jump at it.
Well, no, but if he did text, then I could ignore it, and he'd know I didn't care.
Right.
Oh, you're up at last. Michelle's.
Do you want a brew?
Yes, please.
Michelle said you're not going to court today.
No.
Well, I suppose you've done your bit.
Thanks, Mum.
No, I just meant...
Well, that's all I need to hear, innit, eh?
Yeah, I didn't
I'm
mean...
going back to bed.
You've only just got up! Great. This is going to be a really good day. No Michelle, and now no Steve.
Well, at least you've got me, eh?
And when Mr. Barlow approached you, from which direction was he coming?
From Rosamond Street. That's just round the corner from Tina's flat.
And how did he seem?
Very agitated and rather abrupt with me, actually.
Did you speak to him?
Yes. I noticed some scratches on his face, so I mentioned it.
And what did he say?
That he'd been scratched by a cat. And then he scurried into the ginnel behind the pub.
Thank you. No further questions?
Miss Taylor, why were you outside the pub?
I was feeling a little lightheaded, so...
Been drinking at the party, hadn't you?
Well, yes.
So not exactly sober when you encountered Mr. Barlow?
Well, not exactly sober, no.
Therefore, not necessarily capable of assessing somebody's behaviour, or indeed your own. For instance, you say he was abrupt. But might that have been because you felt that it was actually none of your business Or that his reply that a cat had done it was said not to cover anything up, but rather to stop you plying him with interminable questions.
Well...
Might that be possible?
Well, yes.
Might it equally be possible that his agitation was caused not by anything he'd just done, but rather a simple desire to find his wife and tell her about the affair?
Well, yes, I suppose
no
it might be...
further questions.
No re-examination.
Thank you, Miss Taylor. You may leave the witness box.
Your Honour, given that our next witness, Mr. Cole's testimony duplicates Miss Taylor's, and in the interest of saving the court time, we don't intend to call him. Therefore, Your Honour, I call Carla Barlow.
When they ask you to be a witness, they don't tell you, do they? I mean, they don't say you'll be expected to sit around for hour after hour with absolutely nothing to do. You could at least provide a few magazines like they do in the doctors. I'll give you an escort who could crack a smile occasionally.
Norris Cole.
Oh, right.
You won't be required.
Are you saying I've got to come all the way back here again tomorrow to sit around and do nothing?
No, you won't be required at all. You're free to go. Carla Barlow.
No, just a minute. Now, that can't be right. I have important evidence to impart to the...
You ready?
Oh, yeah. I don't...
Hey! Hey, this isn't enough. You still owe me 150.
Only your word for it. If he says you owe him 150, you do.
You keep out of it, Grandad.
It's all right, Roy.
Yeah? Go back to your gardening, Roy.
I'd rather you didn't do that. This is a memorial for someone who died.
Oh, sorry, Roy. Got rubbish aim.
Look, just get lost, all of you.
Oi! I wouldn't do that again if I were you.
Why? What are you gonna do? You gonna make us sit on the naughty step?
You don't frighten me, you grey lummox. Now go on, get out of here, all of you, before I ring the police. I mean it. Go on.
Come on, it's boring round here. Bye, Roy.
It's last time they come in here.
Are they all right?
One or two fallen petals. Could be worse.
And are you all right?
I'm fine. Absolutely fine.
What can I say?
Did you...
Clearly my testimony was sufficient.
Unless you made a complete hash of it. I should have gone first. I have better recall.
And when he returned to the pub, what was his manner?
He was edgy and nervous. He wanted us to go home, and anyway, I refused, so we ended up going to the back of the pub to talk. That's when he told me about the affair. I mean, I'd just announced our pregnancy. And if that wasn't enough, he told me that it was with Tina, our childminder, who I also thought was a good friend.
How old was Miss McIntyre?
23.
And how old is your...
49.
When did the affair start?
Oh, well, that's the best bit. It actually started on the night of our wedding. Well, that's when he kissed her anyway. He was at pains to point out he didn't actually have sex with her. I mean, that was good of him.
And how did he explain his absence from the party?
He said that he'd been to see Tina. She turned up at the party with a bag. You see, she seemed really upset. It's not surprising, really. She thought they were running off together. Instead, she found him toasting our baby, which he'd neglected to tell her about.
And did he say how Miss McIntyre had reacted when he went round?
Yeah. He said she'd made all kinds of threats, and then she'd attacked him.
Oh, Mother. I've got a job. Ta-da!
Where?
Barlow's Buys. It's only temporary, but who knows where it might lead?
This rate, you'll be the next Alan Sugar.
I mean it. I'm really gonna get my head down, you know? Work hard. I'm determined to do things right this time.
Yeah, well, leave it when I see it.
Oh, wow. Thanks a lot. Nice to know you've got faith in me.
After Mr. Barlow told you about the affair, what did you do?
I went round to have it out with her.
How would you describe your state?
I was shaken and upset.
And presumably angry.
Well, yeah.
In fact, your husband tried to dissuade you from going, didn't he? Perhaps because he was worried you might hurt her.
Or perhaps he didn't want me to find her dead.
On your way out through the bar, several witnesses heard you say of Miss McIntyre, "I'll kill her."
Hey, she also told me she was only going to talk to him, but they don't mention that, do they?
Look, I said it. I didn't mean it.
Two of the witnesses who discovered the body also say they saw you on the balcony from which Miss McIntyre fell.
Look, I looked for her in a flat, okay? I couldn't find her anywhere. I saw the door to the balcony was open, so I went out.
Why?
I'm sorry?
Well, surely all you needed to do to register the fact she wasn't there was look through the open door. Why actually go out onto the balcony?
Well, I don't know, I just did.
Maybe you were out there because after finishing Miss McIntyre off, you'd hurried back up to clean up any evidence, including from the balcony from which you'd pushed her.
No, that's complete rubbish.
During your police interview on the 27th of May, 2014, DS Hawthorne asked if you had any intention of harming Miss McIntyre when you came round. You replied, "I don't know. I don't know what I was intending. My head was all over the place." On a later interview on the 13th of June, you also said, "I wanted her wiped off the face of the earth."
I also said that I didn't kill her.
Well, with all due respect, if you didn't want to be found out, you would say that, wouldn't you?
Leave her alone. I'm the one on trial, not her.
Mr. Barlow, you will sit down and be quiet.
But she hasn't done anything wrong.
Or you will not be allowed to remain in this court.
Oh, hiya.
Hiya.
Don't suppose you've seen Tony around?
You don't suppose, right? Anyway, he shouldn't be interested.
I'm not. And don't tell him I asked if you see him. If he asks.
Right.
Hey, did you hear some drumming when you came in?
What, in here?
No, from outside. It sounded like Animal from the Muppets, only not as good.
Are you sure it wasn't in your head, Liz?
No. Well, it seemed like it were coming from Tracy's shop. Except there's no one there, so it couldn't have been.
When your husband told you about the affair, he went into a lot of detail, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did he say why?
Yeah, he told me that it was important for him to tell me everything before Tina did.
Before Tina did? Which could mean he thought she was still alive, which in turn could mean he didn't kill her.
Or that he was just making it look like that, trying to cover up. I mean, he had plenty of practice.
He told you he kissed Miss McIntyre on your wedding night.
Yes.
Why tell you such an appalling thing if he didn't need to? If he knew she was dead and therefore you never need to know?
I don't know.
Might it have been because when he left Miss McIntyre, she was still very much alive?
Maybe.
So you agree he may not have killed her?
Yeah, I do. I don't think he did kill her.
Miss Jones, less soliciting of opinions from the witness, Miss Barlow, stick to the facts, not your opinions.
But they're based on facts. If you just let me explain.
Go on.
It's a few things, really, that didn't amount to much, but when you put them all together, they...
Go on.
When Peter saw Tina being put into the ambulance that night, he looked at me and he said, "What the hell have you done?" I mean, like he was genuinely shocked. If he'd done it, if it was him, if he was pretending, he would have said something like, what's happened?
The facts, Miss Barlow.
No, but don't you see, he wouldn't try and make out it was me.
Did Mr. Barlow say anything else about the death of Miss McIntyre?
Yeah. When he was in hospital later, he'd asked me to come see him. So I did, and he told me he knew that I killed Tina, which I hadn't, by the way. But that I wasn't to worry, because he wouldn't tell anyone. Now, he thought he was dying. Why would he say that? Unless he truly believed that I'd done it, which means that he couldn't have.
Miss...
I'm sorry.
Was anyone else there at the time?
No. I told my brother, but he said it wasn't solid enough to go on. But you know what? It's solid enough for me.
With you in a sec.
On the other hand, you could always form a band and call it Feckless.
I can't believe the chief prosecution witness reckons he's innocent.
Maybe she's right. Maybe it wasn't Peter.
Nah, she's his wife. She'll have a soft spot for him, daft cow.
Hey, watch your tongue.
Well, either that or it's guilt.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know what it means.
Look, Carla had nothing to do with Tina's death, all right?
OK, let's just calm down, yeah? It's been a long day.
Yeah, Michelle's right. My nerves can't take any more.
I'm going to call a cab. Anyone want to share?
Oh, it's all right. I'll give you a lift.
Oh, thank you.
Why didn't you tell us what Peter said? Because I thought it was the drugs talking, or that he was messing with her head. I still think that.
Right, well, you know, you could have at least mentioned it.
And having messed with your head and all.
Yeah, well, at least it's out there now. And the jury will have to take notice of it. Oh, Carla, thank you for being so honest.
I don't want any thanks, can I? I just want to go home, actually.
Can I have a quick word first?
No, I think I've said enough today. Come on.
Hiya. How's the job?
Boring.
Oh, you're not packed it in already?
No way. Not now I've got rent to pay.
Come again?
Well, this woman came in to flog a telly, right? So I suggested she keep a telly and rent a spare room out to me instead. And after I flirted with her a little bit, she agreed.
Flirted with her? You gay?
Yes, but she doesn't have to know that, does she?
You want to be careful. You'll end up in her room. With payment in kind.
Can I have,
I'm sorry, we're closing.
Are we?
Roy, it's 5 o'clock.
If you don't mind.
It's all right, Roy. We're finished here anyway.
Is this because of them lads? Oh, look, don't let them get to you.
The only thing that gets to me is their lack of respect. And I don't mean for me, I mean...
What, for Tina?
It's as if they don't value anything. That life and death don't matter.
This is to do with Ailey, isn't it? Oh. You can talk to me.
What's the point? I've heard all the cliches. Life goes on, etc., except it doesn't. For me. I can't seem to let go of her.
I know, but she'd want you to, though.
I know. But how?
Oh. Right, I wish I could tell you, love, but only you know that, you know.
Suddenly, right, there she is, taking my side, actually saying that she didn't think I'd done it.
Lucky beggar.
Yeah, I am lucky. Because not only does that prove she believes me, but she still loves me.
Hey, oh, hey, I'm not quite sure how we got from A to B there.
Oh, all right then. Well, she still cares about me, all right? But that's something for me to build on, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm chuffed for you.
Thanks.
Now all you need to do is get out of here.
I will do. You watch me. Tomorrow, I'm going to go in there all guns blazing and clear my name.
Hey, Roy, come in.
No, I'm not stopping. I just wondered if you could do me a favour.
Yeah, anything.
I'd like you all to come to Blackpool with me tomorrow.
Blackpool?
I've decided it's time to scatter Hayley's ashes.
What the hell were you playing at, saying that you think he's innocent?
I do.
What? And where's that suddenly come from? The puppy dog looks that he was giving you in court?
Hey! Don't you paint me out to be some kind of pathetic female.
Well, aren't you?
I beg your pardon. You know, I am capable of thinking by myself, you know. Well, when I get the chance, Rob.
Oh, and what is that supposed to mean?
Well, you're always banging on about how he did it. I don't even get space to think anymore.
There's nothing to think other than he's guilty.
See, there you go again. It's like you've got some personal vendetta against him, but Rob, I know you don't like the guy, but trying to send him down.
I'm not trying to send him down. The evidence is doing that.
What about the evidence that says he's innocent?
Oh, what, that grand deathbed confession that you've built up? I've told you. He was messing with your head, and it looks like he's succeeded.
He wrecked his own defence today to try and protect me. Why would he do that? If he was just messing with my head, why would he do that? Eh? Hey? You know, sometimes it feels like you're the one not being straight with
Oh,
me.
that's right, yeah. Turn it on me, why don't you? When all I'm trying to do is protect you. Look, you know damn well that if he gets off, they're going to try and pin it on you. They made that clear today, but no, I'll just stand by and let that happen, shall I?
Rob, look at me. I am really scared and all. But I am not about to let an innocent man go down just to try and protect myself.
But he's not innocent, is he? You'll see tomorrow when he's on that stand. They'll rip him to shreds.
Morning.
Hiya. I was just cutting you up some butties for your trip.
Oh, very kind.
Oh, no, it's no bother. Is there anything you fancied? Ham, cheese, tuna mayo?
Well, any of those would be acceptable, thank you.
All right, I'll do your selection then. Do you want me to make you up a flask as well?
No, that won't be necessary.
Right. I hope you get a nice day for it.
Well, whatever it is meant to be.
I know that today's not going to be easy, but it's what she wanted.
No, it was all she was left. Well, nevertheless, it's where we are, and I'll be down presently.
Well, let us know if you want anything else in your lunchbox.
Of course. Anna,
Yeah?
thank you.
I tell you what, Sal, they're a big player. We win this contract, keep us going well into the new year, this one.
You know, I've always thought Waddles was a really unfortunate name for an underwear outlet.
Yeah, well, please don't say that in the meeting next week. Kerry Waddle's hard enough to impress as it is.
Well, I'm sure she's heard it before. It might be a good icebreaker.
No. You don't break the ice with Kerry. You learn to skate.
You got a minute?
I thought you said more than enough last night. Sally, will you make us a coffee?
There's no need for the pretext. I'll leave you to it.
First off, I don't need a pretext. And secondly, I actually do want a coffee as it goes.
Well, you've only just had one.
Well, I want another one. Not a flaming ration, are they? Oh, I swear there will be a murder done here, and this time I will be guilty.
I know I think I maybe went a bit overboard last night.
Yes, you did.
Well, someone's got to look out for you, because you won't.
They asked me for the truth, Rob. I told them I was sorry.
Regardless of the consequences?
Yeah, for me and me alone. Unless it's somebody else who should be worried.
No, except you and me, who's daft enough to care. Look, I know that you can't undo what you've done, but you can stay away from that court.
Why?
Because every time the jury looks at you, they just hear you saying that Peter's innocent.
Yeah, and I've done nothing wrong. So I will go and come as I please, and if that means going to the court, then so be it.
What's your name? Hello?
Morning.
Oh, new shoes?
It's only depths.
Oh, it's a slippery slope, Liz. Month's time, you find yourself walking around Fresco's in your gym jams.
Guess what I've got on under here?
Oh, no.
Morning.
Hiya.
Please tell me you're sleepwalking.
Do you know what? I spent all day and all night in skyscraper heels. Nobody says a dicky bird. 5 minutes in my slippers and I'm front page of the Gazette.
So, how's the lodger?
Ex-lodger. Moved out this morning.
Oh, did he happen to say what?
Some flat. Sweet-talked his way into a bargain, apparently.
Sounds about right.
You could chuck him off Manchester Town Hall, that one, and he'd land on his feet.
You all right?
Yeah. Yeah, fine. I best get back before Emily pops out and has a dig at my footwear.
Talk about a lamb to the slaughter. Mind humbugs, I should have bought a jar of mint sauce. Morning, Ken. Humbug?
Yeah, isn't it? Look, I know this might be difficult for you, Norris, but if you could remain seated and resist the temptation to circle overhead during the proceedings, I'd appreciate that. Morning, Rita.
Morning, Ken. You asked for that.
Well, he's got a nerve, if you ask me. If that was my offspring sitting down there, I'd be holding my head a sight lower.
Don't let him get to you, Dad.
That man is the least of my concerns.
Peter will be fine. All he has to do is tell the truth.
Yeah, the whole truth. And that might damn him most of all, innocent or not.
Your Honour, I call Peter Barlow.
Oh, hello.
Didn't know you had a sweet tooth.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't ordinarily, but I do find that barley sugars help alleviate travel sickness. I do tend to suffer when I'm in the passenger seat of a car for any length of time.
Well, trust me, the driver's seat's no picnic. Anyway, where are you off to?
Blackpool.
Lovely. Well, you doing anything in particular?
I'm scattering Haley's ashes.
Oh. Oh, yeah, well, I hope... Do you know, there really aren't any words, Roy, so I won't waste your time trying to look for them.
I appreciate that, Audrey, and thank you. Yeah. Well, best get back. Tyrone's picking me up.
All right, love. Have a safe journey, love.
Thank you.
Hello, shop.
All right, Audrey. You don't mind if I don't get up, do you?
Oh, wait till you get to my age, Kevin. I just want to know if my car's ready.
Oh, Luke's seen to it. Luke! Yeah? How's Audrey's motor doing?
Oh, I could tell you it won't need petrol, just a sauce remote, because it'll be purring by the time
Oh, you can leave all the soft soap for your hands. When's it going to be ready?
one-ish, I reckon.
And is it all fine?
Well, they'll be smoother than me, and that's saying something.
Where'd you get him from?
I don't know, but sometimes I wish I could take him back.
Oh.
See you later.
All right, love. Bye.
Oh, hey. Cheers, nice one, Roy. Whoa, whoa, no trouble. Bye, Roy. No.
Are they bothering you, Roy?
No, not really.
Sorry we're late. We couldn't find Ruby's Kanga again. She's always losing it.
So I recall.
Shall we make a move, then? Be dark at this rate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on, Roy.
Roy? Are you...
Yes, of course, yes. Let's get going.
See you later, Roy.
Why are you putting yourself through this?
I don't know. Morbid curiosity. Desperation to get away from Sally. I don't like being told what to do. Take your pick.
And then you left, Miss McIntyre. Mr. Barlow.
Yeah. Yes.
How was she?
She was angry, upset. Well, we both were.
But physically unharmed despite your fight.
Yes.
What did you tell police when questioned about the scratches on your face?
I told them the truth, that Tina had done it.
And was this before or after they'd obtained your DNA from beneath her fingernails?
Before.
So you made no attempt to mislead them?
No, I told him just exactly what happened.
Returning to the night in question, who saw you after Mr. Cole and Miss Taylor?
I went to see my wife.
For what purpose?
To tell her about the affair.
And why then?
Well, because Tina was going to tell her everything, and I wanted to do it on my terms, to break it to her as gently as I could.
Why?
Because I wanted to save my marriage, and I didn't want Carla hurt any more than necessary. Because I loved her. I still do.
So why did you have the affair with Miss McIntyre?
I was weak. And she was young, and she was a lot of fun to be around, and I suppose my ego was flattered. And it was escape from the responsibilities of real life, you know. That's why I used to drink. But I did care about Tina. Far too much to ever do her any harm.
Here you are, love.
I think you must be having a growth spurt because you're 3 inches taller than you were this morning.
Do you know what? I am never going out in my slippers ever again.
My work here is done. You see, that's what friends are for. That's the second time you've done that today.
It's the 5th, actually.
Tony, hassling you.
Wrong ex.
Jim.
Keep it down. Somehow he's managed to get hold of a phone in prison and he's pestering me.
Were they allowed phones?
What do you think?
You need to nip that in the bud.
Oh, don't you worry. I intend to. As soon as Peter's trial is finished, I'm going to tell him where he can stick his visiting orders. And it won't be in his in tray.
£4.90, please.
Keep the change.
Cheers. Won't spend it all at once.
So would you buy boxes from them?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, come on. I mean, Calvin Klein's one thing, but waddles ruined your waistband.
Well, in my day, it was only your missus that saw your flaming waistband.
Well, times have changed.
Yeah, maybe even up for the better. After labouring on building sites, I've seen enough blokes' backsides to last me a lifetime.
Liz, bandits at 3 o'clock.
Well. Look what the cat dragged in.
Oh, if my cat dragged that in, it'd be straight down the home.
You haven't got a car, have you?
It's just a figure... Oh, never mind.
Look, I'm not expecting a red carpet or a brass band, but I'm not barred, am I?
As far as I'm concerned, you're just another punter. You come and go as you please.
Great. I'll have the usual then.
And then he'll order a drink. It's all right.
Eva, could you serve him, please? I've got far better things to do.
Such as?
Anything else.
Here! Yes, it was here.
What was, mate?
We stopped just here. Hayley and I.
Oh, it's a nice spot. Maybe we should have brought the kids after all. They could have gone for a paddle.
Hayley would have insisted.
I don't know, it'd be freezing in there. It's like a brave man to go in this time of year.
A very brave woman once did, and led a very frightened man by the hand. It was ever thus.
You going in?
I made a promise that day that I would return and take to the water. Now seems an appropriate time as any.
Do you want us to come with you?
We'll not be alone.
I'll go and fetch us some teas.
I must say it must feel rather exhilarating.
So, everything as it should be?
As good as when it rolled out the factory, better.
How's that, man?
That's because I've been working on it, and no production line robot can tune an engine like yours truly.
Do you have to put up with this all day?
Afraid so. I'm surprised his head can still fit under the bonnet.
Hey. Look, don't take my word for it. Fire her up. That's it. When you're ready. Mrs. Roberts.
What?
You need to press the start button. I mean, I'm good, but I'm not that good.
No, I'm sorry. I can't.
What?
No, I can't. I am not driving away in this. I mean, there's oil on the seats.
Where?
It's all over the place. If you weren't so busy blowing your own trumpet, you might remember to wipe your hands occasionally.
But I valeted this car myself.
Well, you didn't do it very well, did you, lady, huh? I want it doing again, and I'll be back when it's done.
You've told the court you love your wife, while freely admitting to an affair with your babysitter, a woman you claim to have, cared for. How is that possible?
I'm not proud of what I did. I was confused.
So it appears. Were you clear that you intended to stay with your wife?
Yes, always.
So you were going to discard Miss McIntyre once you'd had your fun, as you put it?
No, there was no future in it, and I told her that right from the beginning.
That's not what you were telling her by the end. We heard you intended to run away with Miss McIntyre. You gave her your credit card to book train tickets. Is that correct?
Yeah, I did give me a credit card.
Yeah, with which she booked 2 train tickets to Portsmouth, as you'd arranged.
Yes, but I was never going to go.
Sorry, so what did you think was going to happen come the night you were due to leave?
I was going to tell her it was over.
Oh. And you thought the whole train ticket charade would make that conversation easy?
No, I was trying to buy time. Look, I know none of this makes sense.
Oh, no, it makes perfect sense. You were indeed trying to buy time. You enjoyed having 2 attractive women in your thrall, didn't you?
No.
It was a situation you wished to sustain for as long as you possibly could, wasn't it?
No, not at all. The strain was killing me. I'd been trying to get Tina out of my life for months.
So, have you thought about where you'd like to scatter?
Well, Hindus believe in scattering ashes on the ocean, or an auspicious river, ideally the Ganges. Cremations often take place at the riverside.
Right.
Of course, there are other traditions. In Norse culture, chieftains and men of importance are cremated and buried in a longboat.
Oh, well, I think we'd struggle to get permission off the council for that, eh?
I imagine so, yes.
Careful now. You nearly took the top of your finger off last time you tried. I've not sat on that coach for 2 hours to spend the day in casualty.
At least it'll be warm. Can I be of any assistance?
I can manage, Tar.
Let him do it, will you?
There we are.
Cheers.
It was a little stiff.
I know how it feels. Thank you.
Not at all.
There we go. Still good for summer.
Hoping I'll not send you to the knackers yard yet.
Oh, you should have seen the queue at that tea bar. I think people were buying them for hand warmers. Right? What happened?
I don't know.
Right? Hey.
You're still over there. You don't need to keep checking. Hey? Well, I thought you were going to be cool. You couldn't be less cool if you were crossing the Sahara with a duffel coat.
Oh, it's just annoying me, that's all. Standing there laughing, calmly playing darts.
Well, I'm surprised he's got any in the board the amount of time he spent looking over here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, until he makes the first move, looking is all he's going to be doing.
Come on, mate. These fellas ain't gonna chuck themselves.
He's hoping Cupid's gonna lob one from the other side of the bar.
Yeah, well, I was in for a long wait.
You reckon? I'm playing the long game. The girl makes the first move, not me.
Right, stop. I'm going to drop these in a minute.
I apologise for dragging you on a fool's errand. I didn't mean to waste your time.
Look, don't be daft. Why don't we sit down here? We can talk about it.
Come on.
There is nothing more to be said. This is a mistake. Some places cannot be returned to. They're lost, wiped off the map. This is no more the Blackpool of 12 months ago than this is Haley.
Look, I know it's difficult.
It's not difficult. Why should it be? As I told you, this is not Haley. And no absurd, archaic ritual will make it so. She is gone. Long gone. This is Nothing.
Hayley hasn't gone. She's gonna live with you while there's breath in your body, Roy. And today's about remembering her, honouring what she wanted. This is the last thing we can do for her.
No. As far as possible, I always acceded to Hayley's wishes, even when they were anathema to me. I'm sorry. This time I can't. It's maybe nothing, but it's all I have.
You could have eaten your dinner off the seats of that car.
Yeah, it sounds like you did.
No, wait, it was spotless. I swear, she's actually losing.
Look. Do you think someone's broken in there? Maddie, what are you doing?
They could still be up there.
Exactly, that's why we need to ring the police. Anna? Oh, no, I've only been gone 5 minutes. I've been out to get some change. Have you rung the police?
We've only just got here. Yeah, by the time the cops get here, they could have scarpered. We need to get up there.
You just calm down and stay where you are, lady. Yeah, hiya, can I have the police, please?
I'd like to clarify your account of events on the night of the murder itself.
OK.
You found yourself backed into a corner, didn't you?
Kind of, yeah.
The time had come for you to choose.
No. I've told you there was never any choice. I was never going to leave Carla. I loved her. She was having our baby.
If we accept your own argument, then would you say that your wife and unborn child mattered more to you than anyone or anything else?
Yes.
But Tina McIntyre threatened all this.
I never denied it, ever.
Shortly before her death, you argued violently.
Yes.
You left her flat in a state of high agitation with scratches on your face, yes?
Yes.
You admit yourself that you lied to 2 witnesses about those scratches, correct?
Yes, but that was only because
I recall. Thank you. They then saw you enter the Ginnel at the rear of Coronation Street, where forensic evidence suggests that the murderer concealed the weapon and items stolen from Miss McIntyre's flat in your father's outhouse. Is that right?
I never went anywhere near the backyard. I was having a ciggy to calm my nerves.
As well you might. Can you account for why your fingerprints were on one of the stolen items? A bracelet belonging to Miss McIntyre's flatmate.
Well, I must have picked it up after Deirdre brought it in from the yard, that's all.
Do you know when?
No.
Do you know why?
No, I don't remember.
I see. When you left the Ginnel, you sought out your wife to tell her about the affair.
Yes. Now, why would I do that if I knew that Tina was dead?
Wasn't that precisely the reason you did it? Realising the evidence overwhelmingly to your guilt, you needed to create a smokescreen, didn't you?
No, not at all.
It was the only thing you could do that might suggest your innocence.
What, aside from the fact that I didn't do it?
In the aftermath of Miss McIntyre's death, you knew news of the affair might leak from any number of sources. You were both muddying the waters and trying to minimise the fallout from your infidelity. Isn't that what your confession was all about?
No, it was time to tell the truth. If you got any idea what I was going through, I was at breaking point.
No more questions, Your Honour.
Can't believe someone would do that to someone else's home.
You'd be surprised.
Right, I'll wait for the police. You two get yourselves off.
Are you sure?
Yeah, and do us a favour. Don't tell anybody, will you? Wait till I tell Roy first.
Okay.
Thanks, girls.
How long have you smoked, Mr. Barlow?
Oh, since I was a kid, 15, 16. Terrible, I know, but there you go.
Did you feel you could confront your wife without having a cigarette first?
No way.
And why did you smoke it in the Ginnel rather than outside the pub?
Because Norris and Mr. Cole and Miss Taylor were still there, and the landlady doesn't like it. Not that that bothered me.
This is all rehearsed.
Have you ever done jury service, Audrey?
Yeah, once, years ago. Tax evasion. Seemed quite a nice chap, though.
Still wrong, though, eh?
No, I'm not excusing it.
I think I'd quite like to be on a jury. Does it always have to be an equal split between men and women?
Maria. What? It's not Club 18 to 30.
but still, there was someone I liked.
Oh, you can't be that desperate, Charlotte.
I'm kidding. Kind of.
Oh, hello, love.
Hi, Mrs. Roberts.
Is it ready?
All done.
You've got all that oil up already?
Yeah, got it all up, every last drop.
Right. Well, I'll pick it up tomorrow, OK?
We kind of need the space.
Well, maybe you could drop it round here because I'm snowed under.
Are you?
No, Maria.
But just come with me.
What?
Just round the block, I'll ride shotgun.
You'll do what?
We can take it nice and slow.
Oh, you know, listen, I am not scared of driving again, if that's what you're suggesting.
Well, we can go wherever you want. We can drive to the end of the road if that's what you can manage, or we can get onto the ring road into the country.
Think I might be scared of driving and all.
Come on.
Doesn't look like I've got much choice, does it, Maria?
Be gentle with her.
Well.
Why did you tell your wife everything? Why didn't you sugarcoat it?
Because if I had any chance at all of saving my marriage, I had to get there first, before Tina did.
What did you think Tina would do?
I thought she was going to storm round there and tell her everything in her own words, you know.
When?
Right then. You know, that night.
No, he didn't. He thought she was already dead.
What did your wife say in response to this shocking and unexpected confession?
Well, she wanted to know when it started.
How did you answer?
I just told her the truth. That it had happened on our wedding night. She'd had a few too many drinks and she was already in bed, and that's when I first kissed Tina.
And who else knew about this unsavoury little detail?
Nobody.
Not your friend, Mr. MacDonald?
No, nobody except Tina.
Nobody except Tina. So you only revealed this damning detail because you were convinced Miss McIntyre was about to provide it herself, and sooner rather than later.
Yes, exactly.
What did your wife say?
She was stunned, you know. Furious. And then she stormed out. She said she was going to have it out with Tina.
Screaming various threats, as we've already heard.
Yeah, she was upset. We all say things we don't mean. You know, he was laughing his head off. He was dying for a drink.
Thank you, Mr. Barlow. What did you do then?
My friend, Steve MacDonald, he sat with me, and but he was mainly worried about his missus finding out that he knew about the affair.
And when did you leave?
When everybody started saying that something was happening outside, they were saying there's an ambulance.
How did you react?
Just the same as everybody else, I went out to see what was happening. I mean, I didn't even think of Tina at all. You know, I had all these things tumbling through my mind about what I'd just said. And then I just saw her being put into an ambulance.
How did you feel?
I was shocked. And confused. She was a nice person. You know, she made us... It was a mistake getting involved with me. I know that. And I tried to tell her that. But it was over between us, so why would I go and kill her? It's not in me.
Will you be all right seeing yourself in?
See yourself in? He's not 6 years old. You're still open, he'll be fine.
I think I'd like to be on my own for a while.
Well, mind how you go then.
Yes.
Right.
What's happened?
Right. I better see how Jason's getting on.
Oh, come on, one more game.
Have you seen the time? This is supposed to be my lunch break, half an hour.
Who says?
Says me.
Well, you're the boss. What are you going to do? Dock your own wages?
Oh, it's all right for you. Just wipe a few windows. That's it. Your day's finished.
Wipe a few windows? You don't know what you're on about. I've got to do my collections yet. Mind you, I'll do that later when everybody's back from work.
Right, I'll have you one more game, then I'm going.
All right, I'll get me.
God, he's volunteering again. He can't stay away from the bar.
I don't mind.
Even when it was mine out. Hey, I did give you the money.
Yeah, well, he's got it bad. He's on the love train and he's running out of steam.
Next stop, Liz McDonald.
Boys.
Trouble. I'm not disputing it. Now, if he had the guts to apologise.
Tony will never apologise.
Oh, I've had enough of blokes throwing the weight around with me, chucking the toys out of the pram. There's one thing I don't like in a man. It's stubbornness. Well, there's a few other things as well, don't get me wrong, but no, stubbornness I will not put up with. Now, if he admitted he was in the wrong, I'd respect him. But this, mooning around, expecting me to cave, no chance.
She's a child.
Oh, I won't go that far.
She acts like it.
She's just proud.
She's stubborn. There's one thing I can't be doing with in a woman is stubbornness and sulking. I don't like sulking either. Or the silent treatment.
Well, actually, I think she wants you back.
Of course she wants me back.
Wow, you're not short on confidence, are you?
I'm better off single.
Oh, yeah, aren't we all? Population would grind to a halt.
If she said sorry, I'd think about it.
Say sorry for what?
For lying to me, keeping secrets.
And you told her everything, did you? No secrets?
I'm an open book.
Yeah, an open book full of tall stories.
I've never lied to her.
Maybe she didn't ask the right questions.
Well, that's her problem, not mine.
Cafe door was locked.
Cafe door were locked. This door were locked. They must have seen me nip out. I'd put a sign on the door saying I would be back in 15 minutes. I only nipped to Dev's to get some change. Roy, I can't tell you. No, I was thinking it would be better if we don't touch anything till the police arrive, you know, fingerprints and whatnot. Is that valuable?
I know who did this.
Who?
Those teenagers from yesterday. I saw them again this morning.
Well, they know they're just kids.
Who else would be capable of something so mindless, so willfully destructive? Bored, naive, disillusioned youth.
Right, the police have arrived. I'm gonna go down and let them in.
Peter Barlow was a bookmaker. A man you might consider well used to weighing up the odds. Isn't that what he did on the night of the 26th of May, 2014? Didn't he spread his bets? First, he agreed to run away to Portsmouth with his mistress. Then, circumstances changed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just going to take these up to the officers and then I'll come back down and make something sweet in a minute, love.
Oh, Roy, why didn't you call us? Sophie's just told me.
The crime scene investigators arrived looking for fingerprints.
This is just bad luck.
No. It was those young men we saw this morning. One of them threw a can. I picked it up to dispose of it. An act of provocation in his eyes.
What, they broke into your flat because you picked up a can?
They destroyed the closed-circuit television camera like seasoned criminals.
I still can't get hold of Owen. Hiya, Ty. Listen, he needs that lock replacing.
Right, I'll give Jace a back.
Sorry. Right.
He reckons he knows who did it, them kids that was outside.
They've destroyed his photo album.
Right, well, should we go and have a drive around?
Yeah. No, please, let's leave it to the police.
How did they get up there? Where were you? I just nipped to the corner shop to get some change. I put a sign on the door saying back in 15 minutes. I might as well say you got 15 minutes to burgle us. I should have been more careful.
Well, look, it's nobody's fault.
Well, Mr. Cropper, we're all done.
dropped, no doubt, during his subsequent attempt to dispose of all incriminating evidence. We've learned how this led to the discovery of a silver top hat, the missing charm, along with traces of Miss McIntyre's blood, placing the burglar at number 1 Coronation Street, Peter Barlow's parents' home address. The defendant was on a losing streak. His various vices, adultery, alcoholism, deceitfulness, had finally caught up with him. A bright, popular, vivacious young woman with her whole life ahead of her, killed. And nothing we have heard in this court contradicts the fact that Peter Barlow, and Peter Barlow alone, was responsible. A liar, a man we have heard could never be trusted. A manipulative, serial seducer. Do not let Peter Barlow seduce you.
Then I had to scramble all the way through the ceiling, chasing all the wiring through.
Well, why didn't you call?
Dad, I've been calling you all afternoon.
My phone's at the yard.
Have you been here all day?
Oh, what do you think?
I've been having a drink playing darts.
Oh, he thinks Liz is going to crack first.
Right, you want some of the...
He said what?
That if he said sorry, then he'd think about it.
Sorry for what?
Lying to him.
That was none of his business. That was between me and Jim and no one else.
He also said he doesn't like women that sulk.
Well, I don't like arrogant men.
Liz, sorry to interrupt, though, but any chance of a pint?
Any number 1?
No, you'll be all right with him. As long as he doesn't take after his dad.
Who's this now? Ty?
You may consider that when Miss McIntyre was attacked later on that evening, Mr. Barlow was in the back room of the Rovers Return public house, telling his wife the truth. So you must ask yourselves this crucial question. Why would Mr. Barlow confess to damning and humiliating details that only Miss McIntyre would have known if he himself already thought her to be dead? Does that sound like the next logical step for a man who's just committed murder? The murder of the only other person who could verify these details. This illogical leap must not be underestimated. Indeed, it is a leap, is it not? Yet to be credibly accounted for within this room. All part of his grand plan. An elaborate smokescreen. None of these hold water. And not a single piece of evidence says otherwise. His fingerprints were not found on the missing top hat charm. And despite being accused of transporting underneath his coat the blood-stained iron bar, no traces of blood were found on Mr. Barlow's coat. And nor did he stash any iron bar at his parents' outhouse, nor subsequently dispose of it elsewhere. Why? Because Peter Barlow did not attempt to take Miss McIntyre's life. Peter Barlow was elsewhere, telling his wife the truth.
Finally decided to come back, have you?
I have had the loveliest time. We drove to MacForest, and Luke suggested this marvellous route. So then I said I'd treat him to lunch. So we had a sandwich in this wonderful pub overlooking the whole of Cheshire. Honestly, Maria, I could have sat there all afternoon.
Bet.
But Luke had to get back to work, of course. Do you know, he is carrying that place single-handedly. I mean, with Kevin being away and then Tyrone being incapacitated. And I never realised how fascinating it was being a mechanic.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I had chicken and pesto wrap, and Luke had ploughman's, and he wouldn't let me pay.
Oh.
No.
So, are you going to see him again, then?
Well, do you know, I still am just a little bit nervous driving on my own, so he said, yes, we could do it again.
Right.
He's got the most wonderful eyes, you know, and a lovely smile, hasn't he? And he's got such, well, lovely, delicate hands for a mechanic. Did I mention that?
No, you didn't.
Mrs. Roberts.
Oh!
I've somehow ended up with your keys.
So you have. Thank you.
Well, see you next time.
Yes.
Bye then.
Bye.
Right. All done. No one will be kicking that in. Did they give him a crime number?
Yeah, they did.
Right, I'll write your receipt out, Roy, and you can give it to your shows, OK?
Thank you.
I'll drop it in tomorrow.
Right, I've had a bit of a tidy around up there. I don't know what you want me to do with your trains and things, whether they're worth keeping.
Have I done my phone?
You've not left it upstairs, have you?
Oh, no, I've got it. Right, I'll love you and leave you.
Cheers, Jace.
No problem. And Roy, take it easy, OK?
Thank you again.
Right, this is my last one, then I've got to pick Jack up from the childminder. You sure you don't want one?
No, I got to see a man about a dog.
You getting a dog?
Is that the key to your heart?
Oh, no, my flat. Todd's just brought him back.
All right. Is he still working for Tracy?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Oh, let's be honest. You wouldn't buy a radio alarm clock from Todd or Tracy, would you? What a combination.
He's not that bad underneath.
And underneath that is even more rotten. The stress he's put his mother through.
Oh, hello. Finally tearing yourself away.
It's a hell of a dartboard.
Is there anything you want to say to anyone?
Who?
I'll leave you two to chat.
Oh, I think I'd rather change a barrel.
One little word, that's all she's got to say.
Funny that, because I can think of two.
But are you sure you're going to be all right?
Yes.
You know you're welcome to stay with me and Fizz.
I don't think they'll be back.
Oh, I doubt it, but if you hear anything or see anything, ring one of us right away.
I will, Liz.
Right, well...
I'm so sorry.
Please.
Well, good night, then.
Good night. Good night. And thank you.
You have also heard from witnesses stating that Mr. Barlow was seen entering and exiting Miss McIntyre's flat in an agitated state. From Mrs. Barlow, we have an account of the defendant's subsequent confession of his affair with Miss McIntyre. You've heard details of a brutal and heinous crime. You must decide whether you are sure Mr. Barlow is guilty of this crime. I urge you to base your decision only on the evidence you've heard in this case. You're not deciding whether Mr. Barlow is a bad man, an immoral man who deserves punishment for his various infidelities and foibles. You are deciding whether there is sufficient evidence to find Mr. Barlow guilty of the murder of Miss Tina McIntyre. Let me remind you that if the evidence you have heard does not make you sure of Mr. Barlow's guilt, you must arrive at a verdict of not guilty. And remember, your verdict must be unanimous. Will you please now retire?
Waking up knowing that today might be the day you find out you're going to prison for the next 20 years.
Yeah, well, even if they do send him down, it's nothing, is it, to what Tina went through? Hey, Roy, how are you?
As well as can be expected under the circumstances.
Oh, I was really sorry to hear about the break-in. We all were.
Thank you. You shouldn't concern yourself on my account.
If it makes you feel any better, we were sort of hoping to come in for a bit of breakfast.
Oh, excellent. Well, take a seat. I shall be with you shortly.
Listen, all I'm saying is it could be weeks before the jury reach a verdict. Half of this stuff will have gone off by then.
I just thought we should get in a few provisions, you know, in case.
In case what, Dad? Peter gets off, just like that?
I know that my son is innocent, and I believe a jury could see that too.
Babe, cop this. I'll be back in a bit, all right? You all right, sis? You off to work?
Oh, yeah. I've got a meeting later I've got to get ready for.
All right, so you're not going to court then?
No, you know what? I'm sick of my dirty laundry being hung out in public for all the strangers to hear, so no. Although, I'm sure if Peter gets sent down, I'll be able to hear your shouts of joy ringing all over Manchester, so... I'll see you later. Yeah.
Yeah, well, good luck with the meeting, yeah?
Thanks.
What are you staring at?
You, because you're so good looking.
Shut up.
Yeah, you get that from me. Right, are you ready to hit the road?
Sure you don't want me to take him?
Well, no, it's fine. I'm not due in the court till later, so you stay here. Chill out.
Well, actually, I was going to give the place a clean.
Oh, yeah, the Wrinklies are back this afternoon, aren't they?
Yeah, I was thinking I could cook them something. They're bound to be knackered.
Hang on a minute. Cooking, cleaning, ironing. All right, what have you done with the real Kylie?
Get stuffed.
Sorry, mate. My head's all over the place today. Can you come and have a pill, please?
Why do you keep it in a box with a lock on it?
Because we don't want to lose them, all right? So get that down your neck. Right. Come on, we're going to miss the bus. See you later.
Bye, Mummy.
See ya.
So have you heard anything from the police?
Unfortunately, not, though. One must remain optimistic.
Yeah, well, you know what? If they do catch the little toe rags, I hope they string them up by
the toes.
And a little bit higher than that, actually.
I think a custodial sentence is more likely.
Yeah, well, do you know what? I don't know how you can be so calm about it, Roy. What they did to you is just plain wicked.
I doubt they realise how harmful their actions can be, or how precious a photograph is. I'm sorry, I appear to have forgotten...
That's mine.
Thank you. Are you sure you should be working today, Roy?
What else will I do?
Well, have a break. Get away from here.
I prefer to keep busy.
Right, how about this then? Come for your dinner with us lot later on. You don't mind, do you, Anna?
No, do I? No offence, Roy, but you haven't exactly been on the ball today, have you?
Yeah, come on, come to the pub.
Well, I'm not sure.
You'll be there, won't you?
It would appear so.
Well. I don't know why you're bothering with that crack.
I'm just trying to stay focused and positive. Stay in shape, you know, you should try it yourself.
In shape for who? The 18-stone psychopath you're going to be spending the rest of your natural with, eh? Well, I'm sure he'll appreciate your six-pack when he's snuggling up to you.
Yeah, I can't really see that happening.
Oh?
There's a verdict's due in. Maybe even in a couple of days. And with a bit of luck, I'll be out of here. And I won't have to look at your ugly mug for a long, long time.
Well, with your luck, I wouldn't count on it. Cheerio, now.
Hello.
All right.
Listen, if you're going to come to court, then you better go and get changed.
I don't think I could do it.
Why not?
Well, after what happened the other day, how am I supposed to look Peter in the eye if they found him guilty?
Listen, if they do, it's down to him, not anything you've said. Well, listen, if you really don't want to come, then why don't you stay here and keep your mum company, eh? Maybe even try talking to her.
Ah, good idea, but I'm actually not going to be here this afternoon.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go visit your dad.
Again? And when were you thinking of sharing this with me, Mother?
No, I'm just going to tell him that I'm not going to be visiting anymore. Not now this trial's nearly over. I am sick of him interfering in our lives. Not to mention my so-called love life.
I can't imagine he's going to be too happy about that.
Tough.
Well, just make sure he gets the message this time.
Oh, don't you worry. I will.
So am I going on my own then, or what? Because I'd prefer to have you beside me than sit through it all alone. Steve. Thank you.
Afternoon, what can I get you?
Part of the usual. Please.
Sorry, you'll have to refresh my memory.
That's okay. Happens at your age. That one.
Ah, yeah. Sorry I'm late. Been trying to get the house ready.
For what?
Peter. What are you going to say? But I've got to try and hope for the best.
Rob reckons my dad's gonna get off. And as soon as he does, I'm gonna be one of the first to know.
Like I've already told you, Rob's not a solicitor.
My dad didn't do it.
It doesn't always work like that. It's complicated.
You're only saying that because he used to go out with her. And you want him to go to prison because you hate him.
Simon, that is not true.
Look, why don't me and you go back to the flat? You can play on your Xbox while these two have a gas. What do you reckon?
Whatever. Bye, Grandad.
Bye, Simon.
Right, I'll see you in a bit then. See you later. Ken, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, it's not your fault. It was Simon. He was bound to be confused and scared.
Is he the reason you wanted to see me?
Yeah. We need to talk about what we're going to do if Peter's found not guilty. Or if he goes to prison. Because whatever happens, it's going to have a profound effect on that boy.
Do they have any idea when they might reach a verdict?
Your guess is as good as mine.
But you will tell me, won't you, if you hear something?
Hey, look at you. You just can't keep away from me, can you? Well, it's that or the smell of the fried bacon that keeps drawing you in.
No, it's you have come to see, love, honey. I've got some bad news.
What's that?
It's the court summons for the repossession hearing on the house.
Well, we knew it was coming, didn't we?
Yeah, I know. Anyway, I reckon we better start looking for a new place as soon as. I'm going to have to find out what's the rent out there and what we can afford.
Yeah, well, that shouldn't take long, should it?
Listen, we've been through worse than this. You'll be okay, I promise. Come here. See you later.
See you later.
Horrible as it is, getting burgles just one of them things in life you can't avoid. Like piles or politicians.
Well, it don't make it right, though, Beth. How would you feel if someone broke into your home and went through all your stuff?
I wouldn't get my hands on the little you-know-whats who did it. Bet you'd like 5 minutes in a locked room with them, wouldn't
Could
you?
we possibly talk about something else?
Yeah, come on, we brought Roy here so we can forget about all that.
Yeah, Sinead's right. Can we change the subject, please?
Fine. So what do you want to talk about, then? Well, have you seen out good on telly lately?
I tend to watch mostly the news and documentaries.
Oh, I watch documentaries. Hey, did you see that one a while back about the bloke with the 10
Beth.
Well, what else you into then? Football?
Well, I quite like trains.
So, you'll be all right covering? Oh, yeah, be fine. Once lunchtime rush is over, it'll be calm again, won't it? You off anywhere nice?
Prison.
Oh, that's a no then.
Sorry to interrupt, but any chance of getting a drink here, please?
Can you see to that? Because I need to get ready.
Let me guess. Baking a cake with a file in it.
If I were visiting you, it'd have poison in it.
If you were visiting me, I'd eat it.
Oh, go polish your head.
Take it you two still haven't kissed and made up, then?
So she says sorry, there's only one thing in mind she can kiss.
Good luck with that. She's about as stubborn as you are.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just thinking.
No prizes for guessing who you're thinking about.
Missed out, have we?
I know, more's the pity.
If you've got somewhere better to go, Norris, don't let us keep you.
Leave it, he's not worth it.
Where's Ken?
He's gone to get a cup of tea. Why?
I just wanted to say to him, well, both of you, that I'm really sorry about what happened on stand.
Yeah. Well, not as sorry as my brother.
Look, it's done, you know. We just really appreciate you coming here today.
Oh, come on, love. Let's get a seat. Could be a long way.
Well, thank you for lunch and company. Most stimulating.
Telling me. I honestly never thought steam engines could be so fascinating.
Yes, well, if you are genuinely interested, I have an extensive collection of books and videos. You've been more than welcome to borrow.
Oh, cheers, Roy. I'll let you know.
Anyway, we'd better get back. I'll see you later.
Bye.
And don't forget, if there's anything you need, you know where we are, yeah? See ya.
Thank you.
I was worried you weren't going to come.
Was that why you've been phoning me a dozen times a day? And where did you get a phone from?
I know. I called in a few favours, so did. I'm glad you're here.
Well, in that case, you're not going to like what I've got to say. I won't be coming anymore.
Why?
We both know the reason why I made this trip, and it is not because I want to.
So what you're saying is you've no feelings for me whatsoever?
No. But you know what? Even if I were head over heels in love with you, which I am not, do you think I'd want a bit more than this?
Well, what if I was to tell you I could give you a wee bit more? I mean, what if I was to tell you that instead of you coming to visit me, it'd be the other way around?
What are you talking about?
I'm on the list for a move.
Moved? Where?
To an open prison. Like, not immediately, you know, but soon. And do you know what that there means?
No.
Well, that means I'll be able to come and visit you and Steve. That means I can come home.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Who was that?
Well, I had a fit-in booked for this afternoon, but I just rang to cancel it.
Oh, where do you go? Chances are we'll be sat here for days before we hear anything.
It's a wedding dress. It can wait.
The court is ready to assemble. Please take your seats.
It's going to be all right. Come on.
How long have you known?
What, a wee while, like, you know, but, I mean, it's not cast in stone. It's more a case of keeping my nose clean and waiting to see what the crack is.
Oh, and that's what you've been doing, is it?
Uh-huh. You know me.
Oh, yeah, I do know you. And that's why I know there's a plan.
All I want is to see you.
So all that guff about these visits being the only thing that's keeping you going, but really, all this time...
No, it wasn't like that, Elizabeth.
What do you think's going to happen if or when you do get out?
Well, I've got to have some kind of hope for the future beyond the prison gates. You know, a future for us.
You're not even joking, are you?
No. We can make this work, Elizabeth.
That is never going to happen. Listen to me. I don't want to see you or hear you ever again. And you set 1 foot over my threshold and you'll be back behind bars before you know it.
Now, just wait a minute, Elizabeth. I thought you might just be the tiniest bit grateful, me looking out for Peter after Deirdre was so worried about him.
I tell you what I am grateful for. Me and Steve are finally rid of you.
Hello. You found us then. I'm here, aren't I? You certainly are. This is Sally. She's going to be sitting in the meeting with us.
Very nice to meet you, Mrs. Waddle, and may I say what a lovely outfit you're wearing?
If you have to. Shall we get started then?
Yeah.
Calla,
Got a minute?
Is it important?
Yeah.
OK, Sally, would you take Mrs. Waddle through and get her whatever drink she wants?
I do a lovely milky coffee.
I'm dairy intolerant.
I don't know if you've heard anything, but I've just had a call from Ken. He's at the court. Looks like the jury might have reached a verdict.
Blimey, that was quick. I've had longer baths.
Right, well, I just thought you might want to know.
Yeah, well, thanks for the heads up, but whatever happens to Peter, it's not my concern anymore, you know?
Isn't it?
No. No, so I better get in. She's a bit...
Right, see you.
Thanks, though.
Oh, hiya. How was your lunch?
I had a ham salad sandwich.
No, I meant, did you have a nice time?
It was certainly different.
Oh, well, you know what they say, change is as good as a rest.
Well, yes, well, it's not a saying I would tend to necessarily agree with.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't skiving her out, I was just...
Are you moving?
You what?
You appear to have several rental properties highlighted in red.
No, Owen's had a letter from the court about a repossession order on the house, so we're just looking for somewhere.
Where will you go?
Don't know. Some will come up, though.
The last suppliers didn't work out, which is why I'm looking for someone new.
Right, sorry, what was the problem with them?
Oh, they were useless. Kept fobbing me off with excuses why they were missing deadlines. But I'm not interested in excuses. Just results.
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Connor would agree that we pride ourselves on delivering quality goods on time, every time. Isn't that right?
Right, that's right.
Well, these are the ranges. Those are the quantity I'll need and the price I'll be expected to pay for each one. So, let's talk turkey.
Talking turkey. Brilliant.
Oh, says I can't stop. I'm in a bit of a rush.
You always are these days.
I know, it's just Gail and Michael are back today and I wanted to get the house clean and cook them a meal to welcome them home.
All right, why aren't you redecorating all?
Just try to pull my weight.
I don't think anyone can accuse you of not pulling your weight. I don't know where you get the energy from half the time.
Well, like I said, I better get on, but I'll pop in for a drink sometime soon, yeah?
All right. Then you can fit me into your busy schedule. Laters.
You're sure you can supply that amount in that time at the price we've just agreed on?
Yeah, I reckon so.
You don't sound too confident.
Really, it won't be a problem.
Can I just add that we have a very efficient workforce? Well, most of them anyway. And I can personally guarantee that we will hit those targets.
You're not the one I've come all this way to see, though. She is. And considering I'm offering you a lot of work here, I'm getting the distinct feeling that you'd rather be somewhere else.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. What are you doing? Sally will be able to help you with anything you want to know. And I do hope we can do business together. But I have to go.
Do you know, it's been a funny old day. Where were we?
Hi, love.
Oh, yeah, I was just on my way home.
Oh, I thought I'd escort you, keep you out of trouble. Where's everyone?
I don't know. It's been dead quiet all day. I think all the regulars must have gone to court.
Still, I guess you could do with a breather here, Roy, after what happened.
Yes, it has been rather stressful.
Right, I'm going to get off now, then.
Very well. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right. Thanks for before.
I'm glad to be of service.
What's all that about, love?
I told Roy about the housing situation.
Oh, yeah? What did he have to say?
Not a lot, really. He just listened.
All right, then, what did you say?
I told him I was worried, you know, what it might do to Faye.
Look, we'll make sure we find a place close enough that she won't have to move schools, OK? And no, it probably won't have an indoor swimming pool and breathtaking panoramic views of the city, but we'll make it work, OK?
Yeah. As long as it's got an indoor toilet.
Hey, since when have you become so high maintenance?
I'd do anything now to see my boy. You know, just talk to him.
You will?
Where? Some prison visiting room trying to explain why I won't be there for his next birthday. Or the one after that.
Try and stay put.
I'm trying. Believe me, I am.
It's time to go. Jury's back in.
I don't understand. I thought this could take anything up to a couple of days.
There are no hard or fast rules with a case like this.
No, I'm just saying, do I need to be worried or hopeful? What?
I honestly don't know, but we need to go.
Okay.
Are you okay? You're not going to have a heart attack on us, are you?
One thing at a time, eh?
I didn't think you were going to come.
You know me, glutton for punishment.
Would the foreman of the jury please stand? Have the jury reached a decision upon which they are all agreed?
Yes, we have.
Do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty of the murder of Tina McIntyre?
Guilty.
And is that the verdict of you all?
It is.
Thank you, members of the jury.
No, they got it wrong. You can't do this.
Your Honour, I understand the sentence is fixed in law, but would you allow the defence some time before we addressed you in mitigation?
Mr. Barlow. Mr. Barlow, I will sentence you on Friday morning. You're remanded in custody until then. Take him down.
Look, you've done everything you can.
Father Christmas, tooth fairies, kids shouldn't have to deal with this. You shouldn't have to deal with this.
Yeah. Well, it'll soon be over. And hopefully...
Yeah, hopefully. You know what? I could kill Rob for filling his...
No!
Si, what is it?
They're saying that he's guilty, that he killed Tina. They're liars.
Si. Si. Si.
Look, you go. I'll sort this. They got him.
Yeah, they did.
That's it. We can move on now, get back to normal.
Whatever that is.
Well, having him sent down, it's a start, isn't it?
Rob.
But he's guilty all along. I've said it, haven't I? And now he's going to get what he deserves.
Just stop! Why can't it be enough for you that he's being punished? Why can't that be enough? Why do you have to hate him
Well, because
so
of
much?
what he's done to us. And now I hope he rots in jail. You should too.
Why are you saying he's guilty if he didn't do it?
Oh, Si.
You don't care.
Hey. Hey, listen to me, sweetheart. Listen to me. I love you and I want you to be happy, so your dad going to prison is definitely not what I want. But the court found him guilty.
Well, they're
Si.
wrong.
Si, we don't know what happened to Tina the night she died. We'll never know exactly what happened because we weren't there. But the people in the court, they've listened to all the evidence and they've...
Well, maybe it was a burglar or
Si,
it could have
Si,
been...
it wasn't, darling. It wasn't. Listen. It's going to be really hard. But you've got to be so brave right now, okay?
He didn't do it. Rob said he didn't do it.
Oh. Come here. Come here. Just remember, your dad loves you. No matter what, and he always will.
Mummy, Gail's
somebody's missed me.
Max, let Gail get through the door, will ya? How was it?
Oh, it was wonderful. Someone's been busy.
Yeah, and something smells good.
Oh, it's just that shepherd's pie thing that you do. You know, recipe romp fridge.
Oh, my favourite.
Well, we should go away more often. Where's David?
Just on his way back from court.
Oh, and do we know...
Guilty.
Poor Ken.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's justice for Tina. Well, it's not much, but it's something.
Anyway, you two sit down and make a nice cup of tea, yeah?
Don't mind if I do.
I have to say, Kylie, all this and 2 kids to look after, I'm impressed.
I don't know why anyone's surprised. He was as guilty as sin.
I'm not, it's just... I don't know, it feels weird knowing someone that actually killed another person.
Creepy. But then I always knew he did it.
What? I don't think so, Beth.
Yeah, all right.
Right, I know you like it, but you don't think the glitter might be a bit obvious?
What's wrong with being obvious?
She means cheap.
Oh, so now my wedding dress is cheap now, is it?
No, it's gonna look beautiful. All I meant was, you've already said you want pearls and the little crystal-y thingies. You don't want it to
Make it look cheap.
Excuse me, girls.
So, Sean, what do you reckon to glitter?
You're asking Sean, of course he likes glitter.
All right, stereotype. For your information, I'm not a fan of the glitter, actually, due to an unfortunate incident involving sparkly confetti and a gale force wind. I was finding it for weeks.
Excuse me, is anyone...
Oh, no, it's just my hands on deck this evening, Roy. What can I get you?
Well, I think I'll try tomato juice. Thank you.
Oh, nice. Why not? Coming up.
Twice in one day, Roy. You all right? What's going on?
Nothing. Cafe was very quiet.
Well, why don't you sit with us?
Well, I don't want to be...
Oh, don't be daft. Come here, sit down, Roy. Beth needs some advice.
So, what do you reckon, Roy? Fashion. That all right with you?
Very nice.
What's Craig going to be wearing?
Dunno. But what he won't be wearing is a flaming hoodie like them lot that kick. Hey!
1 tomato juice.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mind you, if you sit with these girls any longer, you'll be begging me to put a vodka in that before the night's out.
So what does it mean? Well, pretty much what it says on the tin. They get to repossess the house.
They've said that?
No, not yet, but it's just a formality.
So maybe it will happen.
Listen, you're not to worry. We're looking round and we're going to find somewhere.
Round here, though, yeah?
Yeah, of course, if we can.
Good, because Faye won't move schools.
No, I know. We know that. And she doesn't know anything yet, so just keep it to yourself, OK?
Hey, get this. She's already choosing the new colour scheme.
Finally getting rid of the dodgy wallpaper, eh, man?
Oi!
Yeah, well, I was never going to get him to do the place up for me, was I?
So, I'll be looking for backup, yeah?
Yeah, of course, whatever you need, I'm here. Be weird, though. Not been here.
Yeah, it will, but you know, life goes on.
Yeah.
Is tea ready? I'm starving.
Oh, hi, Faye. Yeah, I'm great. How are you?
Come on, everybody. Come on, sit yourselves down. Where's Katie got to? Here, there's yours, darling.
Thank you.
Mwah.
We could have one more, I insist.
Oh, no, honestly, Roy, I'd love to, but Tyrone's going to be wondering where I've got to as it is.
And I said to Craig I'd help him with his homework.
Oh, isn't she lovely? Well, I'll get you company then if you like. Mine's a pint.
Oh, do you know what? I think he said he doesn't have to be handed in for a few days, so...
Oh, lovely. There we go, great. See you later.
Same again then, is it?
Yes, well, Sally reckons that Carla just upped and left. No explanation, nothing. The client was fuming, apparently. Turns out, she just wanted to get to court.
Not the verdict she was hoping for, by all accounts.
Hey, I wonder if they'll call it one of them, crimes of passion.
That's just murder for romantics.
I don't know about romance. If they were having an affair and she threatened to
so
whatever...
If they were, by calling it a crime of passion, lets them off though he murdered her, pure and simple.
Well...
Get around him.
You all right?
It's been better.
Do you want a drink, Liz? Tony's buying.
No, you're all right, thanks.
Oh, and I'll have some pork scratchings.
I'm not being funny, but you could do with putting a bit more effort into the service round here.
And you could do with a bit more effort keeping your gob shut, not being funny.
It's all right, Liz, I'll deal with this. What can I get you, Beth?
Not sure I want out now.
Aye.
Got the text in.
Guilty.
How did he take it?
Not good. But who would, you know? Facing a lifetime behind bars.
Can I get you anything, Dad?
What time is it?
Oh, 6:20.
I thought it was later.
You need to phone Mam.
Yeah, sure.
You need to tell her before somebody else does.
How do I tell her?
To be honest, she must be half expecting it.
Can't believe he's not coming home. Locked up. My son. I should have got him a better lawyer, done more.
No, don't be daft.
Peter's a big boy, Ken.
Yeah, grown up, I know, but still my child.
His face when they gave the verdict.
And what about Simon?
Listen, I don't often agree with Leanne, but she will look after him.
Yeah. Yeah, she will. He'll be fine.
He's lost his father. How will he ever be fine again? How will anyone in this family be fine again?
And then we went to the place where they filmed Pride and Prejudice. Although I was disappointed that there was no actual lake.
The guide explained that was in the telly version, not the film.
Do you remember that bit where Mr. Darcy comes out of the lake all...
I offered to buy a frilly shirt, but...
You all right?
Yeah.
Why aren't you eating that kind? He's been slaving over a hot stove all afternoon.
It's fine. Don't worry. Do you want another beer?
Yeah.
So, how did Peter take it?
I look shocked, to be honest. I guess he thought I'd get away with it.
Honestly, you think you know somebody? Think you know what they're capable of?
Well, what do you expect from an alky?
I'll make a start on this, if you like.
I'll do it. It's fine.
I'm not an invalid yet, you know.
You'll be fine.
Expect the worst and hope for the best.
Hey,
that was my mum's favourite saying.
Isn't it? Do you like
He's lucky to have you.
I don't know about that.
Believe me, it's hard to get through the dark times without somebody strong in your corner.
So they haven't actually sentenced him yet?
No, Friday. Well, you know what they say.
Well, you know, to be wise, they say you should think something stupid and just not say it.
They say that it should be a life for a life.
Nobody in the United Kingdom has been given the death penalty since 1964.
Well, if someone did that to my Craig, I won't wait for no court to deal with it.
To be honest, I don't think he was expecting it.
Wishful thinking.
Well, if you don't want to do the time, you don't do the crap.
All right, Trace.
No, it's okay. Anybody else got anything to say?
Look, just go and sit
You
down.
lot make me sick. Picking over the bones of other people's misfortune.
Hot kettle.
Tracy, why don't you let me get you some drinks? I'll bring them over. What would you like?
Bunch of hypocrites, all of you. Sitting there in judgment.
Oh, listen, somebody in this street has been found guilty of murder. Of course everybody's going to be interested. I'm sorry if you're upset.
Yeah, I forgot. Your husband's already in prison, so it's not a big deal to you. I reckon you had a lucky escape there.
Hey, do they ever shut up on your planet?
Back off, Tracy.
Just go on. Go. Sorry, Liz. Red wine and then the scotch, cheers.
Right, I'm off home to see me boys.
See you in a bit.
Trap.
What do you mean? Well, you act like a prize muppet sometimes, that's what.
Can't you just go after her? She's dead upset.
I don't think so.
You know, sometimes your pig-headedness, is that even a word? Sometimes it even surprises me. You want to go after her, she wants you to go after her.
I'm sorry.
Nothing changes.
It was known as the Bloody Code.
In this country?
Britain, yes. Late 17th, early 18th century, there were more than 200 crimes punishable by death, including the discovery of malice in a child.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
Indeed.
Go on, go and talk to him. Be the bigger person. That's what you're always saying to me.
Oh, yeah, because you're the one that's always in the wrong.
Never mind who's in the wrong.
You're miserable, he's miserable.
Oh, believe me, he is fine.
Oh, you know what men are like.
Yeah, I know. I know they're scheming, lying, manipulative.
Whoa, hang on a minute. What are you talking about? I thought it...
Not Tony. Your dad. He's been calling.
What? I thought he wasn't allowed to call you.
You know what he's like. He always finds a way to get what he wants. He had a mobile smuggled in. But now, it turns out, he's going to be moved to an open prison.
What? When?
Oh, he's known all along it were on the cards. And then he'll get day release. So one day, I'll be stood behind that bar and I'll look up and there he'll be.
Well, the lying little...
Yeah, like we should be surprised.
So, hang on a minute. All this stuff about wanting his son back, that was just to get to you?
Oh, no, of course not. Don't be daft. No, listen, he played the pair of us.
We flipping tried. Well, if he thinks he's going to get away with it, first thing tomorrow, I'm going to go up that prison.
Now on the radio tonight, Roy?
Hey, Roy.
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry about... I heard the verdict.
Oh, yeah, I know. Thanks. What are you doing in here, love?
The cafe were quiet, weren't it? He were burgled.
Come again?
I think it's shaking him off.
Oh, you were burgled? When? What happened? Roy?
It was a petty crime. The police were called.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, another time, perhaps. Good night.
Well, OK, I'll call round. If you need to talk, bring me.
Hello.
Hey, large red wine, please, shout.
Carla, I'm really sorry.
How's Ken holding up?
Oh, yeah, he's just dandy. Thanks for asking.
Oh, maybe you should take it easy tonight, eh? You know what, Shell? My husband's just been convicted of murder. Maybe it's not the night to take it easy, eh? Has he spoken to Peter?
Yeah, they had a lovely chat about the rising cost of booze.
Oh, babe, this isn't Carla's fault.
Oh, really? You know what, maybe you're right. I should take it easy, yeah.
Rob?
10 minutes, yeah?
Well, neither of us were exactly brought up in the lap of luxury, were we?
I know.
And neither were you, come to that.
Yeah, I know that, but she's been through that much already. I just feel sorry for her, that's all.
Have you seen my passport?
I don't know. Is it in your rucksack?
Duh.
Hey, I didn't tell you, did I? She got an English merit certificate, didn't you? What was it you wrote about?
Are we moving?
Yes, love, we are. We're moving, yeah.
When?
We're not sure.
Well, you know, we've got to find somewhere first, haven't we?
Round here?
Yeah, maybe.
Probably. Well, most definitely, yeah. Most of my mates live in flats.
Can I come and look at places with you?
Yeah, of course you can.
Cool. Right, I'll be up in a minute. I'll be with you, maths. Bless her.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a good kid.
I told you I'm fine.
Just hang on a minute, will you?
What? But nothing you can say is going to make any of this any better. It's just a day. It's got to be got through.
Pleased with yourself, are you?
Leanne.
Sorry?
What's wrong with him?
Well, give me 5 minutes. I'll make you a list.
Oh, I'm glad you think he's funny.
What's going on here?
I'll go and check on Sal, yeah? How is he?
Well, how do you think he is? Distraught, so thanks for that.
I think it's his dad that you should be blaming.
What's he supposed to have done?
He's been filling Simon's head with a load of rubbish that Peter's innocent, getting the poor lad's hopes up.
What?
I promise you, your dad didn't kill Tina, I think were your exact words. So now Si's got it into his head that once the trial's over, Peter's just going to come walking through the door and everything's going to get back to normal. Nice one, Rob. Sorry it's so late, Ken. He just wouldn't settle.
Oh. Look, Whatever's happened and whatever's going to happen, he'll always be your dad and he'll always love you.
Well, I don't love him.
Well, it's understandable that you're angry. But I promise you...
People make promises all the time and they don't keep them. They lie.
Si, your granddad wouldn't lie, darling.
I promise you that we will get through this together, you and me. And if Leanne agrees, we'll go and visit your dad.
Si?
I hate him. I never want to see him again. I don't want to be his son. I don't want to have his name. I want to be called something else. I want to go back to my other name.
Your other name?
My mum's name. I want to be Simon Richards, not Barlow. Not Barlow like him.
Look, Simon, you need more time to take in everything that's happened.
He murdered Tina. I don't want anyone to know that he's my dad.
Oh, Simon.
Inside. Home sweet home, mate.
Just drop it, will you? It's been a long day.
No, but you, I mean, above everybody, has never had 1 minute's doubt that Peter was as guilty as sin. Not 1 second.
Well, I was just trying to do something nice for the kid, that's all.
Promised him. I mean, what did you do that for?
But he was upset.
And how do you think he feels now?
I just... As I said, I felt sorry for him. I wasn't thinking it through.
Yeah, right. But you know what I've been thinking? I've been thinking that if Peter is innocent...
But a jury has just found him guilty. Will you let it go?
You know what? I can't. Because no matter what you or the judge or the jury think, I believe he is innocent. And you know what? If Peter didn't kill Tina, then who did? Eh? Who?
So you're serious about going to see your dad, then?
Yeah.
What exactly do you hope to achieve? You'll only encourage it. If you keep turning up every time he kicks off, it's just going to keep on doing it.
Not after what I'm going to say to him, you know.
And what's that, then?
I don't know.
Well, you must have some idea.
I mean, it's the way that he used me to reach you. That's what gets to me. I mean, how could he do that?
I told you, he used all of us.
And more to the point, how could I be so stupid as to fall for it?
So is that what you're going to say?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to have to say something, aren't I? Because he'll be round here as soon as he's released, trying to get his feet back under the table.
Oh, in his dreams.
He won't even have them by the time I've finished with him.
Oh, Steve, just promise me you're not going to do anything stupid.
I'll see you later.
Favourite day of the month today.
Did you say you wanted toast?
No, I'll have that later. Have a guess, then.
What?
About today. At work.
Oh, right, yeah.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Well, you ought to seem it.
I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
You are tossing and turning a bit in the night. You sure you're not coming down with something?
I do feel a bit clammy, actually.
We'll have a day off, then.
I'll see how I get on.
Well, seeing as though you're so desperate to know the answer, it's wash and rinse day at the old folks' home. This afternoon.
Great.
Realising she wasn't dead, Barlow walked coolly over and finished her off with a blunt instrument.
Don't upset yourself any more, Dad.
It was all allegations before. Now everything's fact.
I just think that's the way they have to report it these
How
days.
do they know he walked coolly back? And no mention that the blunt instrument has never been found, probably with the real killer's fingerprints on it.
When are you seeing him?
This afternoon.
How long's he got to appeal?
28 days, so there's not a moment to lose.
Oh, it won't mean that we'll have to cancel the wedding.
No, life goes on, I suppose.
Yeah, it's just tricky, isn't it? You know, what with everything that's happening, you feel guilty enjoying yourself, don't you?
Well, I can ask Peter if you like, see what he thinks.
But what if he doesn't approve?
Sure he will.
What did you have to go and put that idea in his head for?
Yeah. Really? Peanut butter to get chewing gum off?
Yeah, well, the oil softens it and then you work it loose.
Oh.
Yeah. 5 pieces.
Oh, that is disgusting.
Well, no prizes for guessing who the perpetrators were.
Oh, not them yobs from last week.
Well, they were sat at this table. Yeah. So, how are you two?
Yeah, fine. I'll do that.
Well, we're not actually. My ham and pickle sandwiches aren't good enough for Tyrone.
I never said that.
So we've come for one of yours.
What I said was, I wonder where Roy gets that ham from, and that was it. She was off on one.
Well, since you're so fond of my food, perhaps you'd like to come for your tea tonight.
Oh, could we get a babysitter?
Oh, not at this short notice.
Bring the children with you if it's easier.
Oh, the thing is, Ruby's just started sleeping through for the first time in ages, so I don't want to disturb her routine if we can help it.
You could come to us.
Yeah, let's do it that way.
I wouldn't want to impose.
It's no problem. Look, I'll call Ches and Sinead and we'll make a night of it.
Oh, yeah. Come round about 7.
As long as you don't mind the usual chaos.
The usual chaos would be most agreeable.
Oh.
Bye. Oh, Luke, he is such a love.
You know, I could come out and just sit and cow you if that's all he does.
Yes, well, I mean, he's a mechanic. He knows how engines work.
No, he's not showing you how to change a gearbox, though, is he?
Oh, David, look, I'm sure you do very well. It's just that, well, Luke's got somewhat about him. And he's looking for a new car radio for me.
Disco-grade speakers, I hope. You can't listen to Radio 4 without it.
You can mock, but as Luke says, it all adds to the value of my car when I come to sell it.
Audrey,
Yes.
sorry, excuse me. Liam's school have just called. He's got tummy ache. I need to go and get him.
Oh, well, look, you've only got Mrs. Johnson this afternoon, haven't you?
Yeah, I'll just have to cancel her.
No, you go off, I'll do it.
It must be hard work juggling a career and having kids.
Well, yeah, but I won't change it for the world. I love my job.
Oh,
Don't you?
Yeah. Bye, hope it's all right.
Here's your coffee.
Oh,
Well, ask for tea. Do you know what? It's all right, don't matter.
Have you had some paracetamol?
There's lots in the back, Kylie, if you're still feeling poorly.
Yeah, I might do that.
Came down with it this morning.
Yeah, well, there's lots of it about.
Oh, great. Well, the old biddies and codgers are going to be coughing and spluttering all over this afternoon. Hey, do you remember when you used to do dead people's hair?
Please, don't remind me. It gives me the willies.
Yeah, Archie Shuttleworth.
Yes.
How much did he pay you?
Well, I can't remember now. I know I got more for the women than the men.
Even when they're dead, they're more high maintenance, aren't they?
David, honestly, really.
Did you find him?
I'll be fine now.
So, Steve's going in to mark Jim's card.
Well, yeah, whether that's wise or not.
Fathers and sons, eh?
Is there any problem we don't cause?
Sounds like husband and wife problems to me.
Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
Oh, creep. Anyway, you're still in the dock.
Now what have I done?
Well, you might not be married to Liz, but, well, you're in a relationship with her.
No, Mark.
What's about time you flaming put that right?
As soon as she apologises.
Oh, why don't you just swallow your pride for once? You know you want to be back with her.
Oh, you want to bet on this? How much do you want to lose? It's Greg from the brewery. Dinner? I am not cheap, you know. Right, listen. We need pale ale, brown ale, stout, and... No, how many times do I have to tell you? We have not sold bottled mild since Annie Walker's day. No, I haven't said I'll have dinner with you yet.
A guide to the butterflies of Old Turkey. Well, who's going to read that?
Stop carping. Put it in the box.
Not only one person ever took it out. June 1973.
If we are going to open the community center tomorrow, then...
Okay.
Did Ali deliver the leaflets about the opening?
Yes.
And what time are you picking up the notice boards?
Notice boards?
From the town hall, the old ones they're giving us. Don't tell me you'd forgotten.
Those notice boards? Yes. This afternoon. All in hand.
Which notice boards were you thinking of, Babaji?
Oh, good. Cal,
There's a fridge needs picking up from the second-hand shop near the precinct. Could you be a dear?
No sweat. Zidane can help me pick him up.
Sorry, I'm on books.
It'll only take half an hour.
I'll take these now, shall I, Daddy?
Yes, okay. Then you will come back. Stop being childish and help your father like he asked.
Thanks.
Well, this here's unexpected, so it is. The last time you were here, you said we were finished. Does this mean I'm forgiven? Look, I'll do anything to make things right. I mean, you're my son, Stephen, you know. Well, get yourself on, son. Come on, say something.
Your son?
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, I know we haven't always seen eye to eye,
The
but...
reason he got in touch is so I'd get me mum here.
That there's not true.
Yeah, you used me.
No, I didn't.
Well, it hasn't worked.
But now you really have lost me.
No. No, you see, Dad, it's you that's lost me.
Now, you got everything?
Yes, are you sure you're all right to drive?
Why wouldn't I be?
Well, I don't know. You might need Luke by your side to calm your nerves.
Oh, get to work with you.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, and if it gets too much, just go home, all right?
I will.
Bye, Kyla, love. Come on.
Thought you were Audrey come back in.
No, it's just me and Liam. He's picked up now, so I thought I'd bring him in with me while I do Mrs. Johnson. Can read or whatever. Audrey rang her before to cancel, but she's coming back in again now.
Okay.
Kylie, can you just sweep up for me while I go and clean that sink?
Yeah. Now?
Well, yeah, she's coming in 20 minutes. It's a right mess in there.
Sure.
You didn't fancy doing nails then at the old folks' home?
Can't see there being much interest.
Oh, I don't know. Some nice glitter, a few stars, cheer 'em up maybe. A few piercings.
And that's just the men. Liam! No! That is not yours!
Right, Kylie. You okay, darling? I was only having a look.
Well, it could have broke something.
Like what? I think you need to apologise. Okay, darling.
Look, truth is, I was trying to get the pair of you back, so...
Truth?
Aye.
What do you know about the truth? There's been one lie after another.
I'll hold your horses here. If this here's about Peter Barlow, let me tell you,
This is about everything. This is about you telling me, Mum, you're going to be in here for years, and then it turns out you've known for ages it isn't true.
What was the point of saying that until I knew a wee bit more about it?
You've been reeling her in,
No,
getting
I
her sympathy.
No, I
yeah, you
haven't.
have, hoping you can pick up where you left off and then fly off to flipping Neverland.
No, absolutely not. That's not true.
If she doesn't bite, if that doesn't work, then you lace it all up with threats so you can carry on flipping Peter up.
I never said that.
You said it yesterday. Or at least you implied it. You know what? We're all sick of your poison. Well, you know what? Two can play these games. Watch this. Excuse me.
What are you doing?
Excuse me.
What the hell are
He's
you
been
doing,
using a
Steve?
mobile phone in here.
What?
Yeah, to harass his ex-wife,
I've no idea
my
what he's
mother.
talking about.
I can get you a list of all the numbers made to her phone. I can get it you as soon as you can.
You must be the lowest form of pond life to betray your father again.
Yeah, well, what did he say? Like father, like son, eh? You in an open prison! Look at you! You're a joke!
I'll have you.
Yeah, whatever!
I'll have you. I swear to God, I'll have you.
What do you want?
See how you are? Well,
Well, what?
how have you been?
What's it to you?
We haven't spoken for a bit.
So?
So, I care.
Apology accepted.
Apology.
Although I do think you could have done it a bit sooner.
You lied to me, don't forget.
I went to see Jim because of Deirdre.
Yeah, I know that now.
What do you think I was doing in that prison, snogging him?
Who's that? Greg.
You're right. I am sorry that I lied to you. I just didn't want you to find out where I were going and get the wrong idea.
Well, you made a rat dog's dinner of that, didn't you?
Sounds like me.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yeah, since you ask.
Where's he taking you? Hmm? Hmm?
Do you mind?
This is for Miley.
Did I say it wasn't?
Oh, what?
Oh, you want to watch that jealous streak? It's going to get you in trouble one day.
Ask nicely.
Or what?
Well, have a lovely dinner tonight. Wish someone was taking me out. See you soon. Oh, you all right, darling? Oh, that's very neat. Well done. Well?
Well, what?
I've still not had that apology.
Well, it wouldn't have happened if you didn't treat this place like an after-school club.
Kylie, I bring him to work once in a blue moon.
I'm surprised you've not got a sandpit in the back.
What, so you can play in it? Because you're acting like a big kid?
Look, you just need to learn to keep him under control.
Now that is rich. I'm not the one who has to medicate my son just so he can sit still.
Well, you want to try it? It might stop him from going through other people's belongings.
Do you know what? If that was Max, he'd have had this place ripped apart without his drugs.
What's this?
I caught Liam going through my nail box. There's scissors and all sorts in there. He could have stabbed himself.
Right, David, he had one tiny little look, OK? And she went berserk. Honestly, you'd have thought he'd found a loaded shotgun the way she screamed at him.
But we need some discipline.
Do you know what? You need to get home and sort yourself out, Kylie.
Okay. That is enough.
It was her fault.
No, it wasn't.
I said enough. Now get yourself home, the pair of you, and come back tomorrow in a better mood, please. Go on.
Oh, hiya. How was he?
Oh, as well as can be expected. He's going to appeal.
Well, that's good.
And he insists that the wedding goes ahead.
Really?
He wants you to enjoy it, not feel guilty. Only wishes he could be there.
Oh, that's really good of him.
Yeah, it is.
On the downside...
Ugh, there's always something.
Oh, appeals don't come cheap.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So where's he going to get the money?
Gonna have to sell the shop, I'm afraid.
I think we should celebrate.
Are you apologising? Good idea.
Don't push it.
Ew, do you mind? Trying to get these glasses dry over here. They keep steaming up where you two are going on.
Did I book the bistro?
Just let me check, see if Greg has texted me a better offer.
That is a four-letter word I never want to hear again.
You know Greg's gay, don't you? Ta very much. You only had to ask.
Oh, hey, how'd it go?
Don't worry, he won't be bothering you again.
What did you say to him?
I can get on my lives, you're fine now.
Steve!
I don't want to talk about it.
I think I should go after him. No, not while he's like this. Let him calm down.
Not too early, am I?
No, you're spot on, as ever.
I bought some of the ham you so admire.
Oh, that is brilliant.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Plus pickle.
Oh.
Can I get you a drink?
Just a fizzy water if you have one.
Yeah, I think you're in luck.
You all right, Roy?
How are the wedding plans coming along?
Yeah, OK. I've been making some individual soaps, you know, for favours.
Oh, Hayley once brought me some soap on a rope. It was quite fashionable for men at one time.
You can still get that.
Why one would want soap on a rope, I was never able to establish.
This ham is amazing.
Hey!
What? Have you got a catered for wedding yet?
No, we're still looking into it.
That's right.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Well, I'd be delighted if that's what you wanted.
Yeah? Well, let's talk tomorrow.
It could be my wedding present to them.
No, I didn't mean for free.
I did.
That'd be amazing.
Who's that now?
The cake would be included, of course.
Roy, you are a national treasure. Mwah.
Oh.
There you go.
Thank you.
Come on.
I knocked at Kirk's. He said you were over here, so... Well, don't look so pleased to see me.
No, that doesn't look right.
Oh, come on, we've moved it twice.
It's got to go back over there.
What difference does it make?
It makes every difference.
Come on, one last go.
I still don't see the point in this community centre, to be honest.
It'll draw people together.
Well, there's loads of places you can do that.
Very few for people of all ages. You name it, we can do it here. Adult classes, children's play groups, or you can just come to hang.
Hang?
Your grandmother can be a very cool woman when she wants to be. That's why I married her.
I've also decided to name this place Jamila House, after your dear wife and your mother.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mum. Yeah, it is.
Cooey! Hi. Hi. Oh, hi. Hope you don't mind. The door was open.
Come in, Audrey.
I thought I'd have a sneak preview.
It's a work in progress, but we are getting there.
Well, yes, I certainly take my hat off to you, Yasmin.
Thank you.
Well, getting something like this off the ground, it must have taken a lot of hard work, look.
The result is worth it.
If I just have one comment.
Fire away, all suggestions welcome.
That table, don't you think it would be better over there?
You're not living in South Africa, then?
Wolverhampton. How long have you known Chesney?
A year and a half.
What happened to the other lass? The one you had Joseph with?
Katie. Didn't work out.
I hope you still see him, though.
All the time.
Good. Because the boy needs his father. Have you still got the one?
And Tyrone's little girl, Ruby.
I can't wait to see them all.
We could have seen him every day if he hadn't moved abroad.
I invited Ches over a couple of years back. It wasn't my fault he didn't come.
Right, so why are you here now?
To see me children and me grandchildren. Is that a crime?
You could have let us know you were coming.
I didn't know I had to book an appointment.
What's up with your wrist?
I just give it a bang. I hope you're looking after her.
Yeah, I do my best.
Wasn't it your mother who were in and out of prison all the time?
I don't have much to do with her anymore.
Breakdown in family life. It's terrible.
For what it's worth, I think that Fizz and Tyrone do a remarkable job of parenting.
Oh, really?
As does Chesney.
So where's your other half? You've not split up from Ailey, have you?
No,
You were joined at the hip, as I remember.
she passed away earlier this year.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Pancreatic cancer.
Must have been awful for you. Still, look to the future. Can I have a peek at my granddaughter while I nipped at the bathroom?
It's on the left as you come out. Don't wake her up.
I'll not make a sound.
What does she want?
There'll be something. Don't you worry.
So you've come to your senses?
So have I got you to thank for all this?
I'd see if it works out before you thank me.
Yeah, you better not mess this one up, Dad. No pressure, yeah?
Do you want to clip down the ear?
So, you'll be moving in together next, then, will you?
Only problem is my flat's a bit small.
Of course, you could always move in here. That's if Michelle doesn't mind.
Fine by me.
What do you reckon, love? This has only just come up.
Well, I'm surprised you're even bothering asking me. I mean, it's not like I'm ever right, is it?
What are you talking about?
Well, you treat me like a joke half the time, pestering me, talking behind me back to her.
No, I don't.
You know, I grassed my dad up today for having a mobile phone. He'd probably get an extended sentence. I mean, do you know what that's like, turning in your own father?
Steve, I asked you if you wanted to talk and you said no.
Well, what's the point when everything I say and do is wrong? I mean, it's obviously you think I'm some kind of waste of space. I mean, you know what? I may as well not even exist.
Ma'am?
Where's my cash card?
What?
Oh, sorry. I was dreaming. I was being turned over by a lorry driver in a lay-by in Hull. What a lousy Christmas that was.
Right. Let me start putting these bedclothes
No,
away.
do it. Don't want to be a nuisance.
I'm sorry about this. I'm not exactly the perfect house guest.
Hey, come on. You've met my mum. Having Silla's like having royalty compared.
That's really sweet of you.
I'll go and get the kids up.
Yeah, you got him well trained. Now listen, you've been so good having me stay. How's about I treat you this dinner time? Royce?
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
It's the least I can do. Oh. My grandma used to say it were good luck finding food in unexpected places.
Right.
Oh, is it all right if I hop into your bed for an hour or two? That sofa's more lumps than school custard. Oh, and a brew won't go amiss if you're making one.
Yeah, I'll bring one up.
Right. Well, if that's the way you feel, you can drop dead and all.
What's happened?
Of all the selfish, mean spirits.
Babe, what's going on?
Right. You know Bev, my mum's mate that she's staying with? Her brother's only gone and died.
And that is selfish, Boo, because...
No, not him, her. Well, she reckons Bev's that upset that she can't leave her.
Well, surely that's a nice thing to do.
She's gonna miss the wedding. I can't believe that she's putting that shriveled up old cow ahead of me. This ruins everything.
Hey, come here.
I don't believe it.
Come here. Look, wasn't it you that said that your mum makes a right show of herself at weddings? Dances like a lunatic, twirling around so everyone can see her knickers, then gets hammered and tries to cop a feel of all the waiters.
Yeah, but...
So, look, surely this is just one less thing for you to worry about.
You really are a glass half full kind of bloke, aren't you?
That is why you love me. Look, please, babe, just relax, yeah? This wedding is going to be amazing, and all eyes are going to be on you.
Yeah. Everybody's staring at me. Most of them green with envy because I look so gorgeous.
All we have to do is smile, say I do, get hammered, have a piece of cake, and then me and you, we are off to sunny Goa.
No, you're right. I mean, it's meant to be the happiest day of my life, isn't it? I'm not going to let my mum ruin it. What would I do without you?
Well, it's a good job you're never going to have to find out, isn't it?
I don't think he had a very good night. I got up for the loo at about 3, and he was up eating a cheese toastie and watching World's Deadliest Catch. What's that about? Oh, it's just blokes with beards catching massive fish.
Not the show. Steve not sleeping.
Oh, well, I have no idea. Morning, sleepyhead.
What time is it?
Gone 9.
I'll get you a cup.
Probably use the lie-in, eh? Time you up till?
I don't know. Listen, sorry for having a massive go at yesterday.
It's all right. I know you've got a lot on your mind, with your dad and all that.
Yeah, well, you know, and Peter getting sentenced today, my head's all over the place, so...
Still, no need to take it out on her.
Oh, it's okay. I give it in both barrels often enough.
Morning. Eva, let me in.
Is that all you've got?
Well, after last night, I wasn't sure whether you still wanted me moving in.
Of course I do. Don't we, Steve?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get changed because I'm late for a cab shift, so...
Right, well, I'll put this upstairs and get the rest of the stuff in the
Oh,
van.
no, you don't. Not until I've given you a proper welcome.
Ah, will you two get a room?
You heard the lady.
Could have slapped Kyla where she spoke to our Leah.
Oh, Maria, please not again. I don't want any more sniping today, thank you.
Hey, listen, I'm fine. It's her that needs to be put on a leash.
Morning.
Morning, my love. Are you all right, Kylie?
Still a bit under the weather.
Oh, well, with any luck, there'll be a few more kids in a bit that she can yell at. That might put a spring in your step, eh?
Are you starting over? I didn't even take my coat off yet.
Look, will you two just put a lid on it, please? Peter's getting sent down for murdering Tina today, and all you can do is bitch.
David is right, and I think that should give us all pause for thought. OK, David, love, go and put the kettle on.
It's fine, I'll do it. Coffee for me, Tar. Or would you like me to write it down for you?
Oh, now stop it, that's enough. Kylie, now, Mrs. Alexis phoned about her 1 o'clock mobile appointment with her and now her Celia.
Fine.
Yes, OK. And I hope that you'll follow the hygiene procedure nail-wise, because I have a feeling she's really quite high up in dermatology.
We'll miss you.
Oh, Mrs. A, hi. Now you're with Maria this morning, aren't you?
Oh, good luck with that one. I'll make the brews. Ignore her, Mrs. A-lot. Come and sit down. How's your Sam doing?
Oh, drinking again.
You did fill the skirting boards before painting?
Yes.
Did you let the filler fully dry?
Yes, the filler's fully dry.
What are you doing here?
Sharif needed his phone.
Thank you, my dear. Did you bring the charger?
You didn't ask me for it.
I will need it, however. He asked me to take plenty of photos in case this photographer doesn't get enough coverage.
Right, I'll go and get it.
Thank you. And we'll see you later?
After my shift, yeah?
Ah, Yasmin. We're ready to welcome the masses.
Something's not right.
Yeah, thought you'd finished here.
I just wanted to make sure your brother won't ruin my meticulous work.
Hey.
I just thought you had another job lined up.
Yeah, I'm on a break. I won't be able to make tonight, though.
Oh, well, not to worry.
Bookcases. They're in the wrong place.
Oh, I best go.
Yeah, wise man. The bookcases are where you asked us to put them.
They need to be the first thing people see when they come in, and as the door opens this way, the bookcases need to be on that wall.
But they're screwed to the wall. You specifically asked us to screw them to the wall.
What can be screwed can be unscrewed.
Yeah, we'll all be screwed at this rate.
What's that?
I said, I'll get a screwdriver.
Mum, the opening's at 1.
Then you'd best get to it, gents. You only get one chance to make a first impression. Sharif, if you'll drive me home, I need to get dressed.
Kylie, what time's your Mrs. Alexis?
1.
Yes, she's really got quite a rush on at the moment, I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah, she's frantic.
You want to slow down a bit, Kylie, love? You're going to wear yourself out.
All right, you two, give her a break.
Look, I'll ring you back on it. OK, love. Yeah, bye-bye.
It's Mrs. Alexis. I'll just take it in the back.
So I'll go with her, innit?
No, of course you can't come here. No, I'll come to you. Mrs. Alexis says that Celia's got to be somewhere, so they've asked if I can move the appointment up.
Oh, right, OK.
Well, do you want me to pick Max up?
No, you're all right. I can do it. I better get going.
Yeah, all right, love, take care.
Do you know, I've always been intrigued by Japan. Such an interesting culture, so different to ours.
It's a bit like Leeds, isn't it?
The formality of traditional etiquette, contrasting with their fascination with technology. This book's really opened my eyes.
Good for you, Grasshopper.
Now, if you're referring to that TV series Kung Fu, he was a Shaolin monk, actually, which is Chinese rather than Japanese.
Mistress of the Orient, eh?
Hiya. Right.
Tony's settling all right?
Well, I assume so. They've been upstairs all morning.
Oh, well, thanks for that image. That's just what I need before lunch, isn't it?
Yeah, speaking of which, how do you fancy lunch today at the bistro, my treat? And then I thought, after a few glasses of wine and some basic level flirting, you and me could take the rest of the day off.
I would, babe, but Fat Brenda's not well. She's got a dicky tummy.
No, she's fine. She's coming in at 2.
Right. Must have been cross wires, babe.
See you at 2 then. Oh, wear something pretty.
Blimey, you look far too sober for my liking. Cider for the little lady, please.
Don't patronise me, Callum.
Well, that's a fancy word for such a pretty little thing.
I don't want a drink. It's too early. Oh, work at Princess Di. It's only apples.
Think of it as one of your 5 a day. Pool table's free. Fancy a game?
No, I don't fancy a game.
Why so wound up?
Not wound up. I just want to know what was so urgent. What do you want?
I think we need to talk about what you want first, don't we?
What's a Jamila when it's a time?
Isn't it a hairy fruit?
What fruit is hairy?
Well, a kiwi fruit has hers.
Oh, I won't fancy that. Well, perhaps you could take them to orders for a quick trim before you eat them.
It's gone 1 o'clock. Have I shut the shop for this?
Well, do you know, I think I'll come back later because I haven't had my dinner yet.
Oh, is the lure of a gin and tonic proving too much for you, Audrey?
Thank you, Sharif.
Your wish, as always. My command.
I know I can be a little demanding at times.
It's a wonderful thing you've done here, yes. You should be very proud. Shall we open up?
What have you done?
Taken the bookshelf off that wall and screwed it onto that one. As you asked.
The books. They're not my genre or in alphabetical order.
Mum, really, people won't notice.
I am a librarian, Khalid. I will notice.
Well, this is turning into a right farrago. It's gone 10 past.
Perhaps I should let them know that people are waiting. Yes. A coconut's got hair.
A coconut's a nut. The clue's in the name.
Do you have a feeling Jamelia's a big jungle rodent? Because I used to love the Tarzan films when I was young.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Hello. We were just wondering if you're on schedule.
Oh, sorry, ladies and gents. We've had a few last-minute snags. Gives an hour or so, we should be shipshape.
Pub? Oh, suits me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's going to look after the shop?
I shall leave that in your capable hands.
Sorry for the inconvenience, everyone.
I hope this soup kitchen of yours isn't going to bring any undesirables to the area.
Well, why don't you pop in later and have a look for yourself?
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the community as it is, so why would I want to spend more time with them?
It's your dad. Yeah. Sorry about her, mate. She's not much of a people person.
Hiya, Dad. No, I left my phone in the shop. Oh. Really? Right. Bye.
What is it?
It's Peter. He got life. Minimum 15 years.
Come here.
Arigato.
Oh! Bless you.
No, it means thank you in Japanese.
Oh. Well, what would you like piccalilli on your corned beef sandwich in Japanese?
I only got as far as the A's.
Hello, love. Kylie not with you?
Oh, she's on a mobile job.
She feeling any better?
She's fine.
Michael's been reading up about Japan and its customs.
Well, that'll come in handy around here.
I was fascinated with Japan as a kid because, well, it was so different to my childhood. It was like another world, a fairy tale.
Yeah, well, if you're going to have another trip down memory lane, you won't mind if I pass. I'm going to have this in garden.
I don't know what's going on between those two at the moment.
I should keep my mouth shut, boring all and sundry with my stories.
No, you should not. I love hearing your stories. Don't know much about Japan. Have you been?
No. And I don't suppose I'll ever get the chance to now.
Now, you never know.
All the way.
What is she doing?
She lost. Down in one, them's the rules, you know that.
Big bunch of kids.
We have a laugh though, don't we? Admit it, you just can't stay away.
Right, come on then, what was so urgent?
Max, I want to see him.
Eh?
Not so weird, is it? He's my son.
We were interested before. I feel sick. That'll take too long. Down in one, what are you, 15?
Is everything to your satisfaction?
Oh, it were lovely. Do you know, when I were on my travels, you wouldn't believe some of the things I put in my mouth. Dried antelopes this, pickled gazelles that.
Oh, no, I couldn't be doing with that. I just like my food plain.
Oh, yeah, you polished off all them olives that Nick gave us.
Only because you kept filling the bowl. I was just being polite.
Anything to follow?
Go on, this is on me. Have what you like.
No, Tara. I'm full as an egg.
Full as an egg?
Yeah, you can't get much fuller than that, can you? So, Mum, any plans for the weekend? Hiya. You all right? Hiya. Beth, this is my mother, Scylla.
Scylla! Ah, Kirky talks about when he lived with you in your len all the time.
It were Les. And I've naught to do with him anymore, believe me. So, you're the lucky lady who's marrying our Kirk.
I am, yeah.
Oh, he's a lovely lad, is Kirky. Salt of the earth.
I call him Kirky and all.
Get yourself a brew and sit down, woman. I want to hear all about this wedding.
I believe there's a photographer coming from the Gazette.
Really? Well, I hope they take your picture, Emily, after all the help you've given them.
Oh, I haven't done much. Just a bit of advice.
Still, I
But
think-
it'll help with some of the council's Yes, red but tape, what about all that? delivering pamphlets, collecting unwanted books. But who keeps track?
Do you mind if I make an announcement? Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you intending to come to the opening of the community centre, I'm afraid there's been a delay. So, if you'd like to reconvene in an hour, we'll see you then.
Right. Would you like me to ask Roy if I can make sandwiches for everyone?
What an excellent idea. You're a wonder, Emily.
Oh, wow. You look absolutely gorgeous.
Not the only one.
Well, I decided to take a leaf out of you two lovebirds' book. Thought a nice romantic lunch might be just what he needs.
Well, if that doesn't put the snap back in his celery, you looking like that, there's no hope for him.
I've changed, so have you.
Oh, yeah. Pint in one hand, propping up the bar, your cronies fawning all over you. Barely recognise you.
I'm a work in progress.
Callum, it's a bad idea.
He's my flesh and blood. How can meeting his dad be anything but a good idea? I bet he's a looker. Bound to be.
I can't deal with this now. Got to pick him up from school. Bessie Street's 2 bus changes from here.
I can take you. He'd be made up seeing you get out of my motor.
No, I'm fine on the bus.
I want to see him, Kylie.
Steve, how much longer are you going to be, darling? Sat here on my own with a bottle of wine. You don't get here pretty quickly. I think I'm going to be smashed.
What do you think you're doing?
I've got to go.
I'm sorry. You are supposed to be organising our wedding, not sat here getting hammered.
Sorry, she's had some bad news. Peter.
All right, yeah. What'd you get?
Got life. Minimum 15 years. Not that you care.
Come on. Look, I know that you're upset, which is why I've been on the phone.
Oh, had a word with the Home Secretary, have you?
Nope. Travel agent. I've just upgraded our flights to first class.
Oh, I am going to marry the heck out of you.
Hush up. I rather enjoyed this afternoon so far.
That's because you're half cut.
It's like the royal family on the balcony.
Apologies for the delay, and thank you for coming.
So not only is she a bossy boots, she has a flair for the dramatic, her very multi-layered.
Welcome one, welcome all.
We've been wondering, well, what is a Jamila? Now, we've narrowed it down to either a hairy fruit or a giant rat.
Jamila was my dead mother's name.
Do you know, I've often wondered why you never pursued a career in the diplomatic corps.
You all right?
I thought you weren't coming.
After all the hard work we put in.
Steve.
Sorry, babe, it's miles away then.
You've not been answering your phone.
No, it's in the bar.
Been sat in the bistro waiting for you.
Sorry, babe, it completely slipped my mind.
You heard about Peter? 15 years, I can't believe it.
Yeah, sorry. It's been one of them days.
Well, never mind, eh? Maybe we can have a drink here and just chat for a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Now, what is the big emergency?
Oh, well, I'm sorry for interrupting your 3-hour lunch.
I was supporting our local community centre, actually, David. Being the ex-Lady Mayoress, I know how important all these things are.
Yeah? Well, Mrs. Aylot's been on the phone and she's not happy with her hair, so she's coming back later to have it redone. Only Maria's gone to go and get Liam.
Well, why couldn't you do it?
That's what I said. And do you know what she said? I want the organ grinder, not the monkey. You believe that? You're right, Saki cow, that Mrs. Aylot.
Hello, Audrey's. Oh, Mrs. Alexis, hi, love.
Isn't that Kylie's lady?
Sorry? Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry about that. Look, I'll find out what happened and I'll phone you back. OK, love, sorry, bye.
What's she done now?
She never turned up. Oh, sorry.
Max! You know you mustn't talk to strangers. What did he say? He said he was your friend. Right, well, your mates are there. You go and play with them for a bit. Are you off your head?
Bit early for me. I was in the area, thought I'd swing by, say hi to the little fella.
David might have seen you.
No, that just adds to the buzz. Hop in, I'll give you both a lift home.
Don't you ever come near Max again.
I'm not just any old passerby. We are related.
Callum, get lost, now.
All right.
Yeah, just letting one of the dads know that Max can't make the party.
So you walking back then?
Yeah. Max, hold me hand, yeah.
Steve, I'm not trying to get all heavy with you, OK? I'm not. I feel like you're acting strange and I don't know why. I thought, you know, after Peter and Tina, that we decided we were going to be honest with each other. But lately, every time I try and talk to you, you just clam up. I mean, look at you now. You've gone back into your shell. You can't even look at me. Is this down to Peter? Are you still in shock?
Look, it's just not easy to talk about all this stuff, you know?
Look, Dad.
Ooh, wow.
Do I look like a princess?
You do.
I know I shouldn't, but she begged me. Doesn't she look absolutely beautiful?
She does.
Yeah.
She can't get it mucky. Amy, stay away from the fence, love. She was adamant you see her in it.
Well, I'm glad she was. Oh, hang on a minute, hang on. Is that rain?
Is it?
I don't think so.
I think it is. Yeah, I think we should go in because we don't want to get your pretty little dress spoiled, do we? Come on, let's go.
Hiya. Right, 5 minutes TV, then it's tea time, OK?
You all right?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
You all right, Max?
I met a man in a posh car at the school gates.
Did you?
One of his mates' dads. Show off.
Who? Which dad?
Zane's dad, you know, thingy. What's for tea?
Oh, Mum's done shepherd's pie again. Oh, I dropped this flyer through at work today. They're doing cookery classes for kids. I thought we'd sign Max up, you know, he likes cooking. So, could be a laugh.
If you like.
Don't seem too excited.
Well, it depends when it is. I can't drop one of my mobile clients.
How'd you get on with your client, by the way?
Yeah, fine. While I was there, though, I got a call about another job, so I'll only be about an hour.
Right, fine.
If I could have everyone's attention, please. My wife would like to say a few words.
Thank you. When I first told my family I was renting a disused shop and turning it into a community center, they said I was crazy. But now...
We still think you're crazy.
They said no one would be interested, that community centers were a thing of the past. But with so many new friends lending a hand, I knew I was on to a winner. I want this place to inspire as well as instruct.
I'm gasping for a cup of tea.
Of course, none of this
No, I
could
don't
have
eat
been
sugar.
achieved without
It's
lots
against
of
my religion.
help from many people. But there is one person who deserves a special mention. Someone who has gone to great lengths, pulled out all the stops to make this possible. I want to give a huge thank you to my husband, Sharif.
Gosh, she doesn't half bang on your gran.
Yeah, I'm proud of her.
Yeah, she's feisty like a granddaughter. Don't take any flannel.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, do you fancy going somewhere after this?
You got anywhere in mind?
The park, the pictures.
Are you asking me out on a date?
Well, you've been checking me out all night. Come on, give me one good reason why we shouldn't go out.
I could give you 100.
Okay, number one.
You know what number one is.
Hey, I'm cool about that. In fact, I'm glad, it'll be nice to get to know someone for a change without it just being about.
I reckon you could keep that up for about a week.
Amy. Oh, just play on my phone for a bit or something.
There you go. Cheers.
I'm off on airport run.
Well, hang on a minute. I didn't know you were working.
We're short of drivers. I wonder that.
Tracy, she shouldn't be in here.
I just need to have a quick drink, you know, to calm my nerves.
It's nearly a week till you get married. Yeah, and everything's sorted now, down to the very last detail.
I think it's just pre-wedding jitters. Oh, I want everything to be perfect. Hey, I've got some photographs on my phone, you know, of the style I want my hair to be.
All right.
Hey, Amy, give me my phone.
No.
Amy!
I'm in the middle of a game.
Give me my phone! Great. You know, that could have gone on your dress. Right, come on, let's get you home. I'm sorry. Sorry. Come on.
Do you want a drink?
I think I need one.
What are you playing at?
First customer of the night. Calm down.
You stay away from Max, do you hear? Do you want a drink? We've got some great gear. I don't want any. What if David was there?
I only went to have a shufty. See how he turned out.
I'll send you a photo.
He's got my eyes. He'd be good in a fight.
I'm not as good as his mum. Come on, have a drink. I'll just have to bag in a minute. I said I don't want any. I just came to tell this idiot to back off.
Lighten up.
I mean it, Callum. You are nothing to him, so stay away.
Yes! Oh, little Joseph. Oh, isn't he bonny? Takes after his nana. Oh, and it looks like that redhead thing skipped a generation. Unless you're not the father. Oh, it's like I've suddenly got this big new family. It's so exciting. So many new people to get to know.
Card your piggy bank, Joseph.
Oh, I'm so chuffed to finally meet him. Thank you so much, Chesney.
It's not down to me.
Chesney.
I can't help it. All this phony. Let's act like a normal family. We're not. She was a lousy mother.
She's still your mum. She still made the effort to come see you.
Yeah, that's what I don't believe. She's not been here for 6 years. And then she turns up out of the blue. Why?
Look, Jen.
What does she want?
Let's get some shots! Steady on, Jem. I think you've had enough. Oh, don't be boring. Leave me alone. Hey, I'm gonna get my hair done. I'm gonna go black. You could do it for me. You work in hairdressers. I don't do hair. I do nails. You don't do hair, I do nails. Look, I don't want you going anywhere near him again. Apart from anything else, it'd screw him Max's head if he knew who you were. David's his dad, and he's a good dad.
I could be a good dad. Got a nice car, I make plenty of dosh.
Dealing drugs. You got me into drugs when we were just kids.
Like you wouldn't have touched me if you hadn't met me. You're a user, Kylie, in both senses of the word.
Max has got a family, and I've got a family and a job and a nice house, and I don't want to lose any of that, so please, just back off.
Oh, you're sexy when you're angry.
You come near Max or me again outside this pub, and I swear you'll never see me again.
I only went to see him because I was curious. Don't panic, I'm not going to start asking to have him weekends. Especially not weekends.
You're dead right, you won't.
Have a drink. Take a chill pill. I've actually got some.
I'll have a bottle of lager.
Have 2 bottles of lager, please, Dave.
Gemma! Gemma, wake up. Is she breathing?
Yeah. Oh, I told her to go easy.
Oh, yeah, you've been a responsible drug dealer.
She's had about 10 vodkas. Who do you think you are?
Look at her. We need to get her to a hospital.
Yeah, I'll call her a cab.
No, we'll call her an ambulance.
Oh, we don't want flashing blue lights round here. Be quicker to go in my car. You've got just as much to lose with cops sniffing around as me.
She could die.
All the more reason to get her to hospital. Yeah, John O'Malley, get her up.
You are a mental idiot who doesn't give a toss about anyone but yourself.
Get back to your hubby and your boring, pathetic little life.
What's going on with you? It's Steve. I can't put my finger on it, but something's changed.
You know, maybe part of him feels guilty about what he did to Jim. Although I'm glad he did it.
I think he's gone off me.
Well, it's definitely gone off me.
You know, and me. He's a right moody so-and-so.
Yeah, and why? Because he's unhappy. And who's making him unhappy? Me. And every time I try and talk to him about it, he goes into his cave and then I feel worse because it's like I'm making it worse by drawing attention to it. I don't know, maybe I should just accept that he don't feel the same way about me.
He's right. I was a lousy mum. You meant to say I wasn't that bad. I had me good points. I put chips on the table every night. You'd all pop, you could drink. It were kiddies' paradise. Would serve me right if none of you wanted anything to do with me.
Are the girls okay?
Yeah. Hope wanted a drink, so Ruby wanted a drink, you know, usual stuff, but they'll settle.
The longer I stayed away, harder it got to phone up. Even though I missed you all so much. But end of the day, we're still a family.
You all right, Scylla?
She's hardly lifted a finger since she got here. She hasn't bathed the kids. She's hardly played with them.
I have got one arm strapped up.
Well, that's part of the act. To get sympathy, I won't put it past her.
That's enough, Ches.
It's not an act, sweetheart.
How did it happen, anyway? Let me guess. You got drunk, got in a fight?
I know why you're being like this. I should have got in touch before.
Why didn't you, then?
Carry on, Scylla. What were you going to say?
Serves me right. I were mad to think I could just walk back in your lives. I see that now.
I'm sorry. You should stop wittering. I've got much bigger things to worry about. Just can't believe he got such a long sentence. It was hardly a parking offence, was it? I mean, 15 years. Simon's going to be a grown man by the time he gets out. He's going to miss every birthday and Christmas. To be honest, I'm more worried about what you're going through. Maybe now you can start to move on from all this, eh? Not like Tracy has, you mean? She's hardly shedding a tear for her brother, is she? Well, maybe not outwardly, but you don't know how she's really feeling deep down. Yeah, well, she looks like she couldn't care less to me. Well, maybe you should take a leaf out of her book.
You okay?
Yeah?
You don't look okay.
Look, I just didn't think I was going to be part of the staff. Not tonight. I work for you, Cal. I'm not the Nazir's general assistant.
I'll make sure you get paid, double time.
It's not about the money. Look, I don't want to sound like I'm whining on, but I did not sign up for this.
No, I know. I'm sorry. We'll have to talk. Set some ground rules, yeah?
Oi, what are you trying to do? Get in on the act?
This is a community centre and I'm a member of the community.
Oh, true.
I've already enrolled for a computer course. When will this be in the paper?
Have you ever even been out with someone who didn't sleep with you?
I can think of a few I've been out with that I wish I hadn't, you know?
What a stud.
That came out wrong.
No, I'm flattered. It just wouldn't work.
Yeah, but how do you know till we try? Come on, we get on great. I love hanging out with you.
You think like a lot of boys. But sooner or later, I just won't be able to resist you.
So when the penny drops, you'll hate me and resent me. So let's just stay friends.
I can't just be your friend. Right? I don't care how hard it is, I want more. But not in that way.
Can somebody help me, please? I can't keep her up.
All right, let's get her into this chair.
Right, come on, put your foot there.
What's her name?
Gemma.
All right, what's happened here then?
She collapsed in the pub.
She's in a bad way. You need to tell me exactly what you know.
I think she might have been taking drugs as well.
Do you know what kind?
No.
Take her to Bay 4, Caroline. And page Dr. Newall. She should be back any minute now.
Bye-bye, sweetheart.
Are you coming or not?
Yeah.
Did you know Rachel was expecting you?
I can hear Ruby up. I'm going to go and help Tyrone.
When you shot her, you took away his peace and his wife. Take a look.
I forgot Joseph's, but Scylla, are you okay?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
You're obviously not fine. Come on, sit down. What's wrong?
When I were your age, I thought I could do anything. Take on the whole world, have that much energy, that much fight. But instead of putting it to good use, I threw myself at any fella that gave me a second look. Thought I'd be young forever.
This is about your arm, isn't it? Come on, I want to know the truth.
My bones are like sticks. You could snap them in two.
What do you mean?
It's called osteoporosis.
What?
I know, I couldn't pronounce word when I first heard it. It's very painful.
No, we're all being so mean.
It's all I deserve. It's amazing he's turned out such a lovely lad. And you?
You've got to tell him that you're ill. This changes everything.
Ah, it just confirms what they think.
No, they're lovely people. They want to help you.
Not exactly what you call a deserving case. So please, keep this to yourself.
Excuse me. Is there any news on Gemma Winter?
And you are?
A friend?
Yeah, she's doing okay. We'll be keeping her in for another 24 hours to monitor her heart, given the potential side effects the drugs can have.
Can I see her? Shit. It said you're gonna be all right. When we get you out of here, we're gonna get you straight, do you hear? You can't carry on living like this, it's mad. I'm really sorry, Jem. I've got to get back to my family. I'll come and see you tomorrow, yeah? Yeah.
You know, I don't care what Carly says. I think you're a very caring friend and neighbour.
Steady on, I've only brought you some milk.
Yeah, I know. You know, I thought we had loads, but it's all gone sour. And I'd nip out to Deb's, just can't leave the kids alone. Carly's with a client, you see.
Is she all right?
I think so.
She was weird at school, you know. I thought it was me at first, but we both walked back together trying to be normal and...
No, nothing's normal when it comes to Kylie. I do think she's up to something.
Why, what do you mean?
It's probably her now.
It's all right, I'll get off.
Right, thanks.
See you later.
Hiya.
Hiya. I got held up. I'm on my way now, yeah?
Good. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Streetcars.
Hey, baby. Sorry for banging on earlier.
That's right, it's okay. No, sorry, I haven't got anything for half an hour. Yep. Right, bye.
Thought you'd been home by now.
I won't be long.
Only,
was sitting there all alone, eating my favourite pud. And then I thought, OK, well, if Steve can't come to the Black Forest Gatto, then the Black Forest Gatto will come to Steve.
Great.
2 plates, 2 forks, and conversation is not compulsory.
Sorry I'm late. This client, Gemma, she changed her mind about the colour halfway through. I had to take it off and start all over again. Kid's all right?
I'd heard a peep out of them.
Oh, really?
You know, I think you should stop all this mobile nail thing. It's taking up too much of your time.
Money's good.
Yeah, well, money's not everything. I could have painted this whole entire house in the time it's taken you to paint one person's nails.
Well, 3, actually. The mum wanted him doing first, and then both daughters. I mean, people give you the life stories. It's hard to get away.
Stop! I want to know everything. Where they live, what you do. Go on, start from the beginning. What were the daughters called?
Nicola and Grace.
And the mum? You're such a bad liar. You haven't been working at all.
God, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's lovely.
You're not hungry, babe?
Well, I'm kind of working, babe. Those streetcars.
I'll go.
I love you. No, not you, Mrs. Bentley. No, he's on his way.
None of your mobile clients exist, do they? It's all lies. I'm not stupid, Kylie. I know where you've been.
What, you followed me?
I don't have to follow you. I know you. The way you've been acting. It's the same as Christmas. You've been going out drinking. That's why you've been standing up these clients.
I'm so sorry. Tonight is the last time. I mean it, David. I don't want to lose you.
No, not revealing, Winona. Classy, with a contemporary twist. Right, well, A, that's not my problem, and B, with the amount we're paying you, you can afford to have a spray tan, which, by the way, I would really recommend. Well, what they say at the Conservatoire really is no concern of mine. Look, 2 words, Catherine Jenkins. Do you really think she would still be wowing people at Wembley if she was dressed up in a pair of a mum's old curtains? Right. Well, in that case, I'm sorry. It's a no from me. Well, take it up with my wedding planner.
You've sacked the harpist the day before the wedding. Trace, ring her... Oh, I'll ring her back.
She's gigging all the time.
Gigging?
Oh, look, we only get one shot of this. I don't want to compromise my vision.
Tracy, right, you are going to give yourself a heart attack.
All will be well.
In the best of all possible worlds.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You need this like a hole in the head.
Honestly, it's a welcome distraction. Yeah, 15 years. Will appeal, of course, but who's to say I'll still be here when Peter gets out?
Well, at least he will get out. I mean, if we were in Texas, he'd be facing the electric chair.
Oh, well, that is fine talk for the eve of my wedding. What's your entertainment going to be on your stag do, Rob? Pulling the legs off spiders?
Good food, good company. You should be applauding his good sense.
What, a night in with Carla?
Gemma Winter. Yeah, she was brought into A&E yesterday. Discharged. Oh, well, they wouldn't do that if she were okay, right? Thanks. Hiya. Just getting a drink of water.
Have you taken something? And a paracetamol? I think there's some fast-acting ones in the cupboard.
I'm all right. I don't feel too bad considering.
Considering...
Enough! Oof. Dead on me
feet, it's not 9 o'clock yet.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Because they're doing those kids' cookery classes at the community centre. And it's Halloween food today, apparently. Devil dogs and spooky spider biscuits, I heard.
Cool. Well, we can mosey along there later with Lily.
Aren't you lucky?
Aren't you mucky? Come here, let's have a look at those fingernails. Oh, grow spuds under there. Go on. Up. Oh, there's no
You're
break.
very quiet.
That's not fair. One of us should take them. I should take them. Hang about. If there's anyone round here making spooky spiders, it's going to be me.
My grand's set up some family sessions at the centre. Can I leave these flyers with you, Roy?
Certainly. Not there. A flow of traffic, dishes and so forth. Not the till.
I'll leave them on the tables, eh?
Well, that would be a waste. Not all of my customers are parents.
Oh, behind the till, then. That way, when they come to pay, you can just hand them a leaflet.
Implying they don't know how to feed the children.
I'd say the notice board, wouldn't you, Roy?
Good idea.
You know, I can tell I'm going to have to take you in hand.
What you haven't seen?
Nicky?
Oh, it was Joseph who noticed first. I had to leave him with Izzy to distract him. You know, I thought Scylla would have wanted to see him today. She's going home tomorrow, isn't she? She's not feeling too good. She's got a pain.
She is a pain.
In her back.
Allegedly. But if I dropped a tenner, I know it'd be quick enough for the man to pick it up.
Hey, Kato, you seen this? Half-term family workshops for kids.
You know what my dad says? If it's called a workshop and there's no steel cap boots involved, then you should run a mile. Oh, it looks fun. Look, snail soup. I bet Joseph would love making that.
So your grand's going to be at this? And where will you be?
Oh, yeah? I'm just off to get my suit. Is 7-ish all right?
Sorry? Sorry, I've just seen Ken. He's got a visiting order from Peter.
All right, don't tell me you're jealous.
You have told me everything, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I'm just going to bring around some beers, my Goodfellas DVD.
No, about that night, Tina.
Carla, look, it's over. Despite what you said in the witness box, Peter's been convicted by cleverer people than us. If there was any stone left unturned, I'm sure they would have found it by now.
Believe me, it happened.
Right, this is grief. You've lost your marriage, your best mate, you've been lied to. You've got to move on.
Yeah, well, that's easier said.
Please, even if it's just for the next 2 days. This wedding matters to me.
Yes, and a bit too much to your fiancé. Yes, I appreciate it, short notice here.
Tomorrow. Well, our original harpist fell ill. How desperate am I? I'd say I'm at grovelling point.
Looking for Steve. He was on with the brake pads.
Well, I'm going to tell him it was the axle because I like to see the panic in his eyes.
Oh, evil. That's what you are.
Oh, you got to get your kick somewhere.
Can I go?
Hi.
Oh, something smells nice.
Lemon drizzle.
Oh, who's going to make the first crack about a soggy bottom?
Say what you like. I'm not stopping.
Oh, after you. Not soggy at all.
You know, if she gets on your nerves, just tell her. You won't be the first.
Gail, if I didn't have her...
What, you'd be as miserable as sin? Well, what's this then? Happy hour? Department of Cardiology. Your test results.
If there was nothing to report, they wouldn't be calling me in.
You don't know that.
I'm on borrowed time, I must be.
Well, Gail doesn't think so. She's feeding you up. You have told her.
She knows I'm due a letter.
Michael, you need to tell her if it's bad news, which it might not be, then at least she'll be prepared. All right. No matter what you say, Tonto, tomorrow I'm riding shotgun.
Birmingham 6. Guildford 4.
There is no denying there have been miscarriages of justice. They've been mostly conspiracies. The great British public baying for heads, and heads have to be found and quickly, but Peter...
I know him, Roy.
Perhaps not as well as you thought.
You sound like Rob.
If you'd seen him, and the bracelet, what was that doing in the yard at number 1?
Well, other people live there.
Shop! We're
family. She wants to get to know us.
Scylla doesn't do family.
Well, she thinks our Sinead's the bee's knees.
Well, she's not daft, just devious. Watch her, that's all I'm saying. Right. I tell you what she'll be after, an invite to the end party.
Oh, talking of which, dry eyes, drum roll. Tonight, Matthew, I'm gonna be Deirdre Barlow, a.k.a. Tracy's wingman. Woman. Girl Friday, even though it's not Friday. I'm taking bookings for the karaoke. You are coming? You'll be sisters soon. Yeah, well, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Simon and Garfunkel, bridge over troubled water. Look, I know she has a knack of getting people's backs up to our Trace, but once you've lived with her, you see another side.
Come on, even if it's just to have a giggle with us girls.
Oh, God knows, fears I could do with a giggle, but you know, if I don't keep the groom out of trouble, who will?
There were classics, the Eagle, the Beano.
Yeah, the Dandy. My dad always bought me the Dandy. It was the back page ads we loved the best.
Oh, yeah, exploding cigarettes. I nearly took my eyebrows off with them.
Yeah, I can't picture that. Have you any headache tablets? Sorry to cut across, only I've left Lloyd covering.
50p. Thank you. Sooty soap, everlasting bubble gum.
Good job that didn't catch up.
Excuse me, Kevin. This came for you.
Sorry we missed you. I mean, sorry they missed you. What were you doing? Dozing over your people's friend?
They didn't knock on the door.
That'd been those X-ray specs you ordered, Norris.
Beg your pardon?
I haven't ordered anything, but I might have won a competition.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I'm going to have to ring them and rearrange a delivery date.
You're welcome.
Ditch the inflatables. Or anything that's battery operated.
Well, at least wear the L plate.
Babe, I've had more blokes than I've had hot dinners. This is my 4th trip up the aisle. I hardly pass for a learner.
What about them?
Oh, what a mess up my hair.
You're not going to say no to the sash?
It's a bit tacky, isn't it? Oh, go on then, since you've gone to so much trouble. How was Peter?
It's your hen night.
Yeah, and I'm a big girl. How was he?
Staring down the barrel of a gun. You sorry you asked? Can't believe he's missing your wedding, missing Simon and his suit. He can barely see beyond the next 15 days. But by the time I left, he was a little more positive. I've encouraged him to start a journal. You know, sort of prison diary. Well, it worked for Brendan Bayonne, Jean Genet, Cervantes.
Yeah. What, like day 57, porridge for breakfast?
Yeah, record his feelings so Simon can see he put up a fight.
With the wardens?
Ah, with the system. He's an innocent man. Anyway, look, don't let me keep you any longer. I'm so sorry your mother isn't here.
Don't start her off again.
Oi, come here. I've got the next best thing.
This is your time.
You better be hungry. There's enough for 10 in here.
What did you go for in the end, green or red?
Green chicken and Panang beef.
You pig. I wonder what Pete is eating tonight.
Red, definitely. With pad thai on the side. Right, a few ground rules for this stag. We can get drunk and maudlin. We can play minibus of death, so long as you don't put my fiancé on it. But the trial, Peter, Tina, it's all off limits. Carla, I mean it. Park it for tonight, yeah?
It's not like Pete was the only one living in that house. I mean, it just feels like they've picked the culprit and they're fitting the evidence around it. There was Tracy there, Deirdre, you.
He was the only one with a motive.
Well, Tracy was pretty brassed off. I mean, Tina ruined her engagement.
Yeah, pretty brassed off. That would have stood up in court. Oh, I'll tell you who slipped through the net. Eccles. Call the cops. It's a whitewash. Get the mutt in for questioning.
Oh, all right.
No, it's not all right. Look, this is meant to be my stag. You're meant to be calming my nerves, bigging me up, laughing at all of our yesterdays. But no, as per, it's all about you, isn't it? Look, you don't rate the bride. You've done jack for the wedding. If you don't want to be here, go. Seriously. Look, there's your jacket. There's the door. Go.
I'm so sorry. You're right. But I tell you what, we are here now for you. Well, I'm a cow. I'm a self-obsessed cow.
You forgot to bring the phone. Ever tell anyone that I've said that and you are a dead woman. I mean it, Carla. Ever. All right?
Okay, truce. Can't even mention it in my speech. Oh, big fun.
No, I know I shouldn't ask, but you will go easy on Trace.
Well, the woman who bunked off her own engagement party just to have a quick bunk up.
I'm irresistible.
Ugh.
That night in the hotel, I almost put my neck out on that horrible couch of Ken's.
Oh.
You know, the one with the upright back?
Please stop. I'm trying to eat here.
Oh, you're the right. Oh, you got to try this. Yeah.
There we go, girls. Compliments of the house.
Oh, cheers, babe. I just feel like a slap in the face if I had to change my name. I mean, my dad's brought me up, done everything for me. And if I weren't Armstrong, I don't know, I just wouldn't feel like myself.
Oh, it'd be nice to be asked, though, wouldn't it, babe? Right, are you joining us, Sean?
Well, seeing as Matthew Morrison's a no-show.
Yeah, along with every other eligible bachelor in town.
Well, I might have one with you. Maybe two. Oh, why not, eh?
My mum's still double-barrelled, Cilla Battersby Brown. She thought it was classy at the time.
Well, we said that about the snoo.
Tracy Barlow Donovan, TBD.
No, Tracy Donovan Barlow. Now, that's got a ring to it. Oh, Auntie Emily. Well, at least my godmother could be here, even if my real mother couldn't.
Well, it is a very special occasion.
Yeah, all the other weddings were just dress rehearsals. Now, this is the real deal, and we all know it.
Read the card.
Oh, thank you. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is not envious, boastful, arrogant or rude. Yada, yada, yada. It bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things.
It's Corinthians 13, and I return to it time and time again.
Oh, well, I think it's sweet. Right, Auntie Emily, what do you want to drink? Is it a sherry?
Oh, yes, that would be lovely.
Come on, then.
I'm just not that desperate for a free glass of fizz. I don't even like the woman.
Does anybody? What I want to know, and I'm sure Emily's with me on this, is where's the stripper?
Boy, there'll be none of that tat tonight, thank you. No strippers, no drag queens, no Robbie Williams tribute acts.
Yeah, we're going for more of an intimate soiree feel.
All right, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll wait up.
I won't be late.
Ty asked me over for a beer. It was meant to be like a last night bevy with me, man.
Oh, that's nice.
She only begged us off to bed. She wasn't even bladdered.
I told you she was poorly.
Ignorant is what she is. I don't make a tablet for that. Anyway, have a good night.
I'll see you later.
See you.
Iggy, I swear I wouldn't ask, but I'm desperate. Yeah, I know, it's short notice, I know it's not very rock and roll, but I need a guitarist that can charm the birds from the trees and bring a tear to a dead man's eye.
Yeah. Oh, I'll open another.
Yeah, why don't you do that? I'm just going to nip out a sec.
You jumping ship? Some best woman you are.
I forgot to buy a bottle for breakfast.
Brown sauce.
Champagne. You see, I'm going to do you proud.
I'll walk that far with you.
No, I'll stick the DVD on.
Well, you missed the beginning. As far back as I can remember, I
Always wanted to be a gangster.
Carla, wait. No point going without this.
Ali and Nazir, fancy meeting you here?
Fancy.
Now, what a lovely evening. I was thinking of going for a stroll.
Thinking I might join you.
You know, I've been thinking all this talk about family and religion. Is that really why you won't give us a go? All right, I'll say it for you, right? You're a graduate. You're beautiful. You've got a bright future, and I'm a labourer. I've got skills, but no qualifications, nothing that your gran could frame and hang on the wall.
Do you think we're that snobby?
I'm not snobby, sensible. Your family's invested in your future.
Right. They educated me to have a mind of my own. I can spot when someone's genuine and gentle and kind.
I think you're special.
I'm not. But I feel like it when I'm with you.
So why would I turn my back on a guy like that? Yeah, I'd have to be mad.
Stark raving.
Slowly, though, eh?
Slow as you like. You're the boss.
Looks like I'm missing out on a great night.
Yeah, not bad. It's not the same, though, without Deirdre, is it? You know, at first, she really didn't like Rob. She said he was shifty, grasping. Told Tracy she was throwing her life away.
Don't hold back, Liz.
Well, not now. He has been like a rock.
Yeah, well, he is loyal. It's been his undoing in the past.
Well, I know I'm biased, but it's really good to see some folk having fun. I mean, that engagement party. Whew.
We were just reminiscing about that.
Cast a very long shadow over this place. Over everybody. Hey, and Deirdre were fuming. All the money she spent, the cake, the balloons, the bar. Then the happy couple go missing in action. Tracy went off, said she had a headache, had to have a lie down.
I don't know.
Who picked this?
Hey, Liz, you got something on your teeth. No, come here. I'll show you in the mirror.
Listen, next song is your request.
So we have it?
Yeah, lovely girl.
Heart of gold.
Worst voice I've ever heard. Me and Iggy have played pumpkins.
That's it, you got it. See, I was oblivious to all this, so... And Tracy just said she had a headache. Little minx.
Rob had a right gob on him. Oh, so was that.
And Deirdre went back to the house.
Mortified.
She didn't walk in on... Oh!
Busted!
What? I'm not saying anything I won't say to your face.
I am green with envy. To be so overcome with passion that you turn your back on a buffet.
Yeah, we were up them stairs like rats up a drain pipe. They say that fades, don't they? You know, the urgency, once you're married. Does it? Well, I suppose you're the wrong person to ask. Hey, Carla, while you're here, you couldn't do me a favour, could you? Let's just let the tub run out on the bar and, I've got my purse.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm good for it, sis.
And if you're not, we know where you live.
2-6.
Both bathed, hair dried and tucked up. Max just wants a chapter of his Captain Underpants book.
Well, you go. I'll crack on with these.
You are, you know, going out tonight.
No, David. I'm staying in with you.
Hey, he's had a cracking day.
Me too. I had a right laugh with Katie and Maria in the end.
Good. Right, it won't be long.
What kept you? Oh, no, don't tell me, no. You've been spraying squirty cream over some beefcake and a thong while I've been doing the dishes.
Why didn't you call it off? Now we've got this pantomime. What a waste of money, of hope.
What's happened?
Of course, you're the new messiah, aren't you, to their family? I mean, you've given Tracy a happily ever after. God, poor deluded Ken and Deirdre. Did you even think about what this might do to them? Did you think about Amy? The wedding, Rob. You seriously cannot go through with it.
What, if you had a bang
Knowing
on the
what
head?
you know, what I know
What?
now, that you lied. You lied about that night. You lied about murder.
What are you on about?
No, 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 no. I am not like them. You cannot treat me like an
I'm
idiot.
not.
You bitched and you twisted and you pointed your finger from the word go. And why? Because it so suited you to see him get the blame, didn't it? Peter didn't kill Tina, and you damn well know that. I tell you what, Rob. Now I can prove it. Rob, why are you protecting her? Okay, I know you love her, I get that, I really do, but this is murder.
Tracy didn't kill
Do
Tina.
you think she could have got you sent down for perverting the cause of justice, assisting an
I
offender?
swear.
Have you forgotten what prison was like? Hell. Your exact words.
But she didn't
Hell.
do it.
It nearly finished you off, Rob. Just give it up. Your alibis don't even
We were
stack
at
up.
Deirdre's.
Trying out the Drayland sofa,
Yeah.
so you said except you weren't, were you?
Well, who says?
If you were flying solo. Because according to Tracy, she went in that door and she couldn't get up them stairs quick enough.
Upstairs, downstairs, bed, sofa. She got mixed up, so what?
So one of you's lying.
Well, it was a long time ago.
Truth doesn't change, Rob. Lies.
Well, it's not
change.
lies. What are you doing?
I'm ringing the police.
Give it
Rob! Okay, then. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll shout it out from the back of the church tomorrow, shall I? Or better still, I'll go and tell her to her face at her own hen do.
All right, okay. I lied.
Oh. I knew it. How can you be so stupid?
Tracy didn't kill Tina. On my life, like, I know that.
How do you know?
She was nowhere near. She was driving a tranny full of knockoff gear around Salford.
You lied to the cops to cover that up, no?
The truth would have got us both sent down.
No.
I'm on licence. You just said it yourself. Prison, it nearly finished me off. I couldn't risk that, could I? And that's why Tracy, why she drove for me. She took that risk for me. I couldn't dob her in, could I? Lying to the police, it wasn't going to change out. They weren't after Tracy, not interested. They got their murderer, Peter. I know you don't want to believe it, Carla, but Peter is where he belongs. He is. And Tracy, my Tracy, is innocent. That's the truth.
I am on a curfew. I am not waking up with a banging head in the morning.
Oh, blimey, it must be love.
Oh, Liz, it totally is. No, I'm going to have a stand-in, a proxy.
Oh.
I need there. Oh, give her another forfeit, Liz.
Song or snog? Either sing a karaoke classic or snog a barman.
I just had a bag of cheese and onion crisps.
What song is it?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yes, Gloria Gaynor.
Oh, proxy!
Who's Gloria Gaynor?
Oh, stuff it. The curfew's 10:30.
Hey, you sure it's me that's got them rings and not you? Oh. Is that the hens? Hey, you still gonna marry her? She's all hungover and barfing into a bouquet.
Too right. Shouldn't you be practicing your best bird speech?
Hey, mate, I'm all right. I could riff on about your bad behaviour for hours. Rob was once found in the woods at the back of our estate, dressed in nothing but a man-sized hanky. No explanation ever given.
Wiped from the memory.
Apart from Laura Barker, that was in his class, that went bright red whenever he blew his nose. He named his goldfish MC, not after any rock star or DJ like he told everybody else, but actually after our very own Michelle Connor, that he held a candle for till he was at least 17.
Do you want Tracy to say I don't?
Oh, shut up. Give over, you'll be married by then speech, isn't it?
Well, at least you're not going down the soppy route, I suppose.
What, like I'd never survived this year without you?
Of course you would.
No, wouldn't I be dead? Or rocking in a corner?
Oh, you're stronger than that.
No, I'm not. That's your department. I'm surprised we're in the same gene pool, really. I mean, I think you're half milkman.
When did we ever have a milkman?
Half bailiff, then. I don't know, but Mum definitely snuck somebody in that gave you something I've not got. But I'm learning. Without you, I would have probably jumped off this thing by now.
That's purely selfish. Just want a badass hand to fob the kids off onto.
Kids? Wow, we really are settling down, aren't we?
Yeah, so if you really want to thank me, you can take that stuff about Michelle out the speech, yeah? Deal?
All right. Hey, you know they say your life flashes before your eyes? Well, I reckon I'd need a bigger drop than that just to fit in all my mistakes. Reckon Tina had enough time, though. She barely got started.
When are you going to stop it, eh? When are you going to shut up about Tina or Peter or chucking yourself off things?
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. I really haven't taken this best bird thing seriously enough, have I? Come on, then. Do it. Down that, I'll get you another. I'll open another bottle. Come on, drink it. Promise, no more misery guts, no more accusations falsely of the bride-to-be. Although I do reserve the right to call you an idiot for covering for and lying to the police.
Look, you protect the people that you care about.
Yeah, but false alibi? You could have got nicked.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, but you could have. You didn't think it through, did you? Because if you did have, you'd have realised if her alibi's false, it makes a right mess of yours.
It's getting a bit cold out here now.
Rob.
What? What, now what? Are you going to do this tomorrow, are you? Are you going to line up all the guests one by one and start accusing them of killing Tina like some deranged flaming Sarah Lund, eh?
I didn't accuse you.
Listen, you two can go if you want. I'll finish off. I can manage.
Oh, Ta.
Oh, thanks, Mum, but the cell's ticked, so...
Last orders, please.
Tracy! Tracy!
Nothing I can do.
You all right? Has something happened? Hurry up! Rob! Oh, he's not supposed to see me. It's all going wrong.
Not going wrong.
Amy ripping her dress was going wrong.
I'll get me invisible silk.
Oi! You are not supposed to see me. Turn round! Turn round!
You know I love you, don't you, Trace? Look, did you hear me? I said I love you.
Why is he saying it like that? Is he drunk?
No, I'm not drunk.
Rob.
I just...
We're all right, aren't we? Babe, tell me we're all right.
Yeah, we're all right. I'm sorry, I just... Yeah, we're fine, I promise.
Right, come on, Trace. You, drink lots of water.
I mean, what bloke does that? On a promise, but decides he'd rather help his man flush out the pipes. Honestly, anybody else, I'd swear they were having an affair, but I know Steve.
Do you? Can you really? I mean, totally no.
Well, I know Steve and affairs have been there before, haven't I? No, it's not that.
What about that thing with Tina, didn't he?
What's that got to do with our Rob's Rob? Anyway, that was a one-off. No. No, he's not cheating on Tracy. Oh, God, that's why he's been acting so weird, isn't it? Has he confessed to something?
No.
Just tell me.
No, he hasn't.
If you're covering for him...
I'm not.
Yeah, well, I know you two. You fight like cats, but there's no daylight between you when it comes to something big.
Oh, yeah.
Right, you. Now, don't look at her. I want the truth. And nothing but the truth. Are you going to turn up tomorrow and marry Tracy Barlow?
I am, yeah, guaranteed.
You swear?
On my life. I've had a wobble. Just need some kip, that's all. Get my head straight.
Well, we've just opened a bottle of wine.
Take it with you.
No, it's all right. You have it. Just whatever happens, make sure he doesn't bottle it tomorrow. Will you, me? Or there'll be murder, right? Bright and early, promise.
I'm sorry, I'm fine now. Like I said, Kip. I mean, I bet you got cold feet night before your wedding, eh? I mean, I love her and everything, but, you know, it's just that public thing. Saying forever out loud. You know what I'm like, I find it hard to commit to a Saturday night out with the lads.
Where were you?
I was just walking, getting some air.
The night Tina was attacked, where were you?
Carla!
You knew that I was innocent. Everybody else was saying that I did it, and I could have, but you knew that I didn't.
You're my sister.
So, anyone can do anything. The circumstances are right.
Oh, you told me that you were innocent. I believed you. I thought you might do the same for me.
Tell me you're innocent.
Oh, I'm innocent.
Look at me.
I'm innocent.
I've known you all your life. I was there the day you opened your eyes.
So believe me.
See, I keep remembering all these details. Like, the fall didn't kill her. I mean, she must have been talking after that, or at least come round.
You're obsessed.
Like she was facing her attacker. I say, I know that because the police grilled me.
Obsessed? Will you stop this?
The damage of her head. That must have been terrifying. Just to look up. I think that's it. My life's over. Here. On a dirty street, by a dirty builder's yard. With a skip full of other people's junk.
What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with me is I'm looking at you, and all I see is haunted and tortured and scared. I'm scared, Mom. So you tell me. Please tell me the truth. Just tell me. You killed her, didn't you? Didn't you? Just tell me the truth, Rob, please. One word. Just, it's me. One word. You did it. Didn't you?
She was going to ruin your life, Carla. And you were pregnant, but she didn't care. She threatened me. She threatened you. She said that she was going to tell the police that I tried to kill her, that I'd shoved her off, but I didn't, Carla. I swear. It was an accident. The fall was an accident.
The fall didn't kill her.
It just happened.
Murders don't happen, Rob. Accidents happen. Murders don't.
I could feel everything just slipping away, and then this rage. But it's done. It could be done, and Peter could have done it.
Peter didn't do it.
He did it. What he did it, and she chose to get involved with him.
So she deserved.
Well, you hated Tina.
Don't you dare.
You hated
make
her.
out that you did this for me. I hate what she did. When people put flowers outside the yard, I wanted to torch the place, but you know what I hated more? I hated that she was a 23-year-old little narky cow who fell for a pathetic, weak car crash of a man and thought she could fix him. What was my excuse? I'm nearly 40.
She was supposed to be your mate.
Yeah, and I could have killed her for that, but I didn't. You know why? Because it's something you say. It's not something you do. God, if going with somebody else's fella deserves having your head smashed in, I'd have been on a slab before I was even out of my teens. Oh, God.
Where are you going?
Get out of the way.
Tell me where you're going.
I'm going to the pub.
Shut.
Like they'll have them hens out by now. I want to see Michelle.
You can't tell Michelle. You can't tell anyone.
So what? We get up tomorrow, we climb out of bed and put on a best clobber and chuck confetti around. I say some daft speech about your goldfish.
Yes!
While Peter's picking paint off the walls and Tina's dead in the ground. I said, shift!
No, Carla, no!
Get off! That's really grown up, that. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Because if we can hear them hens, they can hear us, can't they?
No.
Michelle!
No, Carla.
Michelle!
No, you listen to me!
No!
You're not listening to me!
Oh, just give it here, Auntie Beth.
Ow! Blood! Yeah, well, keep away from the dress. Right. Been giving her a team talk, have you?
Say what you've got to say, love, then you can go back to bed.
I'm sorry.
Don't be so scared. What's done is done. Your mum's not cross.
Yeah, your mum is flaming cross. Your mum's flaming fuming. Amy, why were you trying the dress on again?
I love it.
She said she's sorry. Come on now.
Hey, you better not be tired tomorrow.
He did this. Peter did this. And you know it, but you'd still let him walk and send me back to prison. How could you choose Peter over me? You're scared? Carla, I'd never hurt you.
How do I know what you'd never
I'm
do?
not a murderer. I'm not. I just...
You've locked me in. You've taken my phone.
What did you think I'd do? Kill you? Oh. After our whole lives, after every scrap that we've had, you said that you knew me, Carla, but I would never hurt you. I just wanted to explain, that's all. I just needed time. Tell Michelle, go on. Phone the police. I just wanted another chance, that's all. I just wanted to wake up tomorrow morning with something to hope for. I thought that if you understood... Just go.
Yeah, you'd barely know. No one will notice.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry I had a meltdown.
Oh, you're untitled the night before you get married. It's probably why bride and bridegroom traditionally stay apart. And I certainly wouldn't have wanted to sit in with your mother either time.
I am so lucky to have him.
Oh, that's all matters. And bear that in mind tomorrow, because little things might go wrong. You know, if it's raining or somebody's dress isn't right or Beth's the worse for wear.
Yeah, you know, as long as at the end of the day, I'm Mrs. Donovan and me and Rob are signed up for life, that is all that matters.
Exactly.
He's really good for me, Dad.
Well, that's good to hear. And for what it's worth, I think he's the lucky one.
If the call comes from you, a confession, remorse, I don't know, the police, there might be more. I don't know, lenient.
60. I'll be 60 when I get out. Banged up till I'm an old man. Don't do that to me.
Crap, it's gonna happen anyway. Peter's innocent. He'll appeal, they'll find new evidence.
There's now to find.
Oh, there'll be something! What about the murder weapon?
In the bottom of the canal. I bet there's hundreds of weapons been chucked in Withy Lock and never found.
If Tina just died in the fall, if you hadn't...
Oh, if my head is full of ifs! Some nights I lie in bed and I don't turn round. I'm in In the dark and in my bones, I know that if I turn around, it won't be Tracy's face that I see. It'll be hers. Eyes open, blood. I dare myself to turn around, Carla, but I can't. You don't know what this has done to me.
What about Tina? And me? I lost my baby. I lost my baby girl.
I'm sorry, Carla. How long do you think he'll live, eh? Peter? He'll come out at the bottle. 6 months? 6 months to waste his freedom, drink himself to death while I rot?
What about Simon?
I want a son of my own, Carla. I've met someone that I want to spend the rest of my life with. 60 years old.
Yes, you'll still have time.
Don't you dare say that I still have time. You turn me into the police and my life is done.
I love you, Rob. I can't look Ken and Simon in the eye. I'm not strong enough.
What if I can do it?
You're half bailiff, remember? I'm half dad. I'd fold up and ship out.
We only have to get through tomorrow, then the day after that, just one day at a time. I swear, Carla, I swear that I will be a better man. I'll be a better dad than Peter could ever be. Like, I know I can't bring back your baby, but we could love my kids. We could love them the way that we never had. Make it right for them. Please, Carla, please. All I'm asking you to do is just do nothing. Do nothing. Just let tomorrow happen. Or what have I got to live for, eh? Should I bother ironing my shirt?
Oh, ow, Audrey!
It was Leanne. Simon's not coming.
Yeah, well, it's probably a good thing. I don't want any miserable faces on my big day.
Oh, poor little thing. I expect he misses his dad.
Yeah, we all do.
I'm putting my dress on.
Step away from the dress lady. I don't want you to give me another heart failure.
Yes, and they did a wonderful job with the repairs. Really lived up to the name Invisible Mending.
Yeah, either that or you need your eyes testing. Oh, do you know what? I can't believe my mum's not going to be there. Oh, Peter.
I'm here, Mummy.
Oh, I know that, babe. Dad, maybe you were right. Maybe we should have cancelled.
One thing we've learned is you never know what's round the corner. So if you've got the chance of happiness, grab it with both hands and never let go.
Oh, Ken, stop it. You'll start me off.
Hello, Ken. Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Oh, is this the beautiful bride? Is that the dress?
Yep.
Can I have a sneaky peek?
Oh, yeah, well, you can, but then I'd have to kill you.
Actually, it's you I wanted to see. Wanted to ask a favour.
Go ahead.
Well, the other morning I saw you bring the milk in your kimono.
Oh, I say, Ken.
I know it's a bit of a cheek, but I just wondered if I could borrow it for a couple of hours. Well, it's just that I'm making my coloured Japanese meal, and I thought it would help me look the part.
Certainly. I'll just go and get it.
So, are you going to paint your face white and put knitting needles in your hair and all?
Well, I think the kimono will suffice. I'll get it, shall I?
Kylie, I'm not being funny. But these nails look like they've been done by a blind man or a drunk 3-year-old.
Well, it's the polish, it's too thick. Look, I'll start again.
Yes. Right, I've just been to the venue. The flowers were delivered at 6 this morning and everything looks fantastic.
Right. There you go.
Oh, thanks. I'll wash it through and bring it back tomorrow. I'll see myself out. Have a wonderful day.
Bye.
Oi! What? Hello? Rollers?
It's only from my website, you know, the bride on the morning of a big day.
Yeah, well, lose the camera. Hey, today's about me, not you. Oh, you could have at least bought me a bottle of champers or Bucks Fizz or summit.
Not had a shower yet. Carla, please, just put me out of my misery.
You've been sat here ages.
Oh, yeah, I'm waiting for a delivery, if you must know.
Rather you than me.
Norrie. Oh, hello.
Good morning.
Oh, do come indoors. Your arthritis will be giving you chips.
The cold doesn't bother me. Thermal undergarments, head to toe.
I've made deviled mushrooms on toast.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Emily. I can't abandon me post.
Well, if I go to the trouble of cooking, the least you can do is eat it.
Just a minute. Do you think you could keep a lookout for me? Just while I nip inside?
I'm on my way to work.
I'll only be 2 minutes at the most.
Cal goes mad when I'm late.
You know, I'd have thought with your family's reputation, you would have jumped at the chance of doing somebody a good turn.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, of course. Thank you for the opportunity.
See you in a minute.
Sorry, I couldn't remember where I put my cufflinks.
What? You're worried I think you're nosy. I think that's the least of your problems.
It's a good speech. You only told me the bad bits last night. Dad had bailed on us. Mum was always tired and emotional. It was always just me and him. We had nothing to our name, but we always had each other. Got to admit, he's no saint. Pulled some stunts in his time. But he's always been there for me. When I needed him, supported me by my side, no matter what.
I didn't know who you were when I wrote that. I didn't know what you are.
You're not going to tell anyone, are you?
You need to get ready.
Oh, down my breakfast in 4 minutes. No doubt I'll be struck down by a gastric attack for me trouble. Sorry we missed you.
Yep, he was in a big mad hurry, said you had to sign for it personally.
Well, why didn't you knock on the door?
Didn't knock.
I didn't hear you.
Twice.
I find that very difficult to believe because my GP says I have the ears of a bat.
Oh, I'm sure there's a surgeon who can fix that for you.
Facetiousness is very unbecoming.
Yes, and so is slagging off someone's family. Do you know, if my dad found out, he would wipe the floor with you.
Little madam.
I can't believe you're really going to wear this.
Actually, I look rather fetching.
It looks a bit grubby to me.
I'm sure Ken's very particular about his personal hygiene.
Make us a butty, Willie. I'm starving.
How's it going over there?
Tracy's chucking her weight about as per. She needs a good
You know,
slap.
you open the fridge expecting to find some at breakfast here. Some eggs, maybe.
How's
Bit
she
of
wearing her
bacon.
hair up or down?
Dunno. Audrey was still faffing with it when I left.
Sashimi tuna, nori seaweed, and wasabi paste.
Well, how else am I to make a Japanese banquet?
You try to kill him, Mum, or what?
Look, he's feeling very down with his health scare hanging over him. I'm just trying to cheer him up a bit.
All right, so he gets an oriental feast while I'm tucking into cocoa flipping dinosaurs.
Oh, give it a rest, David. It's better than no.
Do you know what would be perfect? The chance for me and Michael to spend some quality time together. You know, just the two of us.
What about us?
There's a pub at one end of the street, a bistro at the other, and a cafe round the corner. You're spoilt for choice. You can hang the bunting out. I'm off today. Sorry I put you out. I know you're busy with work and the kids. Don't want me in your way.
No, it's been nice seeing you.
How about staying me welcome?
No, don't be daft. You're welcome here anytime.
You two make a lovely couple. These are the best days of your life, you know. You're young. You got the whole world at your feet. Years fly by so quickly. You think you're never gonna get old. Old and knackered. All your best times behind you. Now, where did I put my good card in?
Best check that bag, make sure she's not nicked the family silver.
You're too right, because I reckon she had her eye on my socket set too.
Come here, you. Proper cack-handed.
I'm glad when this is all over and done with.
I bet you will. Tracy has run you ragged over this wedding.
Yeah, well, today I'd better go perfectly, otherwise I'm for it.
I am sure it will. All the effort you've put in.
Right, well, I'm all set, so Steve said he'll give me a lift to the venue, so I'll go and give him a shout.
He's gone out.
Where?
I'm not sure. I just assumed he had a shift at the cab office.
Oh, he can't leave me in the lurch, not today.
All right, all right. Don't fret. I tell you what, you try and text him, and if you can't get through, I'm sure Tony will take it.
Yeah. Sure, no problem.
Will you do me a favour? Will you just nip upstairs and get my new slingbacks? Nude slingbacks.
How can a sheep be nude?
Well, beige, but it grieves me to say it.
You two seem happy.
Best bit, isn't it? Making up. Hey, what's the matter? Nothing. Don't give me that. Your face is tripping you up. Are things still tricky with you and Steve? Get this wedding out of the way, and then you'll be able to spend a bit of time with each other.
Couldn't be less interested.
I thought things were usually pretty good in that department.
You're not anymore.
You don't worry. We all go through patches like that. Your love life can't all be bells and whistles and jumping off wardrobes. Give him some time.
Cheers. Cheers. Cheers.
Congratulations, Tracy. You look absolutely wonderful.
Don't I just?
Oh, I'm so sorry your mother won't be here to see you in all your glory.
Yeah, I shall have to make do with the photographs, I'm afraid.
Actually, Tracy, I came here to give you a little something.
Oh, Auntie Emily, that's really sweet.
Well, I'd like it to be your something borrowed.
Oh. Thanks.
Thank you, Emily. It's a very kind thought.
Is it some sort of spooky Victorian ghost lady?
It's a cameo, you daft bat.
Ernest gave it to me. He saved up his wages for months.
Oh, I've got you something and all.
Ooh. A garter.
Ooh.
Something blue. I can take off later with his teeth.
Right, I think I should leave you to it. I'll see you at the hotel.
Yeah, laters.
Ciao.
Bye, Emily.
Not being funny, but that was gross.
Can't hurt Emily's feelings. You have to wear it.
Yeah, like where nobody can see it, on my knickers.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Carla. But believe me, there isn't a day that goes
Look,
by
we've
that...
better get off. I mean, you don't want to be late. Just give us a sec.
Martin!
Can we have a bit of decorum, Kirk? It's a wedding, not a football match.
Yeah, a fiver says a dress is really trashy.
It's not.
She's not one to hide a light under a bushel, is she? But it's cut down to there.
It's actually dead classy.
This is Tracy Barlow we're talking about.
Your public awaits.
Oh, fabulous.
Told you.
Well, that's my fiver out the window.
The blushing bride, a perfect vision.
That dress is totes amazeballs.
Oh, I know.
How gorgeous am I?
And me. You both look fantastic.
May!
Kirk, you're not going to do the confetti till after the wedding.
Sorry.
Sun's gone down me cleavage.
Aye, well, don't look at me.
Oh, come here.
I'm just nipping Tyrone Cecilla.
Okay.
Can you give us a leg up, Grandad? I'm like Cinderella, only cooler.
Hey, you get that from me? The cool gene. Don't know where I get it from, though.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen you look as radiant as you do today.
Well, I'm happy, aren't I? Proper happy.
It just shines out of you.
Yeah, and it's all down to Rob. You know, he's the first person I've met who knows what I'm like and still loves me for it. Well, apart from my mum.
And me.
And you. Can we go a couple of times around the block? You know, the scenic route?
What's the scenic route?
It's a long way round. I want everybody to cop an eye of our fabulousness!
Oh, I've got to stop looking at them. I've got half those symptoms. I've been looking for make it till tea time.
Can I interest you in Titchy Donkey?
Is that a trick question? Oh, cute. Fit two of them in a sandwich. You okay?
My nerves are shot. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it.
Well, you do realise I'm taking my life in my hands, don't you? Because once Gail gets a sniff of this, it'll be you visiting me in this place.
Michael Rodwell?
Here?
Do you want me to come with you? I don't mind.
Thanks.
I just wondered how you were doing.
My bones haven't crumbled just yet.
Fizz said we're meeting at Roy's this dinner because you're leaving.
Once I've gone, I'm sure she'll be chucking a massive party.
You've got to tell her. And Chesney.
I don't want the pity.
Yeah, but you're the mum and you're ill. They really need to know.
I wasn't there when they needed me. I've no right to expect hope from them.
Hold it.
Well, you know.
Cheers.
Oh, no.
I'll take another from my maid.
Bagsy's mine.
Bozio's got a nice bum.
I think he was giving you the eye.
No.
He was. My gaydar's never wrong.
You've had that tie nigh on 20 years.
Oh, you know me. Like to get me money's worth.
Yes, I do know you.
Not worth splashing out, is it? They'll probably be divorced by the end of the year. You're right there, Paul.
You all right, Emily? I was just thinking about the brooch I lent to Tracy. It is a little old-fashioned. It's the thought that counts.
I once tried to make a cameo brooch. Whittling a face on a shell is not easy. Look more like Jimmy Cagney than Victorian lady.
Well, you won't see that again. It'll be sold to the highest bidder.
Even Tracy wouldn't be that mercenary.
Really? How do you think they're paying for all this?
Maybe she sold her soul to the devil.
No, I doubt it. Even he wouldn't want that.
Oh, hang on a sec, right? Put these somewhere safe, yeah? And when we get to the altar, don't do that thing that people always do when they say that they've lost them, yeah?
I won't.
Oh, my nerves are shot already.
Here he is, the condemned man.
Right, could everyone start making the way inside, please?
I just need a little minute, okay? It won't be long, I promise that. I just need a breath of fresh air. Okay?
Love your food, don't you, Ty? Well, don't be embarrassed. I like a man with an appetite.
Who can resist Roy's all-day breakfast?
I have to keep an eye on my weight now.
Why are you not fat?
Is it for health reasons?
Which is a flea, me. Knocking on a bit, that's all. Don't want to be fat and 50.
So what time's your train, then?
Look at him. Can't wait to see back of me. You're supposed to say no. It's been lovely to see you, Mum.
Yeah, it's been. Oh, all right, really.
Yeah, we've all had a nice few days together. But, you know, we're stuck for space and that. It'd be great if we had a spare room, but...
This is my treat, by the way.
I thought you were skint.
I sold my iPod to Tracy's shop.
Oh, you didn't have to do that.
I'm not a complete scrounger. Like to pay me way?
This is the best day ever.
Yeah. And it's only just beginning.
Tracy?
I'm just savouring the moment, Dad.
Okay, can we get some mother and daughter shots? Okay, if we just start with a close-up, okay? And then I think
scrub
we'll
up
do
well.
full length and get the dresses in, yeah?
I've got some tissues.
Sorry, I can't stop thinking about Peter. He should be here. Yeah, people think I'm delusional, can't face facts. But I know in my heart he didn't do it. I'm going to appeal, but to be honest, I don't hold out much hope. I have no idea how he's going to survive in that place. Simon's struggling too. I think he could have spent the rest of his life without his father. Under this terrible cloud.
Close up. Now you look beautiful.
It's tough on you too.
I'm the one who's got to keep it all together.
Even me, I'll carry him for you.
I'm not totally decrepit, thank you very much.
Are you sure you don't want me to take you to the station?
Yeah, it's no trouble.
Well, I've got to go that way for spares anyway.
Want to escort me out the neighbourhood, make sure I've actually gone? Of course not. Want to frisk me before I go? Make sure I've not helped myself to out. Well, you might as well go.
Are you sure you don't want us to wait with you?
There's no need. I know you've all got lots to do.
Right then. See ya.
Keep in touch.
See ya.
What were all that about?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out.
You can polish your shoes as much as you like. They still look as if they're out of a museum.
At least they match his suit.
Where have you been? Carla? Please tell me you haven't.
I'm sorry.
Okay, it's time. Everyone's waiting.
You all set?
Yeah.
Ready when you are.
Hang on. Where are my flowers?
Well, don't look at me.
I haven't got them.
Well, they can't have just disappeared. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. How am I going to be a flower girl without any flowers?
Nobody will notice.
I'll notice. I must have left them on the carriage.
Yeah, well, then you should have been more careful.
I'm not going anywhere without them.
Oh, Amy, stop being such a drama queen.
I'm not moving.
Amy.
Not moving.
Oh, the carriage can't have gone too far.
You can't be serious.
What have you told him?
somewhere quiet. Come on.
What's that about?
She must be trying to smuggle him out.
Can't be that bad, surely.
Mate, anyone saying I do to Tracy Barlow is like a turkey voting for Christmas.
Please, don't encourage him.
But they work together.
They were hugging and kissing, right? Even me and you are not that hands-on.
So what's the game plan?
You have it out with him.
Michael wouldn't cheat on Gail. He's not the type.
Well, he don't look the type to rob your MP3 player, does he? But guess what? Fine. Do you know what? I'll do it myself.
What? You're just going to steamroll in?
I can do subtle.
Yeah, right.
All right, well, maybe you should hold my lead then.
Fine. But we're giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Whatever. Do you know what? You're becoming dead boring in your old age.
What time do you think we might be able to slip away?
I wasn't aware we were planning to slip away. Oh, please, don't tell me this is about your wretched parcel.
They have very limited delivery slots.
Well, I'll give you limited delivery slots. You've still no idea what it might be.
No, none whatsoever.
Surely that's the thrill of it. The breathless excitement of the mystery revealed.
Do you know, I couldn't have put that better myself.
You know, you two really should get out more.
Just go talk to him.
No, he's out of my league.
Is he heck?
Listen, I appreciate what you're doing, but I'd rather be single and alone than deluded.
I'm not having this. First chance you get that weighted number.
Me?
Sean needs this.
So why don't you do it?
Because it requires a man's touch. Besides, neckline would only scare him off. Please, babe. Doesn't everyone deserve to be as happy as us?
I know it wouldn't win any prizes for presentation.
It's the taste that matters.
It's okay then.
It's delicious. You're a woman of many talents.
And you're pretty nifty with chopsticks, too.
Couldn't catch a fly with them, though.
The Japanese use them to catch flies.
No, it's a film called The Karate Kid.
Nick used to love that film. Watched it all the time with his dad.
It's definitely a father-son movie.
You think about Gavin a lot, don't you?
Some days more than others. Gail.
Hello, hello. Don't mind if we gate crash, do you?
Rob.
Get away from me. I said, get away from me!
I did try.
You betrayed me.
You gave me no choice.
You had a choice, Carla. You could have chosen your own brother, your own flesh and blood.
Rob, you asked me to pretend it didn't happen.
I begged you for another chance.
I really wanted to give it to you. I still do.
You really enjoying that stuff?
100%.
I'm just checking. Wouldn't want you lying to me mum or anything.
Ignore him. Do you know, I think I've got a CD of Madame Butterfly upstairs.
Don't go to any trouble on my behalf.
Oh, it's no trouble.
She's hoping the whaling will drive us away.
We live in hope. I won't be long.
Okay. So what am I supposed to have done now?
You tell us.
We saw you. With Eileen.
We saw you snogging and all. Looked very touching.
Whatever you think you saw, you've got it wrong.
And prove it, then.
It's none of your business.
Ah, you have got something to hide.
Eileen is just a friend, nothing more.
I don't think my mum will be best pleased. I mean, they're not exactly best mates, are they?
Look, we just want to hear your side of the story.
All right. But let me choose the right moment. Please. You'll understand when I tell her.
You found them?
Yes, I did. And I had to run a very long way.
Thanks, Michelle.
Well, I always said you go the extra mile.
Yeah, and don't you forget it. Right. Are we doing this then, or what?
Bring it on.
Ready when you are.
Tracy.
Let's do it.
Have a look. See inside.
What? Dad, you're really weirding me out.
I'm just so proud of you.
Well, it's about flaming time. Come on. No matter what happens, you'll always be my brother, always.
I am nothing to you.
Look, I'm sorry to break up the party, but you both need it out there pronto.
I'll stand by you. I promise.
Guys.
Shall we?
We shall. They're gonna be here any minute.
I'll take my chances.
Oh, Rob, running away will only make things worse.
What's going on?
Babe? I know you're anxious to marry me, but really? There's nowhere to go. To go? To go where? You're pulling my leg, right?
I'm so sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry? What are you sorry about?
Ask her. Ask my precious sister.
Rob? Rob!
Tracy, love, what's going on?
What the hell have you said to him?
I don't think we should do this here.
Well, I really don't care what you think. What have you said to him?
Tracy.
Tell me!
Cara, please.
He killed Tina. What? Look, killed Tina.
I'm calling the police.
Oh, no, you can't do that!
Don't bother, they're already on the way.
Rob wouldn't hurt anyone. He wouldn't.
Go inside, darling.
Mum, tell her.
I said go inside!
Come on, nothing.
You're lying.
Oh, I wish I was. You're sick in the air, Tracy. He told me last night.
Oh, come off it. You're just trying to save Peter's skin.
I don't care if Peter rots in hell. But Tracy, he did not kill Tina.
Now, come away.
Look, I believe her.
Oh, well, there's a surprise. You know, you had to make this about you, didn't you?
You know what, Tracy? You're not completely blameless yourself.
Oh, what?
You gave me his alibi. You lied.
I don't have to answer to you.
No, but you have to answer to them.
What, suddenly this is all my fault?
Tracy, we've both lost.
You couldn't let us have the date, could you? Not one day! You've always hated me! Hated us being together!
But give us a flaming hand!
Tracy!
Okay, that's enough, ladies.
Get off!
Calm it down.
Everybody inside. Where's your brother?
Gone. Gone where? I don't know. Who tipped him off? Get her out of my sight.
I'm so sorry. I knew it was too good to be true. So, she's actually gone.
Yep.
I thought she'd leave kicking and screaming.
She's left, that's the main thing.
I almost felt bad for her. I said almost.
There was something different about her.
Don't tell me you reckon she's changed. Fizz, she wants us to feel sorry for her.
Yeah, maybe.
Ty, back me up here. I knew this would happen. It's like she's brainwashed you all.
Sorry, but I can't listen to this anymore. Your mum isn't on a guilt trip. Your mum's sick.
What happens to my son now?
One step at a time, Mr. Barlow.
At least allow me to take Tracy home.
I'm afraid that's not possible. We need to ask a few more questions.
Hasn't she been humiliated enough?
Sorry, it's procedure.
And what about Carla?
We'll be questioning her in due course.
Well, can't I at least talk to her?
Not yet, sorry. I've never seen her like this. Do you reckon I should go over?
Dunno. She's not ready to share.
Thought you could do with a bit of company. Can I get you out? Glass of water? Something stronger? Come on, Trace. There must be something you want.
I just want my husband. When can we get out of here?
If you could all bear with us and remain on the premises while we conduct our inquiries.
What, for how long?
Look, surely you should be able to give us some sort of idea of a time scale.
Afraid not.
But you see, you don't understand. I'm expecting a very important package.
Can I suggest you rearrange?
Yes, but I've already rearranged. It's intolerable. I'm at the mercy of petty bureaucracy.
You'll be at the mercy of my right foot if you don't stop whittering on about your flaming past.
Please tell me you understand.
Well, not really. You've just seen the groom unveiled as a murderer, the bride attacking the best woman, and the wedding completely ruined. Usually you'd be in your element.
You know, you're right. The parcel can wait.
Sorry, I just don't buy it.
What, you think Stella might be pulling a fast one?
It won't be the first time. She lied about having skin cancer.
It's true.
And that was low even for her.
No, for the last time, your mum weren't lying, Jez. She was scared.
Osteoporosis, it's no laughing matter, that.
Look, I completely get she's caused you untold heartache, right? But I know what I know.
Come on. We might still catch her.
Can I have a word?
I suppose I should try to get a message to Peter.
You are unbelievable.
Does he like to know?
It's always about Peter, isn't it? Always about the blue-eyed boy. The man I love is on the run. My life is in a million pieces, and I still can't get your full attention.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not, Dad. You're not even close.
Ken must be going through the mill. Ken? Well, he's always said that Peter was innocent. Peter Barlow's not innocent. Rob may have killed Tina, but he was only finishing off what that man started. Either way, she'll finally find peace. I hope so, Emily. I sincerely hope so.
You were with her that night, weren't you?
Don't worry about it.
Were you with her? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Come on, I didn't know she'd give him a false alibi.
I told you, never get involved with Tracy Barlow.
It's under control.
Oh, it's under control.
Keep your voice down.
Don't you tell me to keep my voice down. There are police in there wanting answers, Tony. A lot of answers.
Tracy knows how to keep her mouth shut.
Oh. Well, let's just pray that you're right. Because I don't want another idiot jail magnet ruining my life.
How'd it go?
I think I made an impression.
You silver-tongued devil.
12 hours is a long time in this situation. It's a lifetime, in fact.
What's your point? Our point, Mrs. Barlow, is why didn't you contact us sooner? Is that a serious question? That's my brother.
He's also a murderer, according to you.
Are you saying you willfully withheld information? Yeah. Even though he confessed to bludgeoning Tina McIntyre to death? Yeah. OK, you can see why somebody might have a problem with that. I couldn't care less. Did I do the right thing in the end? Yes, I did. Do I hate him for it? No.
You don't seem to hate your husband either, despite his fun and games.
What has Peter got to do with this?
Maybe there was no confession. Maybe you don't love your little brother as much as you claim to.
You believe what you like. I've told you where Rob said he hid the pipe and the jewellery. Short of slapping handcuffs on him, what else could I do? Let's wrap this up.
Haven't you two got jobs to go to?
It is getting late.
Maria's cool. Anyway, Mikey boy don't want us to leave yet. Do you, pal?
Just tell her.
It's not that simple.
Tell me what?
He thinks Eileen and I are having an affair.
What?
He saw us in a taxi earlier.
Why were you in a taxi?
We were coming back from the hospital.
The hospital?
I got my results today.
And you took her instead of me?
Oh, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy.
Well, that's it, innit? She's most folks' worst enemy. And look around us. We're only here to make up the numbers.
Yeah, I noticed you accepted the invite, though.
Well, I didn't want to be rude.
Yeah, and you knew there'd be a decent spread.
Well, yeah, that as well.
Shameless.
Yeah, gasping and all. Right, I'm gonna see if I can scare up a beer. Do you fancy one?
Yeah, go on then. What? Just making a bit of an effort to get on.
Yeah, and ignoring me at the same time.
Oh, please tell me that you're not feeling jealous.
Actually, I'm feeling something more fun.
Fun?
Do you remember the last wedding we went to? Well, they've got 4-poster beds in some of the rooms here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was thinking, when we get the all clear from the police, we could just slip off.
All right, stop drilling your struck oil.
Or you could get bladdered with my ex.
Can I do both? Cheers, mate.
Cheers, pal. Do you think Mrs. Connor's telling the truth?
Well, knowing how she feels about Rob, I wouldn't bet against it.
Still, at least we know our wedding couldn't go any worse.
I won't count your chickens just yet.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying with my lot, you hope for the best, but you always have the fire extinguisher ready.
Consider me RSVP'd.
Having said that, I won't mind a guitarist. It's the sort of thing folk remember.
Hey, I'm off now.
Oh,
Please said we can leave.
this is my friend, Sean.
Hey. Call me.
Something must have got lost in translation.
Eileen was there for emotional support.
She's like a flaming vulture.
Gail, you're overreacting.
I've been there for you from day one, and this is how you treat me.
I didn't want to be a burden.
You've made me look a complete idiot.
Maybe you should be asking Michael how it went.
Well, what did they say?
I'm positive.
All right, love. Have a good one. Hey, aren't you supposed to be somewhere? Come on, let's sit there. Okie dokie. What would you like? How about a juice? On second thoughts, let's push the boat out and get you a chocolate milkshake. Chocolate milkshake, please.
What's going on?
The wedding never happened.
How come?
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh, Mary!
Now's not the time.
All right, get your milkshakes.
Right. Won't be 2 ticks. So your dad thinks it's best if you come back to Dev's, you know, until everything quietens down.
Okay.
On the upside, I was planning an American night as a special treat. We've done one before. I make hot dogs and French fries for Eddie and Asher, and then we watch a film, sorry, my mistake, a movie. And then we eat loads of popcorn and only talk in really bad American accents. And I do the odd impersonation, though, truth be told, they're all rubbish. Apart from Kermit and Joan Crawford. Oh, I'm sorry. Here I am blathering on.
You don't reckon it's my fault?
Your fault?
Everyone was kept waiting because I left my flowers on the carriage. Maybe Auntie Carla was mad about that.
Amy.
Mum's always saying how up herself she is.
Amy, none of this has anything to do with you.
So you're saying it's all true then? Poor Mum. Happy was a good look for her.
At least he got to see the dress. He said we can leave. About flaming time.
Not you. We need to ask you some questions.
Me?
Inside.
I'm not going anywhere.
Don't make things worse than they already are.
What, you think this day could get any worse for me?
Surely this can wait.
Afraid not.
Get your hands off me, because I've done out wrong.
Fine, if that's how you want to play it.
Tracy Barlow, I'm arresting you on suspicion of perverting the course of justice. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defense if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
This isn't happening. Not today. Get off me!
Look, I really think the handcuffs are over the top.
Stand back, please, Mr. Barlow.
Congratulations.
Made things 10 times worse by legging it.
How could they get any worse? Poor Trace, like being jilted ain't bad enough.
Mind her head.
My head. What about my wedding?
What are you arresting her for? It'll be all right, Trace. You can sue him. Think of the compo.
This is right, love. It's self-preservation time. Look, I know you love Rob, but you're a mother with responsibilities. Don't risk your neck or Peter's to save his.
I just want Robert. I just want Robert.
I know, love, I know. But listen, be truthful, be straight, and be courteous.
Should have written just arrested with shaving foam on the back window.
So it's defo hyper thingy.
Yeah. Hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. Try saying that without your teeth in. The letter from the hospital sent me into a tailspin, and when Eileen offered to come, well, it wasn't meant as a slight.
Never mind, Eileen. I feel terrible now. You two stirring the pot.
David, not me.
Look, he looked like he were up to something, and he was, all right? So
what's the next step?
She started me on medication.
So they're on top of it already? Well, thank goodness.
Let's try again. What went through your mind when Rob asked you to give him a false alibi? You lied to us about Rob Donovan's whereabouts on the night of Tina McIntyre's murder.
I think you might be confusing me with that stitch-up merchant. I mean, she actually stitches for a living. That's ironic, right?
So you still maintain that Rob was with you for the whole evening, before, during and after your engagement party? Before, during and after your engagement party?
I'm maintaining it because it's the truth.
Your dad gave you some good advice back there.
Well, he's desperate to get Peter out of prison. Rob's the perfect scapegoat.
Give it up, Tracy. We both know you're lying.
No, Carla's love life is in tatters. She hates seeing me and Rob happy. She wants to get Peter out the toy cupboard so they can drink themselves to death. Misery loves company.
How come Rob's on the run? Surely an innocent man would have stood his ground.
Well, because he knows a stitch-up when he sees it.
Rob told Carla where he chucked the murder weapon and the stolen jewellery. That search is live.
She could have easily chucked something in the canal. Yeah? And then, hey, presto! Exhibit A.
Did you ask Rob where he'd been that night?
No, I didn't ask Rob where he'd been that night because he was with me.
Maybe you didn't ask Rob for the truth because you didn't want him to confirm what you must have suspected. When he asked you to lie to us, you knew he'd had a hand in Tina McIntyre's death. Admit it. The silent treatment. Fine. I've nowhere else I should be. Let's face it, no review. On the plus side, you're getting your money's worth out of that dress.
Thank you very much for all your help. Bye. You look drained.
Just give him a statement. I'm a very bad sister, signed Carla Connor. Never did get used to Barlow anyway.
It's the right thing.
I just shoved my kid brother under a bus. Oh, for that lying, cheating specimen I married.
Ah, Peter's all of that and more. But he's not a murderer. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have you told him the good news yet?
Yeah, that was the prison chaplaincy. I'll get a message to him to ring me. But my immediate priority is Tracy. They're quizzing her now.
I didn't set out to ruin our wedding, you know.
I know that. And Tracy knows that too, deep down. You shouldn't be on your own.
That's why he was so nice to Tina's mum. Above and beyond. Trying to wash the blood off his hands. Ken must feel torn in two. I mean, thrilled for Peter, but heartbroken for Tracy. Well, she's dodged a bullet there.
Here we are, ladies. One each, courtesy of the wedding planner. Waste not, want not, eh?
Freesias, how lovely. Oh, they were my mother's favourite. Yeah, love. And listen, thanks for helping out.
I'm a little bit overdressed, but hey-ho.
Because they're brand spanking new and you can resell them.
Little silk bags with drawstrings in, you know, favours, there's 36 of them.
Oh, Dev. Well, thanks a lot for having Amy.
No, no problem. Well, actually, it's Mary, you know, she's working her magic. Yeah, they were playing hair salons as I left. Where's Steve?
Well, his body's in the back doing the books, but his mind, well, that's somewhere else on planet Steve. To be fair, he is really concerned about Peter.
Well, join the club, eh?
I know. I was convinced he was guilty as sin. Would have staked the ranch on it.
Look, I swear I didn't know Tracy had given him a false alibi.
And what are you going to tell the police when they come knocking?
You worrying about nothing.
I hope so.
Cheers, Kevy Kev. Right, now, listen. If you were a gay man, bear with, and you were given the opportunity to go on a date with, say, my good self, or nice but gormless, lanky Kirk, who would you choose?
Are you blooded?
I've never been more sober in my life. Come on. Now, don't worry. Your hetero status is legend. Me or Kirk? Come on. A girl needs answers.
I can't believe I'm even thinking about this. You were supposed to.
Yes. Thank you. Help yourself to some flowers.
Could be another one of the sob stories.
She wasn't sobbing and it isn't a story. That's why her wrist is strapped up.
Now she's all on her own.
With a long journey ahead of her. Oh, I feel really bad.
Not half as bad as me, Chess. I'm older. I should be wiser.
Should have said something sooner, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
No. We wouldn't have believed her anyway.
That's what Scylla said.
I mean, we can always drive to Wolverhampton first thing.
I haven't got an address. Have you?
No. Then you'll just have to wait for her to get back in touch. Well, that ain't gonna happen in a hurry, is it?
Can't imagine her ill and fragile.
No, she doesn't do fragile. Does anyone want another cup of tea or anything?
Not for me, Ta. I'll see you in a bit, yeah?
Peter?
Dad, what's happened? Is it Simon?
No. Simon's fine.
But the chaplain told me to ring you. Urgent.
Peter, it was Rob who killed Tina. He confessed to Carla last night and now he's on the run. I know it's a lot to take in all at once. Peter?
I'm still here.
And hopefully, not for long, Carla signed a witness statement.
Yeah, but even if they catch him, he's going to deny it. His word against hers.
Just got to focus on the positive.
Will you tell Simon for me?
Of course.
Did Tracy know?
Absolutely not. This is the best of times for you and the worst of times for her. With apologies to Dickens. And there'll be apologies for you too, I'm sure.
I'm not interested.
Peter, just stay strong. It'll soon be over.
Carla's thrown me a lifeline.
I've been a copper for 10 years. You're the first bride I've ever had arrested. Ever questioned.
Oh,
Well, what do you want? A carriage clock?
I want you to take your dad's advice. Tell the truth. And do yourself a favour into the bargain. Look after number one.
Rob is my number one.
Well, he's left you up that well-known creek. You've covered for a murderer. Perverted the course of justice. You get banged up for that. Maybe you don't care. You've had prison before.
I think you'll find that was overturned. You know, you should be giving Carla a lie detector test.
Tell me this. When Rob said lie for me, did you say, of course, babe, no questions asked? You didn't worry that he just bludgeoned a young girl to within an inch of her life?
No! Because he was with me.
When we bring him in and we've recovered the murder weapon, his legal team will instruct him to plead guilty. You will be hung out to dry. And when you're serving a custodial sentence for perverting the course of justice or aiding and abetting a murderer, Emmy'd be known as the kid whose mum's banged up. Aiding and abetting.
I wasn't aiding and abetting anybody.
It amounts to the same thing. A young girl has been brutally murdered and you're covered.
I wasn't covering for Rob. He was covering for me.
Go on.
I left the engagement party to go and get some stock for the shop.
So why the subterfuge? Oh. Straight off the back of a lorry?
Rob has got this thing. Everything in the shop has to be kosher.
So while you were off fencing stolen goods, Rob had plenty of time to attack Tina.
No!
How would you know? You weren't with him. He's just seen his pregnant sister crushed by Peter's affair with Tina, and while you were off sourcing new stock, he went round to her flat and he brutally attacked her.
No! He wouldn't do that!
Oh, there's no stitch up, Tracy. Carla Barlow has not cooked up her brother's confession. On the night of your engagement party, her brother, your fiancé, brutally attacked Tina McIntyre. And that is why he's on the run.
There you go, room 5, up the stairs, first door on your right. Strictly no smoking. Failure to comply may result in the death penalty. Get in. Nice try, son. You nearly got away with it. Me pen. Ah.
Thought I could sit on it. Talk's a good game, my little bro. He always did. He did it for me.
Hey, you didn't ask him to kill anyone.
He thought he had my back.
You said for ages that Peter didn't do it.
Oh, I wish he had. I'd give anything for Peter to have done it.
Listen, you can still be a good sister to Rob. He's gonna need you.
They'll never forgive me this. All I had to do was nothing.
I thought you went to fetch Amy.
I did. Said she could have a sleepover at Ash's.
That child. Water off a duck's back. Thank goodness.
Not like a dad, you mean?
Did I say that? Michelle's gone to see Carla, if you're interested.
Yeah, she texted.
When you came back, why did you go through the backyard?
Because I didn't want to walk through the pub. Is that okay?
Oh, punters, don't they get on your nerves? The way they pay your bills, bankroll your holidays, put a roof over your head.
I couldn't be bothered with the small talk.
Look, if you're feeling guilty about Peter, join the club. We all thought he did it.
You know, every morning I wake up, I make one bad decision after another.
hope you're not putting Michelle in that category.
Of course I'm not.
Right. Well, it's about time you showed her a bit of TLC. Stephen.
I've got to finish this.
Oh, goodness me. Michael's enough as a worrywart as it is.
Well, at least he's been diagnosed, so now they can start treating him.
Oh, and I thought Tracy Barlow was having a bad day.
The runaway groom.
You see, I think he should get life. Not that the alky should be off the hook.
Agreed.
Oh, here we go. Thickening of the myocardium.
You're dead morbid, you.
What does it say?
Treatments, blah, 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 warfarin, beta blockers. A small number of patients will require a heart transplant.
A heart transplant?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I didn't mention that bit.
Well, why would you? Come on, it said a small minority, Michael.
Do you think now's a good time to reach out to Gavin?
'Cause I'm on my way out.
Because you've just had a reminder of how short and precious life is.
Do you want me to troll the net for Gavin Rodwell?
We could find him in, like, 3 clicks.
Give yourself something positive to focus on.
Go on then, David. See if you can track down my lad.
Spark out all 3 of them. Took a photo.
Oh.
Look at that.
No, that's cute.
Mum's missing out on all this.
Yep.
Hiya.
Where have you been?
Spag ball okay?
Great. We're gonna need an extra place.
How come? Oh, Mum.
Hold up. You said he'd fallen off a ladder. I lied. I'd have said anything to get you in that taxi.
A devious streak, eh?
We know. About you.
And a mouth like a welly top.
I'd say sorry, Sept. I'm not.
Yeah, Zilla, take a seat.
Thanks.
I'm glad she told us.
You should have told us.
Would you believe me? Fair dues. Even I won't believe me.
Must be so frightening.
It's no picnic, but what can you do?
Mum, you don't have to put a brave face on it for us.
Me striking? It's them flaming onions.
You've held up amazingly well.
6 hours ago, I floated out of there. How can your life fall apart in 6 hours?
Let's get you inside.
Don't tell me you've been down the cop shop all this time.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
What's the score?
They released her on bail.
Right.
Look, Tracy needs to rest. I'm sure you understand.
Cool. Hey, you know where I am. Give me a shout, yeah?
Been a very long day. You'll have to excuse me.
I've lost him, Dad. Everything. Everything.
Darling. I'm so very sorry. Let it out. Let it out.
We're smashing that. I'm stuffed at gills.
Oh, so you don't want any apple pie then? That's a shame.
I'll force down a slither.
Are you in pain?
A bit. Good days and bad. Today's turned out okay.
And what about further down the line?
I'll jump off that bridge when I come to it. I say jump. Fat chance of that. As I get older, my bones will get more brittle. More likely to break and fracture.
Well, I think you're dead brave.
There's a first.
And you can forget Wolverhampton. You're stopping with us.
There's a recipe for disaster.
Me and Ches will pitch in.
Yeah. You're staying here. Like it or lump it.
In fact, I'll go and sort out your bags.
I mean, that cake's gonna keep for yonks. Be perfect for me and Kirky, that.
Well, you'll have to talk to Michelle about that. Word of advice, though, not tonight.
People say the doctor when they're quitting the first sprog. It's all gonna keep until Primbo.
Well, like I said, talk to Michelle.
I will. If you don't ask, you don't get.
empty-handed?
Empty-headed.
Needless to say, the depot was closed.
You and this blessed parcel.
It might be small beer to you, Rita, but I'm being thwarted in every attempt I make to get my hands on it.
Well, when you do, we can put an announcement in Gazette. It's here, £4 3 ounces, delivered safely at last.
I shall mark that down to a stressful day. Excuse me.
And did you see her?
Couldn't get past Ken. They've released her on bail.
Bail? Well, I hope you've got your story straight for when they come banging on our door.
Get off my case, I'll sort it.
How?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and check on Amy.
Glad to hear it.
Poor kid. Tracy's obviously up to her neck in it as per.
Hers isn't the only neck, is it?
So who landed in with Gavin, then?
His mother. After her brother.
Right, well, he must have worked for MI6 or something, because he lived in London town till 2011, and then nada. CSI without a trace.
Well, maybe he emigrated.
Taking his name off the electoral roll, if he's a copper, say.
Or maybe he's on one of those police protection witness things.
Or he could be dead.
Michael!
Dude, seriously, lighten up.
Well, it would serve me right, wouldn't it? I mean, what sort of man loses touch with his own child?
We'll find him.
It's practically impossible just to disappear these days. I mean, I give Rob Donovan a night, max.
Well, thanks for trying, but let's face it, when his sick old dad comes crawling out of the woodwork, well, he's hardly going to be jumping for joy, is he?
Listen up, Rodwell. My boys will find your boy. Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Yes, and it may take a while to rebuild things, but you'll do it. And you won't have to do it on your own.